The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real, affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the 2021 Series Championship at Road America. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. So let's take a look at Road America, situated in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, a clockwise road circuit. 4 miles is the distance as we head out onto the front straightaway. The pits off to the right here on this very fast front straightaway with a downhill braking zone going into a very swift turn number 1. Through 1, teams will progress downhill further, braking hard into turn 3 for an all-important exit as it takes them onto the backstretch here, a very long portion of the racetrack. Most cars reaching high gear here as they head down into a rather slow turn number 5, which then leads them up the steep grade underneath the Corvette Bridge for turn 6. Now on through turn 7, very fast part of the racetrack. Through hurry downs here, steep downhill braking into turn number 8, which will then bring the cars through the carousel. Once through there, they'll brake hard for the bend, used to help slow the cars down. But then they'll begin rowing up through the gears again, through kettle bottoms, the lowest part of the racetrack, leading them to the world-famous Canada Corner, turn number 12. From 12, cars gather speed through 13 into braking for turn 14, which leads them on to the all-important front straightaway with a steep uphill climb to the highest point of the racetrack, the start-finish line. And that is a lap around Road America. 4 miles is the distance, 14 corners, and that's what our teams will be facing this weekend. All right, and welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the 2021 Series Championship race at Road America, day number 2. And yesterday's race was pretty exciting. See, we had Tuttle Motorsports taking the overall win with RBank Racing in second, Visceral Racing Group in third in the 959 car, but not a championship contender. But there's a lot more about that as this race concludes today to determine the season championship title holder. And RBank Racing, I think they're pretty happy with the way things have been going for them. They're finished second yesterday, but that puts them in a good spot for today if the car holds together, guys. Good morning.
Good morning.
So Bill or Doc and Tiffany, what was your guys' take on the race yesterday?
That was pretty exciting. And Tuttle pulled it off. He said he would. So we'll see how today goes for him.
Yeah, of course he's going to start like a lap down today, right?
No.
No, there's no MOV.
Oh, okay. All right. So they just start wherever they start.
I think they're starting in the order that they're racing in. Does that make sense? Sorry, that they finished. I think that's the.
No, I don't believe so because that was Tuttle third in line.
Yeah, Tuttle's back in the field, as you can see.
Oh, I see.
It should be inverted,
It's
from
inverted.
the.
Yes.
Yeah, it was inverted.
Yesterday.
We got this figured out. We know what we're doing.
No, we don't. Who told you that?
We're full screen. Are you supposed to be full screen on the track cams?
Yeah, I'm doing some full screens today on some of the cams that are a little bit harder to see the cars. I'll do something a little different today. Mix it up. But looks like there's a Corvette winning the race today.
Keeps us fresh, Bill.
Well, I would have upped the res if I knew we were going to do that.
Well, it was almost impossible to see before, so. Here's turn 5. Cars are heading down the hill. So we inverted the field. Interesting.
I don't know how well that worked out.
We got the Bavarian Mustache Works camera here. We got one in the 901 Motorsports. We've also got one in RBank Racing again.
So we may be a little behind schedule because we're awaiting the ambulance. They got delayed, and they're on their way right now.
Uh-oh. Parts Badger, that camera might be a little bit behind. Birmingham Racing. Had a pretty decent race of it yesterday. Looking at the standings from yesterday, you see Birmingham did finish 10th overall. Team Milan, they won the B class. So
the ninth within the championship. So
Yeah.
the 959 is not a championship contender. So we'll just pull them out kind of like an EC car when we're looking at the championship kind of point yesterday.
Crank Anchors, they got their fuel issue taken care of yesterday, so they should be good to go today, and so should Premium Dudes. And I just have to wonder if Premium Dudes is going to become a factor in this race today where they weren't yesterday. That could kind of throw a wrench into some of the plans of the teams with one of those higher performing cars.
Well, you know what they say about plans.
They all go away the first time you get punched in the face?
Yeah, exactly. I think Mike Tyson put it much better than Art of War.
He said something like that. Everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face. And then
Until they get punched in the face, yep.
it's like, okay.
Quite
Sun Lee put it as no good plan survives contact with the enemy. I think Mike Tyson's was much more succinct.
Boy, Julio driving the Visceral Racing there with his dancing shoes on today.
So even though this is the championship, we did not do Park for May. So several, all the cars were being worked on last night and gone over with the teams. I know the 959 Visceral, they did a shifter repair. And in the other championship contender car for Visceral, they took time to show the new driver what the low fuel light looks like, so he could be aware of that for today's race.
Yeah, that comes in handy, I would suspect.
The blinky.
They feel confident that he's properly trained now on that.
I love Ron. He's the best. I'm standing there. I didn't see him. And they're pushing the car. They're pushing this car down the pit lane. And Ron's leaning out the door and he just says, "Troy broke it again." While Troy's pushing the car with everybody else. Oh my gosh. It's just killing me. All right, so it looks like 901 might be leading. Is 901 leading? Yeah, they are.
Yeah. I don't know how that happened, but they finished 10th yesterday.
But where did they start yesterday?
They started second yesterday.
Oh, well, that doesn't make sense then.
Well, so very few things do. When you think about them.
Oh, shoot.
Well, and also
Our job is not to make sense. Our job is just to report the facts. The facts are 901 is leading this race.
The facts are we don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know the facts.
that the green flag has not flown yet, so no one is leading the race.
So don't challenge Paulie.
I would never challenge the wind beneath our wings.
Yesterday we took some sound testing. You know, we have 100. Sorry. Let me start again. Take two. So yesterday we took sound readings at our secret sound section at turn 3.
That everybody saw you at.
Right.
Wearing a bright orange coat. Yeah. And everybody was actually pretty good. There was one car that was around 90, a little over 96. Not bad. We let him go because it just wasn't. You know, it's we're not
Nazis about it.
Oh, don't say that. But yeah.
Guess who's up at the front of the pack today?
The base car.
Premium Dudes.
Yep, they're lined up second behind 901 from what it looked like.
used yesterday as a test day, basically, to do, to get that car ready for today. That though takes them out of the championship, doesn't it? I mean, there's no chance unless everybody crashes or.
Right, I would think so, because I think
unless absolute carnage breaks out.
Finished with yesterday's finish to determine their total points for the weekend, and it's winner take all. Just in case there's a tie, the higher finish on Sunday would be the precedent. So we'll go with that.
But back to the sound, pretty much everybody was in the 85 to 86 range. A couple a little higher than that. A few down in the 70s, which was weird. But I'm pretty certain that every time those guys came down into turn 3, they let off. They short shifted.
You might want to lose the orange vest.
Well, it's funny. I walked away. I walked away over to the my truck and just sat there for a minute. But I had the meter on max, so they didn't see me. So one guy went through and he hit a 97. So and he had been hitting 80s before that.
Oh.
But they,
You have to get full ones.
he said it was like 130 in the car because they got hit and it caused their muffler to be dislodged.
Oh, that does happen.
But it wasn't that loud on the outside. Of course, everybody has theirs pointed to the right, and all our staff is on the right. But in order to take sound here, it's always on the left.
Oh, well, that helps all the teams not to be too loud.
It does,
right?
except for our staff.
Yeah.
So, Chelsea Vickery, the race director today. Ben Blass is the helping along. And Dave, what's Dave's last name? Oh, yeah, Dave Fowler. Dave Fowler is timing and scoring. Dana Morrison, new guy with us. He's
somewhere.
working pit lane or something. I don't know. We gave him a vest, so he's really happy.
It's the little things in life.
It's amazing. You give these volunteers stuff. And,
Immediately they start making up rules.
Yep. Laura is working registration. Jackie is our pace car driver today.
She's got a fun ride today.
Yeah. She was all proud of her
You only get up to 40.
her 2 stripe. No, she had to catch the leader yesterday, and she left 2 really dark black stripes on the track, and she was really
Sweet. Way to go, Jackie.
I've been driving a Kia, the rental car, and you really have to give it gas. I gave this one gas, and man, you barely touch it, and you're like spinning the tires. So, she's doing that. Who else we got here? We got Ray Frank and Thomas. They are the tech guys this weekend. Andy is Andy Blatt is the pit in.
He drove the Champions up there.
Yep. And Sue and Denny are at pit out with a few volunteers along the middle.
Mm. Yeah, and it's cool this morning, but we don't have the sunshine we had yesterday.
Yeah.
It's kind of a little bit more cloudy here today.
Oh, don't tell anybody. So last night after dinner, I saw Thomas and Laura walking off together. So that's the event stuff.
Mm.
They're married, Bill.
Oh, you heard that?
Is that what they told you?
So that's their story, huh?
They're married.
Tyler says he still loves the bin camera.
Yeah, I like that too. I've worked hard on that lens.
Here we go. Take
I've
credit,
got a few
Bill.
other tricks. Huh?
Nothing. Go ahead.
I've got a few other tricks up our sleeve for some lenses that we're going to get once I can get some extra cash and to stop spending it on my really slow race car.
The car crashes.
I think we're going to work on improving the interior lenses on the in-car cameras.
Oh.
That's the next.
So Bob's asking that Road America doesn't trust you guys with the C8 pace car.
No,
actually they do. Yeah.
No, it's a C8.
Having the C8.
Well, if we screw up, we have to drive the Toyota Solara
I don't even know what
pace
that
car.
is.
It's an old 90s, early 2000s
Minivan.
convertible type car. Yeah. Front wheel drive.
Interesting.
Old ladies. It was actually majority of people that bought it were older folks, retired folks in Florida, in Southern California, Long Beach.
Marquita Farmer says, Bill, again with the sound. New Bill Champ Car t-shirt. Picture of Bill with sound meter caption, your muffler. Fix it.
Fix it. But it worked last race. It worked all year. I like the one. It worked last year.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live. Please like the stream if you would. We appreciate that. We're at Road America for day 2 of the 2021 season championship race at Road America.
Yeah.
Paulie's job and Doc's job depend on you guys liking this. The more likes you get, the more likely they're going to
I
come
told
back.
him if you don't like us, we're going to talk more. I figured pleading with them doesn't help, so we'll
Threats.
threaten them.
We're always, we're out. I do like that. I scooted it over today, so I hope that's a better view there.
Oh, Bill. It's great. It's fantastic, Bill. We're all in love with you over the camera.
I want to make.
In fact, I think we're gonna
Just let it go, man.
I think we're gonna submit you for an Emmy. It may be in the technical category, but
We're gonna
it's an
get
Emmy
you.
nonetheless.
We need a gold sequin jacket for Bill for setting up that frickin' camera.
Oh yeah.
Tyler's our board of directors president. I need to make him happy. It's all about making the management happy.
You're just hoping to get a paycheck this week. Like us all.
18th. I think we got one on the 16th. So,
Hearts Badger. 901 Motorsports behind the pace car.
Crank Anchor says, I still love the Ben camera. I agree. This is pretty awesome.
So coming up here to turn 14, expecting the pace car to pull off here and take us to green for 7 hours of racing today.
As long as the ambulances arrived.
Yeah.
Well,
the
there's that.
flag will fall.
yeah, we can't pull off pit lane until the ambulance showed up. So obviously, since we pulled off pit lane, guess who's here?
Yeah, you gotta have that race. For sure. So,
They're ready.
third gear
ready
pull
to
says
go.
something.
Go.
They had to reset their ECU because they weren't getting
He's
any
taking
rep.
it real easy. Look at this, taking it real easy, climbing the hill.
Giggity.
Now accelerating.
There we go.
Green flag is flying.
And Leviathan. Oh, and guess who almost makes a pass at the start finish?
Well, we haven't been there yet, though. Here we go. And I'm expecting Premium Dudes to do really well today. So we'll see what happens there.
Yep, he's pulling the inside line up to turn one.
Looks like Premium Dudes has already hopped into the lead. Sure enough, Premium Dudes takes the lead going into turn one. As the cars
Leviathan
rush
third.
down into one here.
Oh boy, we're racing.
Here they come through turn three as the cars begin to spread out already a little bit. Heading down that backstretch. What I like to call the banana bridge, just because it's yellow. I can't pronounce whatever it says above it.
Sargento.
Cheese.
It's cheese.
Cheese.
It's cheese. The cheese bridge.
Yeah, their plant is right down the road from Road America.
Yeah, my wife keeps coming home with the food line and ran cheese, and I come home with a Sargento, which just tastes so much better. Good cheese. That's the Corvette bridge right there.
That's because it says Corvette on it.
Right, which is the other one is called Sargento because it says Sargento.
RBank Racing getting after it. They've got something to prove today.
So yeah, they had some serious brake issues. They put on these huge brakes on it, and it was causing the steering wheel to vibrate so violently that it would actually
It's still doing it.
Yeah, it was. They have a tilt mechanism on it, and it would unlock the tilt when they hit the brakes, which made it even more exaggerated.
I was jumping up and down.
So I think they put the
Leviathan there. He's trying to put a move on.
It's still vibrating like crazy. So here's Premium Dudes in the lead here, coming through the bend with 901 hot on their heels. That might be Parts Badger behind them.
And then Milan.
Although they're way behind on the feed there. So there's Crank Yankers Racing going by.
That's weird. I wonder why.
Because Parts Badger is not our camera. It's
Oh, right. Okay, that's right.
for some reason ours are the buffer is much less.
Yeah, he's
All
got
right.
it set for less spinning.
Looking at 901, trying to stay in touch with Premium Dudes, but they are disappearing here on this first lap.
Yeah, these are a lot of these drivers in this car here actually work for AutoZone, a sponsor of our show, or advertiser on our show here.
His first lap.
We got about a half a straightaway lead.
Hauling the mail. There's Premium Dudes barreling through turn one.
Saw 3 wide there, coming up to the
901.
flex. Yeah.
Now, most of these teams looking for that 3-stop race, and being that it's a 7-hour race today, it should change the complexion a little bit. It should be a lot easier for these guys to hit those 3 stops.
Absolutely, they don't have to park anymore. So cars that struggled 2 hour mark yesterday, we're not going to have to, really be bothered with that today. A lot more different strategies can be employed in a 7-hour race.
Cone Crushers. Whoa, close call there for Birmingham with a car much faster coming through. Looks like maybe turn 3 there. Not sure. Heading up through the gears here. There's one of the Tuttle Motorsports cars coming through. Cone Crushers in the mix of it, down into 5.
Their car number is 917 on there.
Oh, on Cone Crushers?
Is it wrong in the system?
No, it's right in.
I just
I don't
didn't.
know if I sent it to you wrong or not.
No, I just didn't type it in right.
Well, no. They actually registered with 49 as a car number.
Oh,
Because 917 was taken in this region. So it's been fixed.
okay.
Sorry.
Roger.
Should have told you that yesterday.
That's okay. I didn't have their car camera yesterday, so it didn't matter. Today I got it. So I looked it up. It's like BTW. FYI and BTW.
They letting $1 short?
Yeah.
What's that, Tiffany?
Best camera in the industry, the Bend.
Best camera in the industry. Is that what you said? Yes.
You must have a really good oven.
Placed by our very own Mr. Bill Strong. The man, the myth, the legend.
The myth. Myth.
The miss.
That's Troy Trulio driving the Visceral Racing machine today, Porsche, as he's chasing down the RBank car with Andrew Johnson driving that car. Talked to Tuttle this morning, and I said, "Are you gonna? You can lose this. It's up to you, man." And I said, "Are you gonna sit there at 80%?" He goes, "Dude, we are going to just stay out of everybody's way, try to maintain what we have, and just do it. We're gonna win it."
RBank letting some cars by. Visceral went on by. Another competitor swooped by
that
there.
was the Gorilla sticker car.
Well, okay.
I believe.
That would explain it.
Due to the 2:51.647, fastest lap of the day so far. Cold outside, not as cold as yesterday. It was in the low 40s this morning when we were putting out cameras. So with an overcast cloud cover, not really as sunny and blue as it was yesterday.
He is braking really early.
It's probably to keep that steering wheel shake down.
He might be trying to bet him in.
That was cone crushers going by.
Yeah.
Well, they ended up putting different brakes on it.
Yeah,
And,
I think he's trying to bet him.
Yeah.
He still has a lot of steering wheel chatter, but look how early he's braking.
Well, he might have to because of the smaller brakes.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure he's doing all he can. Just like us.
And it's still not enough.
It's still far from adequate. Yeah.
He's just trying to make sure he can reach the pedal.
Yeah, Troy's starting in the 918, and then Steve's starting in the 959 for Visceral.
Steve, fastest crew member driver they have on that team.
Steve, huh?
Let's joke that he's not the fastest driver they have, and they all make fun of him for being,
So it's Premium Dudes leading over Parts Badger with 901 Motorsports in second. Team Milan is fourth. Then it's MKD Motorsports, Tuttle Motorsports in number 108. RBank Racing is seventh. Then it's Visceral Racing Group, Cone Crushers, and Gorilla Sticker. MKD. You guys think MKD will be a threat for this race?
It's a 7-hour race, so he can play the fuel game that hurt him yesterday.
I don't know.
Well, he also had it off yesterday, guys.
Yeah, I still think they're going to have to fuel a lot more. The one complaint on the yesterday's race was the amount of fuel guys were using. There was a lot more than a lot of teams anticipated, even experienced teams here.
I tried to warn them. It's cold and
Well, we saw Visceral run out.
Well, another thing too is with these open ECUs, a lot of teams went to open. They've got aftermarket ECUs, which might not be tuned specifically for those temps and stuff. And we actually have a really good headwind going up the front straightaway here too, which is going to affect these guys.
Saw Birmingham losing a place to Two Brothers Racing.
Spoke with Leviathan MR2 guys, and they're really happy with their aero changes over the winter. They just basically turn the wing a different, put it in a different position. With
that aero on that car looks awesome.
It is awesome. He said it's unbelievable. He said he can hang that rear out so far, and it just comes right back where it needs to be.
Ooh, MKD's moved into second place.
On lap 3.
I know they had some brake issues at the end of the day. I'm
Yeah.
assuming they fixed that, obviously.
And this is a track that you use a lot of brake at, and it's a heavy car.
You're coming off such high speed sections, yeah.
It's not just about conserving the car, conserving the actual car itself, but you've got brakes. You've got to, where are my brakes going to be after 7 hours? Where's how much fuel are we going to have to use?
Well, I mean, it's typical auto racing. It's hours of boredom interspersed by moments of sheer terror.
Yeah.
Some of us even think that's exciting.
514 coming down the front straightaway, not exactly up to the pace that the rest of the field's doing, but they're out there racing. And that's what Champ Car is all about. Just have some fun with your buddies. Throw a few tools at each other.
You'll never know someone the way you know someone when you built a car, traveled a car. country race. Been in with them all weekend for every
Wow,
meal.
look at that.
Premium Dude's crushing the field right now.
Yeah.
10 seconds was the gap. Here they are this time. Yeah, 10 seconds the gap. Whew.
Tuttle's threatening the MKD Mustang.
Well, the East Coast cars, they're just holding back a little bit. They're just going to let the Central cars, take off.
Have their fun.
Yeah, let them wear out their cars.
You just can't lay back in this kind of a race. You've got to be 100% if you wanted to win anything.
I don't know.
And that's what's happening right now with
we're only at lap 4, man.
Yeah, that's the thing though. Once you let up, especially early, you get snowballed and you're way behind. Everybody stretches out, and then you've got all this work to do. You want to take advantage. You want to attack early and strong and get some gap, and that's exactly what Premium Dudes is doing. They race at 100%. They know they can't win a race racing at 80%. It doesn't work like that.
I don't know. Tuttle just set FTD at 246.643 in the 108 car doing 80% because he said he was only going to do 80%. As the 91 comes into pit lane, their guys look like they were eating breakfast, and now they're like, why is my car here?
Press team. They got out at the very end of the day yesterday after they put a new engine in that car.
Yep. Hood's going up on it.
Oh, boy.
Got the hood prop, which is also their broom handle going up under there.
Jack stand handle.
Yeah.
You have to pack less that way. You just move that thing around.
Chief Mechanic's got his hands in his pocket, sticking his nose all over the engine in there. Kind of look around.
It's still cold.
Yeah.
It's giving it the sniff test.
Yeah.
That's all part of it. Looks like Tuttle's gotten around the green car.
Why, yes, they have. There's Parts Badger. There's Visceral. There's the
Another
107.
Tuttle. And Milan.
And
Mike Crusher's on the inside of 901.
That's RBank there, isn't it?
Here's RBank, yep.
Wow,
Followed by Violet, Crank Anchors Racing's car. And two brothers.
Don't like getting around that car. It's got glitter all over it. And as soon as you walk up to it, glitter just is attracted to you. It gets all over your stuff. And you go home and your wife is like, why do you have glitter all over you?
Mm-hmm. It's like you have stripper dust on you. Where have you been?
Stripper dust. I like that.
No explaining
Hopefully you guys are tripping right now listening to this on your earbuds. But yeah, stripper dust. I like it.
There is no way to get rid of glitter either.
Tuttle on the move with that 247, and they have closed the gap by a couple of seconds now to Premium Dudes.
Today's race brought to you by Tire Rack and Black Coffee.
And AutoZone.
Huge gap that these championship contenders have put on the field from what it looked like.
Beautiful shot of the cars going underneath the clouds there. High overcast. 40-ish degrees. Actually, I have a thermometer. Let me go get some track temps. I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll bring you all kinds of good information. That's what we do.
Tiffany.
We point out the obvious and provide useless information. That's pretty much what we do.
That's worked for us in the past.
We're experts at that. I'm the best at pointing out the obvious. The very mustache works heading down into the corner here, along with the Cranky Anchors machine. Heading up to turn number 6. Premium Dudes just set their fastest lap time of the day so far, still finding a little more speed. MKD's right there, turning an almost identical lap time. Only about 10 seconds.
Premium Dudes need to find a little bit more speed because Tuttle's closing the gap.
Well, here's Premium Dudes coming through the bend. Here's Tuttle, followed by the Mustang. A little crack there as he makes the upshift through the bend.
I'm seeing temperatures of 49 and 50 degrees. It looked like about 51 degrees on track.
Tuttle trying to reel in. They would love nothing more than to get an early lead here and say, aha, I'm back.
Tuttle just needs to stay out of trouble today.
Now, leading is probably not a bad idea then.
Yeah, true enough.
You know, get in command of the race, and then it's yours from there to play with. You can decide how hard you want to drive.
It's only 4.45 seconds behind Premium Dudes. So he's got him in his sights.
It does look a little more overcast today.
Yes.
Lots of fast laps being set right now.
I think with the overcast, it kept the heat down a little bit.
Get it cold overnight.
Yeah.
And Tuttle just set a 2:44. They're definitely pushing it. 2:43 was their fastest lap time yesterday. So he's got that Mitsubishi wrung out, trying to catch up and get around Premium Dudes.
11 of the top 10 cars have set their fastest lap.
There's Premium Dudes.
The mechanics for Tuttle were up at until 4 a.m. this morning fixing that transmission and clutch on that car.
Oh boy!
And they were drinking the coffee down this morning in the garage, trying to get the car, back out on pit lane. But tough group of guys.
Yeah, they're young. They don't know any better.
Underneath the Corvette bridge for the hard on the brakes, turn left, take it out just to the edge of the track. And this is a pretty much wide open turn. It's a 90-degree turn, but the track's so wide you pretty much can take it. You can use the brake to set the car up to turn right, make it rotate, and then just give it gas and wide open throttle through there.
Or you can see Tuttle stalking Premium Dudes. MKD not that far behind.
Yeah, I'm not
That
sure.
really, that bend really slows down the momentum of these cars. But when you look at the track itself, you can see why we want to slow them down. There is some massive skid marks, and not just on the ground itself, but also on the wall. How do you get skid marks on walls? That's what I want.
Most unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Yeah.
Someone's asking about did crowd control go home? No, they didn't make it. That accident in the last week, they weren't able to make this race.
Yep, evidently that shunt into the tires at turn 5 was a little bit too much for crowd control. It's a shame, too, because they were looking forward to this race.
Looks like Tuttle Motorsports has taken the lead of the race as they head down into turn number 1. Didn't take them very long. 7 laps. Here's 901 Motorsports. And I don't even see, they're down in 10th place already. So we head over to Parts Badger.
They're playing the waiting game.
Right.
Just let everybody else get up front.
Just let those
Cone
guys.
Crusher's right in front of them.
Those guys are,
Like Michael Waltrip, you start off the race and just kind of lean back a bit and hang back there, let the other guys take themselves out, and then at the end of the race, there you are.
Cone Crushers working their way around the carousel here along with Parts Badger right behind them.
And if you're Michael Waltrip looking for some work to help broadcast, let me know.
Down into the bend we go.
I don't know, Bill. I think we've already hit our high water mark for the year with Bob Varsha at Road Atlanta.
I like Mikey Waltrip though. I think he's hilarious.
Oh, when him and Kenny Schrader were on Inside NASCAR, Inside Winston Cup, that was hysterical TV.
That was my favorite car show ever. And I felt so sorry for what's his name, the radio guy that hosted it. He was what the heck?
Alan Bestwick?
Yeah, Alan Bestwick. I felt so sorry for him having to corral those two.
I met Alan Bestwick. He was married to a young lady that did event planning, and we had a conference in January, and I walked in and was like, that's Alan Bestwick. What's he doing here? Sure enough, his wife at the time, Melanie, was an event planner, so he and I would go off to the bar and talk for hours.
Yeah, you're friends with one of my friends I grew up with that is an event planner.
Yeah, Kathy Nelson.
Yeah. Speaking with her a couple of weeks ago.
And we should see Tuttle take over the lead, and there he goes, taking over the lead officially on timing and scoring with 8 laps in. Also setting FTD today on that last lap, a 2:43.5. Whew. I mean, their fastest.
That's getting with the program.
That's 2/10 off their fastest lap time yesterday. So, yeah, he's just doing 80%. Bavarian mustache works. Had a pretty decent finish yesterday in that top 10, but in 13th right now. Yesterday's EC winner, Limpy Screwdriver, down in 15th. If I got that right or not. I know they won D class yesterday.
So Marky DeFarmer said, Champ Car isn't Bill's favorite car show?
Well, yeah, on TV. But no, I'm serious. When there's a couple of things that we've done for Champ Car that I really wanted to base on Inside NASCAR. That was just such a good show. I thought it was funny, it was fun. People that didn't normally watch NASCAR watched that show because it was good. It was
funny,
entertaining. Even my wife had nothing to do with watching NASCAR. She actually watched that show.
Really?
So, yeah,
3 wide there, heading down the backstretch.
You got a good behind the scenes of what goes on, and there's some of the funny stuff.
Got a little crossed up in the brakes there.
The same with us. I mean, I think that's something we do we talk about the little things that go on behind the scenes. It's not just about building a car and going racing. You have all the drama with building that car, throwing tools at each other. Even though our guys really don't do that.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah. Watching Doc get really angry, over something is kind of fun. Well, from our point of view. Right, Paul?
Everything's a matter of perspective.
Yeah, I'm so high-strung.
Premium dudes coming by Birmingham Racing. There's a lot of action on the racetrack right now.
And that's Chris Preston in the Birmingham machine. Also, Rich is starting out for the Cone Crushers this morning, and Scott will go in after him.
How come Chris drives like he's going to school?
I don't know, when he's still stupid fast, right? And he looks so relaxed behind the wheel.
You should probably take notes, Bill.
I beat them, so there.
Oh, I see. I see.
That's one time, I think.
So that's the way you're going to be, huh?
Well, it's nice to be in the presence of someone who doesn't have to learn anymore.
I think the only guy that hasn't beat me is Paulie.
So we'll just at your
Sorry,
feet.
that I haven't beat is Paulie. Paulie's freaking fast.
He's a lot more pleasant than you, too.
No, I'm done driving, guys. I mean, I'll get out there and do stuff. There's nothing else for me to learn. I'm just doing it.
There's nothing else to learn. Yeah, no.
I'm just doing the laps.
You're just doing the laps, man.
Just logging laps, huh?
Showing us how it's done. Cone Crushers.
The track officials complimented on Tuttle's behavior on track yesterday. Said they were very well behaved as winners. If he only knew.
Yeah, he's come a long way.
He has. Yeah, I remember passing them one lap, and he really did not want me to go around him. I got around him at Watkins Glen, and then the next lap, I I come around, it's like he wasn't in my mirror, and I couldn't see it. And then I see tires all over the track, car buried, up to the doors and the tires and parts everywhere. I did not do it.
I think it was Michael in the car that took an exception with a pass that we made on him at Road Atlanta that was not happy about.
I would always call that passing with authority. I want you to know that I passed you.
Lord, boys. So after a few mechanicals yesterday, Resilience Racing is back out today, and Kirk Dooley is behind the wheel of that machine to start this race for them. They're our military veterans team.
The car number 10 is on pit lane, Ford Focus. I think that's the EC car.
The Focus, I think.
Focus is an EC car.
Dude, it's pretty fast.
Okay.
They were up to, I think, 15th place at one point.
The 916.
Is
The
that?
blue shells one.
Yeah.
Is that the black one?
Oh, wait, no, that's the other one. 10. There's got number
the
10 on the
is
side of it.
silver.
Yeah.
It's not 10
How do
though.
you pronounce that team name? Trackwental?
Track rental.
It's Track Car Rental.
Track Car Rental. Yeah, that's it.
Pronounce it. You pronounce it out, Doc.
Yeah. Okay.
And all the letters.
I'm normally much better with acronyms.
I thought it was colors.
No, that's Bill.
Well, Bill calls out the colors, but then you figure out what the car is.
Who it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's because I can read Bill's mind.
He's getting old.
Seriously.
Paul, I think
Pretty short read.
What's that, Bill?
I think he's getting old timers.
Old timers.
That's not funny, Bill.
You have a birthday every week.
You know how sensitive I am.
Like that in your hair. He's really sensitive about his hair. Don't say, hey, is that a bald spot?
I will have a lot of things, but nary a bald spot.
Yeah. When you say, dude, is that a bald spot right there? And he,
I'll jump.
oh my God. There it is. We used to do that with Troy. Troy actually had hair at one point. When I first he had a lot of hair. He was a young guy. And
a lot of us had a lot of hair when we first met you, Bill.
wait, yeah, there is a correlation there.
Bill's hair was dark when he started working with me a few years ago. Now it's almost completely gray. There's probably a connection there.
Yeah,
I think I've given him gray hair.
I can point out the racist, Paulie.
You can see poor Bill's hair get grayer and grayer as the seasons went on. It's like, this Paul guy is driving me crazy. Stop yelling at me.
Yeah, our behind-the-scenes chatter, setting up a race and finishing up a race, would make its own TV show, I think.
Stop yelling.
Like, you should have told me you were making it full screen. Now I'm embarrassed.
Oh, there's a lot worse things than that, Bill.
Oh, nice carve down the turn 8 there by Troy. Get around that slower car. Still on the heels of Cone Crushers. Wishing he had a little more power.
He does have an additional pad under the seat so he can see over the wheel. And I'm not joking. That's true. That's fact. And still funny.
I like those white shoes he's got.
I'd do a shout out to Patty Trulio, who's probably listening. She listens when Troy's in the car. How you doing, Patty?
He got a good run out of the bend there. But that Cone Crusher's car is a little bit too much.
Maya and Max are Troy's kids, and they tool around the yard in their go-karts and mini bikes, and Troy's an ex-BMXer. So is it not BMX? Motocrosser with motorcycles.
Okay.
Yeah. So the kids drive motorcycles and go-karts and all kinds of cool stuff. Yeah, he lets his kids do things that most moms would go,
right?
Yeah. I think Patty may go little bit of dirt kicked up there by somebody.
Yeah, but Troy got the awesome exit coming out of 14 there. Let's see if he can get by here.
Yeah.
No, I think, boy, that Cone Crusher's got the top
Porsche's hugging
end.
the right side.
Yeah.
Well, that Porsche has the S2 engine ahead of them, where Troy's does not have the S2 engine. We did do cylinder checks yesterday in impound on all the cars. We took photos of all the pistons, and we were able to match them up with.
Here we go.
That slowed him down.
There
a bit.
you go. Yeah, pin him out there, mid-tracking, baby. Oh, yeah, here we go. Now we got it. There it is. There it is, baby.
Did it go off?
He didn't help him. He gave him a thumbs up, so he must still be back there. He's still back there. That was nice. That's how it's done. Turn 3. Took him to school. Oh, yeah. There you go. Now he's on the inside. See that? Not going to let him down the inside. He knows how to drive that track. All right, guys, we got a break for commercial.
Wait. We're getting notification that Visceral may have duct tape coming off on the left side of the car.
Well, they got rid of some on the right side yesterday.
They may put a flag on them for all that duct tape hanging off the left side of the car. Yesterday it was the right side of the car. Today it's the left.
All right, we'll break for commercial and see what happens. Stay with us, everybody. You're watching Champ Car Live. Back in a moment.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're here at Road America for day 2 of the season championship race at Road America. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you. We did get a message that Gorilla Sticker, that front fender's loose, and they've got some light smoke coming from the car. Could be tire rub, not sure. But if that fender's loose, they may have to come in and take care of that, too. So we go back on board with Viscera Racing Group. So quick rundown, 13 laps in. Tuttle Motorsports up 29 seconds over Premium Dudes in second place. Then it's MKD Motorsports, the Tuttle Motorsports sister car, number 107. Viscera Racing Group, the number 918 in fifth. That is a championship contending car. Gorilla Sticker is sixth. Then we've got Cone Crushers in seventh. And in eighth, it's Parts Badger, Team Milan. And then RBank Racing, 90racing.com in 10th.
Looks like our top, 18 cars are all on the lead lap. Folks, you've only got 2 more days to sign up for Willow Springs Raceway out in Rosamond, California. So that price has been dropped to $875. I mean, that's as cheap as you can get. So we need some more cars out there. So let's hop to it. I want to see those entries jump by like 20 or something.
There you go. Love to go out there and race at these really cool racetracks, but you got to have the turnout to make it affordable.
Yep.
For the club. So I want to see you out there.
Chuck C-Dub Whitehead is driving for Leviathan this morning in the MRT. Oh, we don't have that camera. That failed.
It did let us down, Bill.
Let us down.
And got a message. Let me go down. I got to get this going here.
Come on, Paulie, get it together.
We know about 918. They've got some tape flapping in the wind on that car on the left front. Yesterday it was the right front. So that car is being watched. We're being told by Visceral that nothing's going to fall off that car. So
there's not anything to fall off of that car except for duct tape.
They're going to take a look at it when they come in for their fuel stop as the leaders come crossing over the start-finish line to put down another lap.
Ooh. Sweeping down into the bend, getting by another car is Mr. Kyle Lockrow in the Crank Yankers racing machine, the BMW E30, affectionately named Violet.
504 comes into pit lane.
Great name.
We understand this is the last race for Violet.
Yep.
Wish her well in her retirement.
Yeah.
So you guys saw the where is it? Our 501 car. Is it 501? Is it BMW?
The words.
BMW?
There's a
Our AutoZone. Our
901.
901.
No.
Yeah, 901 Motorsports. They showed us last night a picture of their car. They broke the front subframe.
Oh boy.
So they were able to fix it by filling the gap with a bolt and welding it in. Put a long bolt in the gap and welded everything in place, yeah. So ultimate filler material, bolts and screws.
That's some redneck tech for sure.
Yep.
Yeah. They've not had the best luck this year. They've already written off 2 cars, I believe.
Oh god.
The 903 and the 902.
Time to move over. That's when you start thinking about, should I just buy that tank?
Oops.
Tank?
Oops. Did the 8 go down?
Yeah, I keep trying to get it to wake up, and I went a little too far and brought it live. Sorry about that.
Which one's 8?
Oh, it's at the bridge there, going to the carousel. basically hurry downs.
Yeah, that one is cell coverage there is iffy. It was going, 1 minute I have really good. I'd go back to it and it would be like 1 bar. It's like, really, people? I moved it around to try and get a better position on it, but I thought about moving
an enormous place, though. I mean, like, you just assume it would be impossible to have a good signal everywhere around.
And
this
this camera right there, yesterday I had really crappy signal, but we had a good scene. And then this morning I had all the bars in the world. Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
It is an enormous place.
Wow.
I mean, we watched Violet Crank Anchor's car go through half a tank of gas just getting from the paddock to the start where they could enter the racetrack again.
Tuttle Motorsports just turned a 242.8. That is much faster than yesterday with the 108 car. They are really turning up the heat.
Well, yeah.
MKD, 37 seconds back.
They took off some covers off that back of that car, so I'm willing to bet.
Some covers?
Yeah, they had some plastic. What's that? Those signs, the signage it used for
some kind of
buy your junk houses.
Yeah, that stuff.
Yeah, that stuff.
So they took that off the back of their car, off the back of the back seat.
It's like laminated corrugated cardboard.
Yeah, and they took that off it, and it's helped them.
Yes, it has. Well, I don't know if it's been that, but they're certainly getting along. A 242 is, that's the fastest lap time of the day. It was JTK again with the program for sure. So, well,
they also had a broken car yesterday that wasn't 100%, so maybe it's 110% now.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's got a 37-second lead, so he doesn't need to push the car that hard. The idea is to finish today.
And those that are new with us,
you can go ahead and push it.
That's a swap car. It has a Nissan V6 engine, a 3-liter V6. We know it's 3-liter because we measured it yesterday. And it's a 3-liter, and it's fast.
You measured the stroke.
Yeah, we measured the stroke, yeah. It could be a 10-inch wide piston, but the stroke is right.
By golly, the stroke is right.
Yeah.
The size of a 5-gallon coffee can.
Yeah. Pink.
Tyler said they had to weld the front subframe on their car, on the Crank Anchor's car last night as well.
But did they use a bolt?
I remember one time at Daytona, we used a bike peg to fix our car.
Yeah.
Yeah, we brought the wrong axles. Somebody had given us the ones that go with an automatic car instead of the 5-speed, so they didn't fit. They weren't the right length and all. So we cut the axle and used a bike peg to sleeve it, weld the axle back together, and went out and finished Daytona that way.
Wow. Yeah, our guys used, on our MR2, we used a roll cage piece welded in there to fix a broken snapped axle. Yeah. I'm waiting for Doc to start up his one time at band camp.
I got nothing for you, Bill. I got nothing.
You were in band, were you? Weren't you like the trombone player in high school?
I was a trumpet player, Bill.
Trumpet player. It's kind of like a trombone, but minier.
It's got less moving parts.
Yeah, I didn't play in band. I was a jock. So,
Oh Lord!
Quarterback for the football team.
Whatever.
No, I was a track. I was cross country and track.
I played the clarinet.
We were the geek sports.
Well, up until it got really interesting in high school, and then I decided I had better things to do than play the clarinet.
Yeah. The smoking rooms are always the best places to hang out. Or is that just Doc and I's age?
It's behind the gym. Smoking in the boys' room.
When the teachers would come out of the teachers' lounge, and like this fog would come out with them.
See, out of all was the coolest. He hung out with his dad racing at Elkhart Lake and
all the coolest places.
Yeah, Nelson Ledges, and Mid Ohio, and
we're pretty sure that Polly had a better childhood.
Indianapolis. Hey, a volunteer just walked in here. Our volunteer Dana, aren't you supposed we gave you an orange vest, aren't you supposed to be out there?
Here comes, I think, Premium
Yes, I
Dudes.
still work here.
Not sure.
Our CEO, Dana Morrison, just walked in. We'll talk to him a little later.
I'm sure his hair got grayer this weekend.
Dana has had blonde hair when he started here. Kind of still blonde.
That's not Premium Dudes.
Yeah, he always wears a hat. We don't know if he has hair.
He's going to hit you, Bill. Go ahead, make a Coast Guard joke.
We keep waiting for someone to hit him.
Yeah, we keep baiting people, but they don't never take the bait.
How's the RBank car doing?
They're just obviously having some brake issues and just trying to...
Down in 10th place right now.
Trying to be tough out there.
It's amazing how much you need brakes and horsepower at this track. Some tracks you can get away with not really having a lot of brake because you just, but this track you have to have brake or you'll die.
Pretty much.
That whole death thing is a deterrent.
It is.
The first rule of racing, try not to die.
Try not to die.
Yeah.
But did you die?
Was it one of Mike Chiswick's kids that said that, and it just kind of took off from there?
But did you die?
Don't die. It's like now it's on T-shirts and everything. That really took off. It was good.
I'm waiting for the team to come out with the T-shirt with that famous picture of Dana from Road Atlanta.
I've seen that made into lots of stickers and other little artwork.
Dana's red "Come to Jesus" meeting T-shirt. Yes, that is still epic.
I thought that was going on to a T-shirt. No,
I think it will be.
It'll make a debut at some point.
Well, Birmingham had it as their, what was it, Paulie? Their
Saver, whatever what do you call it? On the YouTube?
For their YouTube title picture.
Was it burning? I think it was on the Pinkies Out camera. Yeah.
It's a thumbnail, and they cartooned that. It looks fantastic. I was really jealous because I wanted to do that, and they beat me to it. It's like, that's so awesome.
Well, we own the rights to Dana, so we can use whatever we want.
Whatever.
We own the rights to Dana. His life is ours. He's sold.
He has no life anymore. He's CEO of this nonsense.
The fine print for his contract. It's actually a 90-degree turn, not a 180. But the lens on the camera makes it look like a 180.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It looks so different from that angle. Yeah, it's very, very different. It's a very slow corner, really.
Yep.
By comparison, anyway.
Yes. Slow is
relative.
Doing 55 miles an hour, not not 180 like you do on the back.
So Tuttle's increased their margin over MKD Motorsports to 41.9 seconds.
Yeah, it's pretty disgusting, really.
Yeah.
Nobody likes to show off.
Yeah. Well, and I don't understand why Tuttle's pushing that car that hard.
What if he's not pushing it? What if 80% is a 245, 243,
That's ridiculous.
242?
He's cheating then. No. I'm kidding.
But not really.
No, we looked over those cars. We measured fuel tank. We measured fuel cells yesterday. And
went over
everybody passed.
The impound for a long time.
Yeah, we were in impound
really
for about 90 minutes.
Looking over those cars. Everybody got plenty of time to look over everything.
As well it should be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they kept us from our beer time.
You don't drink, Bill.
Near beer.
Wannabe beer, huh? I imagine there was some good times last night at Siebken's.
Don't know. I thought about going over there, but it's just like, I had to do some. We took pictures of pistons and other things, so I had to get process off the deck, so we could do comparisons to part store stuff and make sure everybody's being legit, and everybody was. I was actually surprised. My Elan had a lot of oil in there. They're on the top of their pistons, 2 of them. So not a lot of oil, but just some oil marks, and that
Enough, huh?
concerning. Yeah.
They're running in 9th place right now. Not bad. In fact, let's see. Out of the top 10 cars, 9 are championship contenders.
Yeah, and they finished 5th yesterday, so finish today would suit them well. Yeah.
The pistons on top of Visceral Racing look brand spanking new. I mean, they were nice and clean and shiny with no carbon buildup. And he said it's a junkyard engine, so that was pretty cool.
Wow.
But you don't really drive Porsches.
There's higher quality junkyards in the north than there are in the south.
True. And they're they also don't drive the cars as, we do in the south,
Well, I mean, there's a
12
big
months a
difference between your garage queen and your,
I refuse to live in any state that has 9-month motorcycle insurance as an option.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, a lot of the cars, especially Porsches, they're not driven like the Chevy 350 like you see, some of these guys using, where it had so much carbon buildup we couldn't take a picture of the piston. The carbon
might as well have been a lump of coal, huh?
The carbon black just absorbed all light. It's just like that sucked.
Absorbed all light. It's like a black hole.
Everybody laughed when I stuck it in there and said, "Why does it say Hemi?"
Bill always stirring things up.
H-E, I think that's an M.
always standing right there by the pot with the stick.
With the stick. Go counterclockwise or clockwise.
Please step away from the pot, down the stick.
Doesn't Miata really come with a 30-gallon tank?
Oh, yeah, that's stock.
Gotta look this one up. It's the special edition Super Fantastic SE GT SER model with the winter package. So this year, when you go through tech, we're really focusing on safety items like the dash bar. Make sure your nets, fire systems, fuel cell, and everything's certified up to date, and all the padding is correct. We're still finding cars without dash bars. That's really important, and you can't modify the stock dash bar to mesh it into the existing roll cage, because it needs to be made of the same material as a roll cage. You can see the dash bar there, right behind his Lexan. Going horizontal across, you can see the net, the triangle net there is actually attached to his dash bar. And that needs to be in place, 360 welds on everything. We're still finding old spec cars from other series with incomplete welds built by some world-renowned roll cage builder. And, you need, as the car owner, to go through every single weld on that car to make sure they're 100%, because our tech is going to do that. So we want to make sure you guys get that done. I'm still seeing threads on the internet where people are trying to stir the pot saying our cages aren't up to par because I raced in Chump Car back in 1932, and that's the way that's the way I remember it.
I remember the series back in 1932.
Yeah, we don't do that anymore. We're really serious on the safety aspect of this. Keep you guys safe. The majority of our
the roll cage, that's the one thing we will not give you a one race waiver on.
Nope. Everything can be fixed usually on the Friday, and we usually have guys at the track with welders and some pipe and stuff. So, but we know that most of these guys have day jobs on Monday that they need to return to, families and such, and we want them to go back with all their limbs and, preferably without injuries to themselves. So, and this is a dangerous sport, even though nobody really talks about it. This is a dangerous sport, and we want to keep you
Well, it's not inherently dangerous. It's just very intolerant of mistakes.
Yeah. Yes, that's true.
The margin for error can be quite painful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's something we all like to do, and we want to keep you guys as safe as we can.
And we got Cone Crushers here who's changed their driving style a little bit. They've decided in some of the corners they're going to go on 2 wheels to the corner. And as I said earlier, nobody likes a show off.
And they are definitely high on the list of show-offs.
They are.
Just
It's a little
so much G-force on that car.
It's a little
He's
ridiculous.
actually probably hitting about 45 G going through there.
It's probably just because Rich weighs like 80 pounds in there. And
Rich weighs 80 pounds carrying 2 sandbags. He goes through the tuk-tuk race in one year.
I used to get a kick out of him in pit lane because everybody else is up there in their business conservative haircuts, and there's this hippie on pit lane.
Yeah, Rich is a great guy. Always a big smile on his face.
One hell of a mechanic, too.
Yeah.
He works horses all day, doesn't he? 119 is in...
He's got a garage in Athens, Georgia.
We got a car stopped at turn 11. Looks like he's moving again. Got remotivated. Car number 213.
Like I said, Rich is kind of crazy. He did the... India has a famous endurance race, and it's in tuk-tuks, which is the local form of like a jeepney in the Philippines. And like 6 people die every year in the tuk-tuk race.
it is crazy. I watched like some of the footage from it while they were there doing that race.
Yeah, that was a hoot.
Crazy. But like very entertaining to watch. Like Rich and Maxie went.
Yeah.
Raced all over where with India, is that right?
Yeah, India.
Which I hear is not exactly the safest place to go to right now.
No, I think they had to stop one time for like cows moving across the road.
Well, no, I just other.
I'm like, oh, if they hit a cow in a tuk-tuk, you're just everything off.
You're gonna lose that battle.
There's gotta be a song somewhere in there. A cow and tuk-tuk. Has to be. If there isn't, there should be.
There should be.
Doc is a chicken. What do you mean, Bill? Watch it, Billy.
I didn't say nothing.
No, Billy.
No, Billy Salins.
He's the other one who likes to stand very near the pot with the stick and do whatever Bill Strong is doing in the opposite direction.
Hot dog boy, Billy Salem.
Hot dog boy.
Hot dog boy.
He is going to be at Salen's with this little hot dog kiosk. Are you, Billy?
You mean at Watkins Glen?
Watkins Glen, yeah. Salen's. Yeah, they're a sponsor. Salen's is a sponsor of the Watkins Glen 8+7. It is 8+7, right? Yeah.
Champ-Yard Dog at the Glen.
Coming up. Yeah, Champ-Yard Dog at the Glen. And they put on a heck of a show for us. Unfortunately, with the COVID restrictions of New York, I don't think we're going to be able to do the hot dog.
Turn 11.
I'm not doing a hot dog eating contest.
What about turn 11?
We got a car slow in turn 11. Safety's heading out to pick him up. The car that we thought was going again isn't. And try and stop him at turn 12 for the tow.
He was going, then he was.
He's just crawling, and they don't really want him crawling. They want him.
He just gave it up.
Uncrawling. They want to just pick him up.
Oh yeah, that's a dangerous corner.
Oh,
there he is.
They're in the middle of the corner.
They're going very, very fast right there.
They're waving yellow. There's a blinky light there.
There's all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Next, they'll have one of those Pentagon or those little gates that'll pop up out of the ground to protect them.
Some bollards.
Got the Micros Workshop Racing. Is it a Volkswagen GTI? That is the silhouette of something that might be.
Could be.
Possibly.
Watch this. Hey, Paul, you spelled Canada wrong.
Canada. Canada.
Canada.
Put an I in there.
Yeah.
Just put the Great White North.
We're racing up in Canada here coming up. We're at Calaboogie Motorsports Park, which is, I think, one of North America's coolest
air circuits.
Wait, is there another car stuck too? See that one off to the right? Unless that was earlier, because that's Canada. No.
He's up. He's down. He's up. He's down again.
Oh, that's from a little bit ago. I think it's that car. He got. Remember how we said he got moving?
Yeah. Yeah, he had gotten moving. This was back around 11, and now he's in 12, and he's stuck. So they're...
He got unmoving.
Yeah.
So this track now has a lot of safer barrier added to it. We actually have a camera actually mounted to it that's not working right now by the one of the bridges.
I think that's working, Bill. There you can see it to the left.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we have the camera box. But you can see the safer barrier, which is a metal tube, and behind that is like this foamy stuff, expanded foam, and that actually, when you hit it, is not as soft as you would think. But it's
not as soft as you would like, anyway.
Yes.
It's not quite a pillow.
It's not a pillow, but it is concrete on the other side.
Yeah. Maybe like a pillow encased in steel.
Yes.
It's a car pillow.
It's very expensive if you do a Doc Waldrop into it. So.
I see what you did there.
Well, speaking of expensive, I think it's time we go off and do a commercial break. So, Bill, you want to take us to commercial?
Oh, I wasn't ready, but yes.
Well, you don't
you're watching the National Championship here at Road America, Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. This is Champ Car Live presented by AutoZone. TireRack.com. Champ Car Endurance Series will be right back. Those are all out of the order that we need to say them in, Tiffany. She did my script up. Thanks, guys. We'll be right back after a few minutes.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're back here live at Road America for the 2021 season championship race at Road America. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, calling the race for you. Tuttle Motorsports number 107 has come into the pits here at 24 laps into the race. It's about an hour after we started the race. Their sister car, the 108's, leading the way. About 54 seconds over MKD Motorsports, the D-Class contender. And then it's Premium Dudes in third, Visceral Racing Group in fourth, Cone Crushers is fifth, Gorilla Sticker sixth, Parts Badgers seventh, Team Milan is eighth in the 150, RBank Racing, 90racing.com 10th, and Two Brothers Racing is in 10th place right now. Tuttle Motorsports number 108's jumped 22 spots to take over the lead of this race. Also, the
You notice how
Resilience
Bill
is in the
threw
pits.
Tiffany under the bus? She wrote it down?
Yeah, and then he left.
Yeah, and then he left. Exactly. Just like him. I'm telling you.
It's always somebody else's fault.
Key points to mention, not read in like a paragraph.
It's always somebody else's fault, Tiffany. That's how this works, right?
Yeah.
You're the counselor. You know how this works.
Mm-hmm.
They're laughing. What's going on?
Oh, nothing, Bill.
Nothing, Bill. Nothing.
Nothing at all.
When you guys laugh.
Is that you?
No.
Your expense?
What did you do? What button did he press? What wall did he hit?
Don't worry. If we get the chance to make one at your expense, we will take
Oh,
that.
I know. You guys.
Yeah.
And I'm go for it. I don't care. I don't
That's
remember.
what we're here for.
My old timers is getting in there. I don't remember anything from yesterday, so.
It's a lovely thing, isn't it?
Yep. Brand new day.
So you remember that car that was towed in from Canada Corner? They, according to Ben, I guess they almost ran over the tow strap, Doc, and I know that's your pet peeve.
Oh, yeah. Don't get me started.
Number 600 and the 920 on pit lane.
Uh-oh. Number 600, who's that? 600.
That's MKD.
Oh. Why, yes it is. It's our third place contender. And since this is a 7-hour race, they might be able to make 3 stops with reduced time, but they're stopping pretty early. It's an hour and 10 minutes into the race. That's not good. I don't know. Maybe that'll work out for them. math was
Yeah,
never
I
really
mean,
my
we
strong
questioned
suit.
the 108 strategy yesterday with pitting under those 2 full course yellows, but it seemed to work out for him. He was just so bloody fast.
That's a cuss word. Don't say that.
It is not.
25 laps turned. Tuttle Motorsports up 1 minute and 20 seconds over Premium Dudes. Just turned to 246. Did the Mitsubishi over the Premium Dudes hybrid BMW Honda, I don't know, power plant / chassis thing. Yeah, that. Pretty interesting setup, though. I don't know.
It is.
How many BMWs are running around with Honda engines in Champ Car?
It can't be many.
Here's a look at turn number 5. I don't know why I'm showing that to you. It just seemed like the thing to do. Nothing
Well, there's a
going
car
on.
right there.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to go up that big hill
That's
over there.
RBank, isn't it?
No, I don't think so. But it looked kind of like him. Here's RBank. And he passed somebody.
That's the whole goal.
Yeah.
Pass everybody, not just somebody.
Thanks for joining us here on ChampCar.Live, guys. Please like the stream for me. I'd appreciate that. And welcome. Glad to have you along for the ride. If you're working on any of your cars in the garage this weekend, getting ready for a Champ Car race, let us know. We've got a big race coming up here at Charlotte Motor Speedway soon. I love Troy, man.
Ooh. He's a little upset with the Tuttle car.
Yeah, he's very animated. You know.
He's Italian.
He's Italian.
Yeah,
so there's
he's
a lot
talking with his hands.
He has to.
He asked me yesterday, he said something happened and I may have threw my hands up in the air, little fingers, stubby fingers make
Flying.
That's the 107 car that was just in the pits.
Yep. Getting the pass done there down the inside of turn 13. Great place to pass.
Headed up this long straight.
Making his belts, making sure they're tight, holding that little body in there.
Across the front straightaway, passing the pits, heading down into turn number 1. Almost got passed back there. Tuttle having a look down the inside going into turn number 1.
Just didn't quite have the brakes to pull it off.
Coming up through the gears here, checking that rearview mirror, just making sure, leaving that right side open, protecting the left side. Again, checking those mirrors as he goes by a slower car. You see it has to bend a little bit to the left here heading into 5. He'll start braking really hard down here. Takes the preferred line on the power as early as possible. Checking that mirror, heading up to the bridge. Dab the brakes, dive in, go back to power here. You can see him sawing the wheel just a little bit. He's going to upshift into 4th gear and come sailing through turn number 7 here. We really didn't have a lot of full course cautions yesterday. I think maybe 2. And we haven't had any today, so they've been doing those local polls. We haven't heard much from race control, so I think things are going pretty clean out there.
I don't know, they locked the doors. They've rolled down the blinds.
That's because you're up there, Bill.
Yeah, let's keep you out, Bill.
Yeah.
169, the poop show just came into the pits.
.600 is still showing in pit lane, doing fuel.
But it's just way too early for that to be. Like if they can only go an hour and 10 on, that's
They
not
were
going to work.
flying. I mean, they were. And Mustang only holds 10 gallons of gas.
They tumbled
I believe
to
that's a
16th.
60-gallon tank, Bill.
They're down to 16th now with this pit stop. So
when I say that, somebody will pop up on here and say, "Oh no, the Mustang's 114.6."
Well, of course.
Bill Strong doesn't know what he's talking about. No, I don't. I let you guys do the talking.
I think the regular viewers of the show know that.
None of us know what the hell we're talking about.
Environment for the shop.
Mark Badger right behind the Visceral Racing Porsche with Troy driving it. Right there.
Stretching out that distance then from Tuttle now.
Everybody's getting around Tuttle. That's a 90.
Getting around the 107 Tuttle, but not the 108. Continues to lead this race.
Maybe that's their
strategery.
Yeah, strategery.
That's Violet that Troy's behind right now. Or no, it's not. It's a Miata. One of those pesky Miatas. It looked purple and glittery for a second.
There's Parts Badger diving down the inside, trying to get around, and it looks like they do it. Going into turn number 5.
Big shout out to Fred Wolf, Nelson Ledges, listening to us on WKRP in Ohio.
Cincinnati.
First time caller, last time listener.
Yeah.
Race fan 996. Passing that 107 is like passing a kidney stone.
That's funny.
Passing the 107 is like passing a kidney stone. That's awesome. Yeah, Fred's the track manager at Nelson Ledges. We'll be going there soon, I think.
515, the Gorilla sticker car, the blue one is in the pits.
We got Nelson coming up. That is July 17th and 18th, Garrettsville, Ohio. Beautiful place out in the middle of nowhere, which is the perfect place to put a racetrack.
Absolutely.
You get less complaints.
Yes. And we have until May 18th to get your early discount. Right now we're up to 642 cars, or 14.
641, one car dropped out. I think it was that Opel GT.
It's an 8 plus 7 hour enduro. It's a fun track. A lot of people look at the map and saying, "Oh, that looks really boring," but
it's fast.
Oh my goodness, it's a fast track, and it takes some skill to drive it fast too. You just, once you take that kink for the first time and your car does this little bump on it, you're like, oh.
Oh, Troy lined up the Parts Badger for a pass down the front straightaway, and there it is. He's track center heading down into turn number 1.
Gives him a little thumbs up.
Here we go.
Could use some more cars at the Carolina Grand Prix at Carolina Motorsports Park. Come on, guys.
Yeah, we got it. We're a while
July?
away.
June or July? CMP?
Yeah, that's
CMP. June 26th and 27th for an 8 plus 7. It's been newly repaved.
Yeah. 17 cars signed up. That one will take off here soon. That's
yeah,
it's
I think I'm going to go to that one actually.
Carolina Motorsports Park's fun.
It is a fun course.
We did a bunch of races there with Lemons back in the early days before Champ Car, and had an absolute blast on that course. Troy gets that car a little sideways going through there.
Hangs on to it. Little tail happy, no problem.
Parts Badger with the instant replay on that one. Thanks, guys.
Heading down Hurry Downs now.
Why do they call it Hurry Downs?
I don't know.
Hurry on.
We heard that story. I know why it's Kettle Bottoms.
Why is that?
I don't know why. I remember we heard it.
So, okay. I know why. I don't know.
It's aptly named stretch of blacktop as the road flows downhill from Station 6, then disappears to the right behind a grassy slope. Wisconsin's Road America separates the maniacs from the ribbon.
Maniacs?
Hurry down to someplace and to physically descend to someplace or thing as quickly as one can. Kind of like this broadcast.
A rapid descent.
Exactly.
Oh, jeez.
Marquita Farmer put a W.C. Fields quote on there. I cannot say if that's a valid one or not. It says, if you can't dazzle them with brilliance, baffle them with bullshit. He said Champ Car announcer requirements.
Lots of truth in that.
I like
Yeah, Hurry Downs has plenty of smooth runoff area, both sides of the track for good reason. And walls to contain you within that runoff area. The most mistakes come from leaving the braking a hair too late or simply overestimating the speed of the corner will tolerate, which is 120% true. I'm taking a story from the Chicago Tribune from June 9th, 1985 by Bert Levy, who Bert has actually donated a bunch of books and books on tape to the award winners this weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bert is an author that's written a lot about this track and others within the region.
Oh, cool.
And a pretty interesting writer. He's a good storyteller.
Yeah. Probably important if you're going to make your career in writing.
Yeah.
Technical writers, you know.
Yeah.
You know. Doc's a pretty good writer.
He is.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's a good writer.
Paulie's a good typer.
It's a good typer.
Yeah, but he can't spell worth a damn.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to type with him.
That's why he narrowed it down to type. He can. I'm very good at pushing buttons. It's very important work.
I'm a terrible typist. I use the Flying Dutchman method. Search for 7 years, then land. I mean, really, to watch me type is painful.
The 771 third gear pulls is into the pits.
And Parts Badge just got around Birmingham Racing as they went into 6. Oh, that's what I had down here, my map. I'm missing my map.
Why are you trying to talk all Southern now?
Because I'm hanging around you too much.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, my dear.
Bless her heart.
So third gear pulls.
Bless her heart.
Third gear pulls is shown in the pits right now. Gorilla Sticker and TBD is also shown in the pits. And we started the race with some 48 cars today. So quick standings here. After 30 laps, we've got Tuttle Motorsports leading about 1 minute and 26 seconds over Premium Dudes. Still turning faster lap times, and it's Cone Crushers in third place. Visceral Racing Group in the number 918 is fourth. The number 630 of Parts Badger is now fifth. Gorilla Sticker is up to sixth. Team Elon has dropped to seventh. RBank Racing has dropped to eighth. And we've got Two Brothers Racing in ninth, and 901 Motorsports in 10th place. Bavarian Mustache Works shown in 11th. Third gear pulls, as I said, shown in the pits right now. Visceral Racing Group, the 959, is in 14th place if we take out that EC car. Crank Anchors is down in 22nd right now. The number 107 of Tuttle Motorsports is shown in 23rd. Team Milan Plus is down in 30th place. Who else we got here? The JTK Motorsports Nissan is the fastest race car out here both yesterday and today, but They're down in 40th place right now, not turning laps. They had trouble keeping that car on the track yesterday, too, so not sure what their agenda is today. Maybe it's just testing.
Everybody's got an agenda.
Yeah.
The 213 and the 515 who just came into the pits are both got in trouble for a blend line violation.
Oops.
Oopsie. So turn one here is so fast that they want all the cars coming out of the pits to hang right well past the line and say they can stay out of that brake zone for the.
Yeah, you need to hug drivers right there for sure.
So we're getting phone calls from corner workers saying that the 917 has extremely bright headlights. It is overcast.
Huh. The 444, the Brotherhood Racing, just came into the pits. What? He was trying. I'm ignoring
It's all right. I'd set you up and you failed. It's okay. The 917's Cone Crushers, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Our third place car at the moment.
Depending on the track we're running in, we kind of use that as a, to let the driver know that I'm here.
Up on two wheels again.
Yeah, still showing off. What a jerk.
Not even complaining about that.
That's skill right there. Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you.
Oh,
back up.
Yeah, Troy's getting a little
I notice he never lifts the left wheels up, just the right.
Mm-hmm.
Alignment. It's all about alignment.
Is that it? Okay.
And you do the alignment for the curvature of the track. And they probably have that highway alignment on it, not a racetrack alignment.
So the 213 is back in now, probably after in the 515 right behind them, probably both serving that reminder.
There's the Team Milan, one of their Mazda Miatas going through.
It's pesky Miatas.
They are pesky.
See all those tires lined up there. They bolt those tires together so that they don't, if somebody hits them, the transfer of energy is transferred to each tire instead of those tires.
You take out the whole bundle, not just a single one.
And they work pretty good. It's not like hitting a wall, but it's still not, you can still, hurt yourself and bend your car and things.
Worst thing about hitting tire bundles is all that foul water that's in them.
Oh, God, yes.
Bugs.
Yeah, the bugs. The Sebring's the worst because you get the green stuff flying all over your car.
Right.
Little alligators.
Agulators, crocodiles.
The occasional bird flying out.
Man, how much time do you spend in the tires, Bill? You know an awful lot about it. How much time do you spend in those tires? Oh, we got a car very slow coming through the bend. Got some smoke there. Yeah.
Oh, a lot of smoke coming out of the car.
So the Flying Ferret says, don't know how I missed the CMP event in the calendar. We might actually get to that one. Well, I hope so.
Sign up. The deadline's coming up. We're almost sold out.
Yeah. No, we're not almost sold out, Bill. Stop.
That puts a little...
The early discount ends in just a little bit over a week.
But just remember that we have a lot of teams that sign up for these races at the last second, and you don't want to be that guy that signed up 1 second past the last second, and then boom, there's no spots, because that's happened to us at Daytona, and that's happened to us at Watkins Glen. I thought I had time left to do it, and they didn't.
Oh yeah, last year Barber it was sold out 2 weeks ahead of time.
Yeah. So.
Well, you got to have enough drivers that are current to enter these races as well.
Don't lollygag.
No lollygagging.
Yeah, no lollygagging.
No gagging. Yeah.
That's it. We're tired of it.
All right. Top of the hour. Doc, you want to take us out to Merschel?
Absolutely. Folks, you're watching ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. We're here at the National Championships in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series at Road America. Hang in there, folks. We got plenty of racing left to do today. We'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it.
We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
After 34 laps of racing here at Road America, Tuttle Motorsports leads the way over Premium Dudes with Vistal Racing Group in third, Cone Crushers is fourth, Parts Badger in fifth place. As the lead EC car ducks into the pits, that's Limpy Screwdriver coming in for a pit stop here just after 11 o'clock Eastern Time with 5 hours and about 25 minutes left in the race today. Welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you today. Thanks for joining us, everybody, over on ChampCar.Live. Great to have you along. We're on board with Birmingham Racing, a team that's pretty new to this racetrack, really. But
I'm here.
Hi there. Pretty good race of it yesterday for Birmingham. They find themselves in 13th spot right now.
Yep, they ran 9th yesterday.
Championship, yeah.
So I want to give a shout out to Kate.
Yeah.
It's her birthday today. Happy birthday
to you.
Happy birthday to
you.
Happy birthday, dear Kate. Happy birthday to you.
And many more.
Singing.
Oh, we got a car. Looks like I thought it was stranded. It's just moving slow.
Up with Argent, I swear.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
The 524, Fuse 15 just came into the pits.
Yeah, we got a message that the number 286, which is the Hams Beer Racing team's spotted dragging exhaust by officials, so they might get a meatball flag and be asked to take care of that.
I've got the Tuttle machine coming in. I can't see which one it is. I'm thinking it's a 108 and it's going very slow.
Oh boy.
Maybe
I knew they were pushing that car too hard.
The 108 is stopping now to get their timer.
Oh boy. Well, their camera's gone down, so I can't see what's going on there, but
that's Bill's fault.
That would no, Doc. It has nothing. It's not Bill's camera. He just jumped. Always on the attack.
We got a car going really slow here at the bend.
Yeah. Yeah, the number 108 Tuttle Motorsports shown in the pits right now, as Tiffany already indicated, and Premium Dude's not too far behind. That's going to give them the opportunity as they go through Canada Corner there to take over the lead of this race.
Oh, Premium Dudes will have to pit pretty soon. This is probably just a regular stop for Tuttle. Doesn't want to risk running out of fuel.
Right, about probably an hour and a half.
And it's a 7-hour race, so you've got some room to play with.
Correcto.
The Hams Beer Racing car is in the paddock now, and they're looking for muffler or whatever it is that came loose. 662 Bavarian Mustaches Works just coming into the pits.
There you can see Premium Dudes just up ahead of Crank Yankers Racing as they're working their way down to turn 3 here.
Crank Yankers down 2 laps to Premium Dudes, according to timing and scoring.
Headed down.
Of course, Crank Yankers campaigning Violet for the last time. We saw this car. Where was it that he lost the whole rear end?
Well, he had a wheel break off at Gingerman.
Yeah,
that caused the car to hop up into the air. Yeah.
I've heard this car, Violet's done 70 races. The 35 is in. That's the Endurance Motorsports, former Sons of Irony team. A fairly regular stop for them, doing fuel.
Yeah, Bavarian Mustache Works in the pits.
516 is coming in, the Gorilla sticker car.
RBank just set their fastest lap of the race here on lap 35 with a 249.902.
Well done there, Andrew.
Well done.
And our statistician over here saying that Tuttle 108 goes 90 laps on fuel. You'd have to do 105 if you don't want to make that extra pit stop.
Thanks for the math.
Yeah, thanks for doing that.
Next time, just text it to me directly so I can say something cool like that.
Stinky Rat Trap has moved 24 positions to take 11th place. Tuttle Motorsports drops to 2nd place now as Premium Dudes overtakes them for the lead.
See Premium Dudes leading the Hawk BMW. The British American Racing BMW.
Here's Troy Trulio driving the Visceral Racing Group Porsche 944. About 5 hours and 20 minutes left in the race. Should be getting done with his stint here somewhat shortly.
Yep, Visceral Racing has moved up to 2nd on this Tuttle pit. Con Crushers to 3rd, Parts Badger to 4th.
Stinky Rat Trap number 135 just took their timer and off to the pits they go.
Visceral just set their fastest lap time as well with that 2:48.6.
Why, yes, they did.
And you can bet that with that larger fuel tank, Doc, I'm thinking they're going to run this all the way to the 2-hour mark, hoping for a caution.
Yeah, well, they might be a little leery of going all the way because they did run out of fuel yesterday.
Yes, they did.
Towards the end of the race.
I've heard, though, that the everyone knows where the low fuel light is now.
Right, yeah.
The blinky.
Yeah. Properly brought up the speed on that.
Tuttle 108 tumbling to 7th. Leviathan Motorsports tumbling to 5th in the pits. Bavarian shown in the pits, as I said. So Stinky Rat Trap, as mentioned, also shown in the pits. This will shake up the standings. Team Milan sits their fastest lap time of the day, that 2:49.9. Milan's kind of holding position. They haven't passed any cars for position or dropped. Just find themselves in 5th place right now.
And they finished 5th yesterday, so that'd be quite consistent for them to finish in the top 5. So I'm sure they want a good finish today.
It's pesky Miatas.
Here's Visceral coming through the bend.
Looks like Premium Dudes is headed in. They're stopping to get their timer. Number 32. So they'll be headed to their pit stop. Get that started. Crank Anchors is in. They're picking up their timer. The team's not wanting to push it to the full 2-hour mark, it looks like. They're going to go ahead and stop now.
Well, again, this being a 7-hour race, you can kind of play different strategies.
Absolutely. Pitting a little bit earlier than 2 hours doesn't hurt you on days like this, unless some of the others get to do their pit under a caution or something like that. But we haven't had any yet today, so the 8:30 MDR Motorsports, the Miata, is in for their pit stop. Looks like one of the Limpy Screwdriver cars are in, the 223. Coming in to get their timer. Off to get some fuel, sure.
Tuttle Motorsports has dropped all the way to 10th place.
Wow. I guess because everyone's still so close on laps right now. It went down 2 laps on the field, or just 1? No, 2?
Just 1.
Just 1. Okay. I was looking at the 35. The Stinky Rat Trap is down to 35. The 150 of Milan is in for their stop. Starting to see those contender cars coming in, all making this first stop of the day.
Go. Yeah, so right now we got premium dudes in the pits at 37 laps into this race, but they're scored in first place with Visceral Racing Group in second place. Then we've got Cone Crushers in third, Parts Badgers fourth, RBank Racing, 90racing.com shown in fifth place. Thanks for joining us here on ChampCar.Live. We've got about 100 people watching. Please like our stream today if you appreciate what we're bringing to you.
We've tried being nice to him, Paulie. I think we should threaten him more.
Or we'll talk more.
Yeah.
Well, the average watch time is like 20 minutes. That's the most people can stomach, or at least that's how long the bots can handle.
That's all they can handle. So out of our top 10 cars, all of them are championship contenders. Going down to 12th place, all of them are championship contenders. So, got MKD Motorsports running in 12th in their Mustang, Birmingham in 11th, Tuttle Motorsports after their stop in the 108, they're running in 10th. Visceral, they're spoiling it. 959 is not a championship contender. They probably will be next year, though.
This 30 is in. That's Parts Badger. They're in for their stop.
Yep, Parts Badger and Premium Dudes in, along with Milan.
Crank Anchors. Yeah.
Takes quite a while to clear that pit.
Yeah, since the track is so long.
Yeah, they have to come out and then make the full course, and then as they cross over start finish, it'll show them out of the pits.
Crank Anchors going to drop off their clock and head out. Cursory check of the driver gear from the pit marshal.
See the pretty C8 over there?
Got about 40 seconds is the word. So, yeah, the unicorn there up against the roll bar. Zip tied down.
Oh, the 855 is in. The Birmingham Racing. They're going to come in and do that driver change.
You're on board with our leader. Visceral Racing Group has taken over the lead of this race, followed by Cone Crushers about 6.3 seconds behind. So we're going to see which one of these 944s blinks first and comes in.
Who shall it be?
Yeah, Cone Crushers can't quite get the mileage that Visceral can get. So I would expect they will be in sooner.
I think they made 2 hours yesterday, but we did see this run out of gas. So
yeah, we've seen Visceral go like 3 hours before.
Let's see the 51, the British American Racing. That's that BMW Hawk. That's in. They've got their timer and off to the pits they go.
Running in 13th place at the moment.
Absolutely. And Tuna No Crust seems like they've had some issues again today. Yesterday, they ended up putting a new engine in the car, and then they stopped earlier. It looked like they were doing hopefully a minor repair, but they're fueling now. So I'm anticipating them getting that car back out quickly.
First tank of fuel for Birmingham. Here comes the second tank.
That car is so thirsty.
I think that's the second tank. It might be the third.
Driver getting
Well, he
buckled
changes
in.
the view for me.
Trying to view out. Yeah.
That's about right, isn't it, Doc?
Yeah, always being helpful.
Why would things change now? We've been doing this for how long?
No. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Looks like Casey Hooper is going in the car.
Who's going in?
The hubs.
The hubs. Okay.
You got the orange helmet.
His team kids him and says they're not going to put his, how they used to do the name badges in there, and they're just going to take his name badge away and just put the hubs for his name.
Hood goes up. Looks like put a little bit of oil in it for good measure. Some extra looking going on there, though. They're looking very closely at the front of the engine area. Maybe down at the belts or the fan area, if they have a fan.
I believe so.
So while that inspection is going on, they're going to put some oil in it.
Might as well.
Making sure every little drop goes in there.
Don't want to run out of that stuff.
Nah.
Don't like
all machines are built with a certain amount of smoke in them. You don't want to let that smoke out.
You can hear the frequency of the resonance, so it sounds like thin metal. Think up here. I think it's blowing on the. Sounds like you got a high frequency.
There's definitely some concern there under the hood of something making noise, like a rattling sound. Meanwhile, the driver's just looking for a radio check.
Like, let me go. I want to go.
Put me in, coach. Put me in.
Hood goes down. Gonna juice it up here and head on out.
Battery voltage is low.
Let's see if it'll start. Yes, it does. Shows battery voltage is low,
Get out of
but
the pits and then turn it back off. Go ahead. Go.
I think that was Roger's voice talking to Casey.
Sound like it.
you have a problem with the door.
Yeah,
Got it sorted out. It's always something, isn't it?
I'm telling you. Hey, look, there's Chelsea. Hi, Chelsea.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank God she's going to talk instead of Bill.
Oh, good change. Good change.
So
How are you guys?
We're doing great, Chelsea. How's the race going for you this weekend?
You know what? It's going pretty good. I'm really happy with some driving this weekend so far. So I let them know that in my driver's meeting this morning. So we've had just a few things, blend line violations. We saw a few of those today, or actually one of those today. 2 yesterday, I think. So we always try to nip that in the bud. But other than that, it's been pretty good.
Excellent. So we got the big race this weekend. Are you going to be at Charlotte next weekend too?
Yes. So I went Daytona, Road America, and then Charlotte next weekend. So, yeah, busy.
You getting your frequent flyer mileage added up as you're going from these places. So tell us about Charlotte. It's 14 hours, right?
14 hours, yes, sir. So we will start in the morning, and we'll go. Normally, we end at 11:30. So that'll be our checkered flag. It'll be a long day of long time racing. So
yeah,
hopefully.
Well, some of your favorite people will be there.
Absolutely, Tom. Absolutely.
I'll probably here. Yeah, make an appearance for you.
So
Charlotte's such a cool place, though. Like
it is.
It's a much more interesting track to drive than Daytona, even though Daytona is really cool because it's Daytona.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love that course.
Yeah.
Are we running the infield? What configuration are we using this year?
We are doing the same as last year.
The same as last year?
The inner and then, the inner loop.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
No chicane on the back, straight.
No chicane.
That will make turn 3, NASCAR turn 3, quite entertaining every time you go through it.
Yeah.
Entertaining is one word you can use. Terrifying being another.
All over your life.
So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I will get over here and
Another exciting race. Okay.
Yep.
Well, thanks for joining us there, Tiffany. Appreciate having you, and you have a good rest of the day.
thank you guys for doing what you do.
All right. Appreciate it. That was Tiffany Alexander, the race director for this weekend's race
That
here
was
at
Chelsea.
Road America. Or excuse me, Chelsea. Chelsea Vickery, our race director. And she'll be race director for Charlotte Motor Speedway coming up this coming weekend. It's a good thing I don't get paid to do this. Oh, wait a minute.
Full of us girls, so y'all mix our names up sometimes. It was both of us sitting here.
Polly and I are just happy when women talk to us.
We still got it, Doc.
Yeah, right.
I don't think this is the right racetrack. I might be wrong. Something tells me, my intuition's telling me that I'm on a different feed. So I'm gonna.
I think Frank Hager's looks like they're running at Sebring.
Sebring or something, yeah. Like, okay.
It's like my second favorite game, though, is like, what track is that?
I don't know what that was. But anyway, it wasn't the one that we're at now.
No.
All right.
Not Road America.
So we're showing RBank in the pits, Cone Crushers in the pits. Visceral has yet to pit. They're going to have to do it soon, though.
Gorilla Sticker.
Up on that 2-hour driver stint limit.
Gorilla Sticker was seen on track, a slow mover, they called it, and he has pulled into the pits and now into the paddock.
So it looks like it'll be Scott going into the Cone Crushers machine for his stints. Just the two of them, Rich and Scott, driving today and yesterday, so it's weekend only.
They do that a lot.
They do.
Young. They don't know any better.
The 959 of Visceral, the non-contender, just came into the pits.
Yeah, we got RBank, Visceral, Cone Crushers, and Landshark all shown in the pits right now. So Visceral Racing Group is taking over the lead of the race with Mr. Trulio at the wheel. Tuttle Motorsports number 108 shown in 4th place. On track, turning laps. Now
Roy ducks into the pits.
He does. He does just that as we reach the bottom of the hour here. They've given up on the yellows. They're just going to go ahead and pit and do the driver change. Maybe add some fuel. Maybe not. We'll see.
The 91 Tuna No Crust car, after an extended stop, are headed back out on course.
Well, and this is one of our viewers put out, 3 hours at Amp Works for Visceral. At this track, you're wide open throttle most of the lap, so probably not going to push it.
The 918 of Visceral is in.
The crew getting their driver buckled up there.
Seems like a lot of yelling there.
Yeah, it's hard to hear.
Go in the car. They were like forcing him in the car, right? You gotta drive. I don't want to.
They were having some trouble getting his belt. He was having trouble getting his belt up on his Hans device there. So Troy's double parked here. Loosening those belts. Kills the power.
Yeah, if you loosen the belts before you get out, it's much easier to belt in the next.
You're not supposed to loosen your belts.
No,
well, until you come to a stop.
Yeah, he's done that.
When he's coming to a stop, yes, it's at his fit. But it makes the next driver way easier to bolt in because you don't have to then try to loosen the belts on a belt with no tension on it.
Right.
Yeah, he's not doing anything wrong.
I know, he's doing a great job.
He's fine. Next driver in.
At 10 pounds.
Oh, he's back.
He has returned.
I have returned.
Nothing, Bill. We didn't say anything.
It's okay.
You got Chelsea while you're gone.
Yep.
So.
That's good.
Yeah.
She needs to get out of that office every now and then. Talk to the little people.
On board with Parts Badger here. I think they've already been in. Yeah, they were already in for a pit stop earlier. So, had some electrical problems yesterday. Had to take out the windshield, cut the roof off, remove the section of the firewall to get to the electrics. Got it all back together today, so they're back out there.
Slot A, tab B.
Visceral Racing Group shown, of course, in the pits, along with RBank and Visceral.
Yep, that should hand the lead back over to Tuttle.
So both Visceral cars in the pits. Now comes the challenge to get these things restarted.
Especially a challenge with the 944. They do not like to restart after they've done a full 2-hour stint.
Yeah, we've seen more than one team have to push them off pit road.
Oh, yeah.
So, Tiffany, if I was to ask you if you would be ready to take us out to commercial, would you be ready yet?
Wait. Why do you
I'm always
give
ready.
her a warning? You say, Bill, take commercial.
Always. For you, Polly. Only for you.
I hate you.
You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We've got just about 5 hours left in this 7-hour enduro, and we'll be right back.
I have to be careful. These people are really sensitive.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Yeah, we're at Road America this weekend. The 4-mile road circuit situated in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Huge elevation change, very fast racetrack, lots of fun. And after 44 laps of racing so far in this 7-hour race, we've got Tuttle Motorsports leading the way. MKD Motorsports has put themselves back into the fray. In second place, 50 seconds back, turning faster lap times than Tuttle. And Premium Dudes is still in this thing, the leading B-Class car in third place. Then it's Visceral Racing Group, Cone Crushers, Parts Badger, RBank Racing, 90racing.com, Tuttle Motorsports. And then it's Team Milan and Visceral Racing Group in the 959, rounding out the top 10. Not all of those cars are championship contenders, but there's the standings as they are right now, unofficial.
9 of the 11 are, or 10 of the 11 are.
On board with RBank Racing here. Trying to make up a little bit of time. Here's a look at Cone Crushers and the number 108 of Tuttle Motorsports leading the race. Going back in time a little bit here as they come under that Speedway bridge. Through the carousel, sweeping corner here. It's a constant radius corner. Take a look at the track map. You get an idea. Carousel up at the top of your screen there, sort of to the left of the track. You can see them heading through 9 and 10 there, and then through the bend, and then progressing through the kink, through Kettle Bottoms down to Canada Corner.
Thunder Valley. Huh. I thought that was a Mid-Ohio thing.
It is. They've got one here too.
I see.
Yeah.
Like they're pushing the 524 in. They stopped at the pit in to get their timer and did not recrank or something along those lines. They may have towed them in to start with.
524, that's a Fuse 15 Mazda Miata.
Yeah.
Back on board with Tuttle Motorsports guys leading the race. They won the race yesterday with their car, and the sister car, the number 107. I had an eye on them a moment ago, and I'm not sure what happened to them.
In 8th.
They're in 8th. Okay. My eyes just skipping over them. RBank set their FTD. It seems like to me, and I'm probably wrong about this because I don't have any of the stats in front of me, but for some reason, it seems like the 108 car is always the one that does a little bit better than the 107. 107 typically is the car that's falling behind and stumbling. So I'm not sure why that would be, but it certainly gives them some options having two cars in the race. I'm not sure points-wise, though, Doc, how the two stack up. Is the 108 the leading car?
The 108 is indeed, I believe. Hang on. Make me work. The 108 car, I believe, is the heavier hitter of the two.
Seems to be a little bit luckier, if anything. On board with Birmingham
the
here.
108 qualified for the championship in 13th place. And the 107 is down. They were qualified as well, and they are down in 39th place with a total of 7 points. Whereas the 108 car had 3 points.
So utter chaos shown in the pits. They had some trouble with that car yesterday. And Milan Plus 2 just passed them by being on the racetrack, frankly. Brotherhood Racing also shown in the pits, the number 444. That Fuse 15 Miata that Doc just mentioned, of course, they're in the pits along with Ham's Beer Racing. We know they had a issue with their exhaust. Came from race control. Gorilla Sticker, we know they've gone behind the wall. And Noble Gas Racing shown in the pits along with JTK Motorsports. Just not a very good weekend for those folks. They've been having trouble all weekend long with that Nissan. Blue Bayou and Blue Shells also shown in the pits down there in 44 and 45th place. Those are two cars that are back at the very back of the pack. So cars running from the very back, it would be the EC car of Trek Car Rental in 43rd. They are turning laps now. So good job, guys. About 4 hours and 47 minutes unofficially remain in the race today. Welcome, everybody. I'm Paul Veltum. We got Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you this weekend.
Again, if you don't like our YouTube broadcasts, we're going to keep talking.
Going on board with Visceral here.
So it behooves you to like our broadcast.
Thanks to the 28 of you that have liked it. We appreciate you.
Absolutely. Your checks are in the mail.
Visceral Racing Group heading into the, Sargento Bridge, the cheese. Heading under the bridge there on the backstretch. Heading towards turn number 5. Looks like there might be a Tuttle car up there that they could catch up with. As the cars come down and head through turn 5, going up to the Corvette Bridge.
The Visceral chasing Cone Crushers, not too far behind them, a couple of seconds.
Pedal, 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 pedal.
Race Hero has the gaps as 0.357 seconds. So
yeah, what do they know?
Yeah.
Not that I'm being negative or anything, but
never.
Heading into the carousel. Visceral Racing Group, the number 918 in 5th place right now, back 0.3 seconds from Cone Crushers on the last time across the tape.
As they say, just a minute. That time is entirely determined by which side of the bathroom door you're on.
And there's Cone Crushers just up ahead. Got a car separating him. He needs to get by them.
Looks like a Honda.
It does indeed. There's one of the Tuttle machines coming through Canada Corner. We should see the Visceral machine and Cone Crushers. Cone Crushers, the Honda, and the Visceral in tow. There we go. And I believe that to be your leader that's up ahead there. As they head down into turn 14 here, the setup all important to get a good exit. This is one of the longest stretches at the racetrack. Heading onto that front straightaway. And here they come down that front straightaway. Down into turn one, there's the Tuttle machine. Cone Crushers and, of course, Visceral. Coming down through turn three. MKD Motorsports has just set their fastest lap time of the day in second place. And RBank Racing continuing to improve their lap times in seventh.
Looks like we're working lap 47. Tuttle and MKD Motorsports are on lap 47. On lap 46, it's our next, 6 cars, I believe.
Yeah, there you have the standing sheet with the gaps there, folks. You can see 19 seconds from Cone Crushers to Premium Dudes, 2 seconds from Visceral, the 918 to Cone Crushers. About 2.5 seconds, the gap from Tuttle to RBank, and RBank to Parts Badger in about 4 seconds. So a lot of tight racing out there right now. Here comes Premium Dudes through the bend.
Violet there.
Yep, Crank Anchors Racing
and 901 Motorsports. Whoa, Cone Crushers off the track.
Oh, yeah.
That's Scott Elmer behind the wheel of Cone Crushers, from what we understand.
RBank Racing coming out of 14. Here's Tuttle Motorsports in that same area. The leader of the race. Got 917 disabled in turn 12. Drivers left. Oh no.
Wonder if that had to do with the off he just had.
Suspension issue, Doc. I think you called it, brother. Cone Crushers reported as disabled in turn number 12. That's Canada Corner.
Of course, the question is whether he went off because he had a suspension problem, or was a suspension problem a result of going off?
Right. Take a look on Parts Badger. We should see them drivers left here, which is going to kind of sneak up on them too, because the way this corner, it's like the straight actually bends to the left. Whoa, close call there by what looked like Tuttle. And there's Cone Crushers off in the sand there, past the turn.
Yeah,
and that's
looked like Tuttle got a little happy under braking.
Yeah, it's a little bumpy there in the brake zone, and he might have got a little crossed up.
Yep, we just said, yeah. And they had a third place finish in the championship yesterday, so that's very disappointing for them. You know, they would have been in that hunt with a good finish today.
Yeah, so somewhere in there, I think it's beyond the view of the camera. They're actually in the pea gravel there. So they'll be sending crew over there to pick them up.
They're right at the turnout. So where you can, remember we talked about, or turn in?
Yeah.
Those little
turn in
orange marks on the wall are where safety can get to you really quickly and pull you off with minimal intrusion into the race. So we just made a post on the
Facebook
page about yesterday's impound. Yeah. There was a protest made on the 108 concerning the coils. They were found to be correct parts, and the protest was denied. Champ Car did our due diligence, and we measured the stroke of the Nissan V6 of the 108, and it was found to be spot on for a 3-liter engine. All impounded cars had images taken of their engines, and they were found to look like stock pistons by comparison of online store pictures, and or not online store pictures. What do you call it? The manufacturer's pictures of piston ring or piston tops.
Okay.
There were no Hemi stuff in there.
Okay.
No,
etc., etc.
Yeah. And then fuel cells were measured and found to be correct.
Etc., etc.
Yeah, it's the official language.
All that official mumbo jumbo stuff.
So these guys are taking it seriously out there this weekend.
Yeah.
There's a 901 to the left.
This is serious business, Bill.
It is. There's a lot at stake here.
Billions to be made.
Yes, billions to be made.
Of course, everybody that gets a trophy also gets, $1 million in cash.
I thought we had upped our purses.
Monopoly.
And the coupon will give you a dozen glazed donuts. So Barry on our YouTube says, I figure I've listened to you for 200 plus hours through the last years. I never get tired of listening. Keep up the top-notch coverage. Well, thanks, Barry.
Thank you.
Barry.
Of course, he was probably talking about Doc.
Well, probably.
When
you are, Polly, the wind beneath our wings.
Doc, when you got it, you got it. You might as well just...
Exactly.
You wear it well, buddy.
Thanks. I'm so humble. I'm not conceited, I'm convinced.
There you go. Tow vehicle on its way. Charge.
I just get really upset when, the studio door, somebody knocks on the studio door and said, hey, dude, there's a bunch of ladies out here that want to meet you guys. And I'm thinking, oh, great. Finally, we have groupies. And they turn out to be some really, really mature ladies. And
the LOLOL brigade.
And they're looking for Doc, not me or Paulie. I'm just really upset.
That look on your face was priceless.
Really?
It's one of Doc's favorite moments.
It is. It is absolutely my favorite moment.
I know him. Does that count?
How much does that count for?
Yeah, I've heard those stories of the groupies and, bands and stuff. And
yeah, that's all true, Bill.
The guy at the door,
Except the leftovers.
Yeah. Said it, I did not. Would you like
RBank telling the guys there's a caution?
If they have diet something. So it looks like the 286 is retired. The Hamsbeer Racing, they had an issue with their exhaust earlier, and they were trying to fix it. I guess they've given up on that repair now. Looks like they're starting to pack up.
So did you guys talk about the 917 suspension issue?
Yeah, in fact, I think Doc kind of witnessed the beginnings of it or something to that effect. They went off the track over at the bend and then, locked up and sailing off the racetrack there, heading into the bend.
He was watching his mirror too much. Where is that guy? Oh, there's the corner.
He's right there.
Marquis the Farmer says the championship winning team gets a Rolade to watch.
With a little stretchy cord with some mints around it.
Yeah.
Now that we actually could make. I like it.
Popcorn. What do they call it? You put it around your neck.
Garland.
Yeah, the garland, popcorn garland. Oh
The 927 Resilience Racing, our veteran team, is coming into the pits. The 600 is in. The MKD Motorsports. My computer's going to sleep.
So
In second now.
Did Tuttle pass them after they came into the pit, or had already got that pass done before?
I don't know. You'd have to be watching to figure that out.
Which we can't be accused of.
You're expecting an awful lot, yeah.
Remember, Tiffany, keep the bar low.
Marlowe, and we're not doing the limbo.
MKD is ducked into the pits after 50 laps of racing. Tuttle Motorsports leads by a minute and 18 over MKD. Then it's Premium Dudes, Visceral Racing Group in the number 918. Then it's RBank Racing, 90racing.com in 5th. Tuttle Motorsports is 6th. Parts Badger is 7th. Limpy Screwdriver leading EC scored in 8th place, but you pull them out, and you've got Team Milan in 9th. Actually, Visceral, their sister car, the 959, just overtook them for 9th place, so that moves Milan down into 10th place, or figuratively 9th, with third gear poles rounding out the top 10. Your lead B-class car is Premium Dudes, as they just come across the start-finish line, turning in a 250. D-Class being led by MKD. C-Class being led by Tuttle, which means RBank Racing is the lead A-Class car again today.
My Elon just came in across the start-finish line, but on the opposite side of the track, which is the pit lane. So they're headed down to their pits to do a pit
That's
stop.
the +2 car.
Is it the blue and yellow one? Yeah, blue and yellow is a plus.
Yeah.
Not the green and yellow one.
Cone Crushers continues to plummet through the field since they're not turning laps. Safety vehicles out on track, picking them up.
Can you set an FTD for fastest plummet?
I'm pretty sure Brew Crew has that.
Crankanker's car had a flat tire earlier, and they had to come in and change that. Trying to see how long that. Oh, I see the Cone Crusher's car making it into the paddock now.
The 222 Q213 on pit lane collecting his timer.
That's Micro's Workshop Racing and their Volkswagen GTI.
Got a picture of them a couple of years ago here on pit lane that we overused, as always, doing a pit stop for a brake repair, I think it was.
Well, anything worth doing is worth overdoing.
Correct. Might as well.
So, Doc, if we go to commercial in about 60 seconds, would you be prepared to take us out to
Absolutely,
commercial?
Polly. I am always prepared.
Okay, well, you just make sure you're,
Yeah, I
your
was
voice. And
I'm ready.
Start writing up my Pauly report. Well, thank
I'm
you.
trying to be more diligent now.
Ready for the next
Whoa!
one.
Premium Dudes come sideways through the bend there, really hanging the tail out there, but keeps it under control, keeping the power down. They are pushing that car through the bend there. Just turned a 250 on their last lap. Their fastest lap time, 247. 123 the gap to MKD, who's in the pits right now. And they should be able to overtake them for second place again.
So, big shout out to Fendurance, since they sent me names with the phonetic spelling. So Jarrett Salmonson just got out of the number 35, and Blaine Salmonson is the driver that went in at the last stint change. And then Evan Salmonson is supposed to be the one driving the third stint.
Now that's a racing name, Blaine.
Salmonson. I said it right, Salmonson. And he put it in,
Yeah. Salmonson.
All right, folks, we've reached the bottom of the hour. No, the top of the hour. Sorry, the bottom of the hour of time left to go.
Yeah.
So you're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, here at the TireRack.com Championship. Oh, man, I blew it. Champ Car Endurance Series National Championship here at beautiful Road America. Hang in there, folks. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series live broadcast. It is ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America this weekend for the season championship race, an 8+7. This is day 2. About 4 hours and 25 minutes remain in the race, with 53 laps completed here at Road America. I'm Paul Veltsum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander.
I feel like I let the whole team down after claiming I was ready to take us to break. I blew it. It's like the outfielder that calls off the other outfielders, and then the ball hits you in the head.
I got it. I don't have it. You did fine.
Well, I'm just trying to keep the expectations low.
Yeah, don't go crazy. I mean, for crying out loud. What are you trying to do? Show everybody up.
God's sake, man.
54 laps turn. Tuttle leads the way over Premium Dudes. Vissel Racing Group in third back in the 918 car. Then it's RBank Racing, 90racing.com, and Tuttle Motorsports in the 107 up to fifth now. And they're pinwheeling over there occasionally with the Tuttle car. We'll try and get back to them if we can get that feedback up.
Well, they can't auger in any harder than the broadcast.
Right.
The question is not whether we're going to crash and burn. It's how big the debris field is going to be.
What is it about staying on the gas? It may not solve the problem, but it'll end the suspense.
Exactly. I always like that one.
Crank Yankers Racing in 16th place right now. Actually 15th if you pull the EC car out. So still trying to get the Crank Yankers machine up there.
107 just came into the pits.
Oh, okay. The sister car to the Tuttle team. Here we're on board with Parts Badger. We come around the outside on the Mustang here. Trying to get a double pass here. Looks like he's probably going to get it. As long as the Volkswagen
going on with the MKD
inside.
Motorsports. They've been in the pits quite some time now.
Yeah, unfortunately. They're down to 19th now. The Limpy Screwdriver also in the pits, the D-Class Pontiac. Cone Crusher still not turning laps.
Parts Badgers running in 6th place. One lap down to the leader.
So it started off the day with Premium Dudes leading the race. Then Tuttle Motorsports chased them down and took the lead around lap 8. So by 11 o'clock Eastern time, we had Tuttle leading with Premium Dudes in second, Vissel Racing Group in third, Cone Crushers was in fourth, and Parts Badger was in fifth. And since then, about the only thing that's really shaken things up here is the suspension damage that Cone Crushers suffered, and that's taken them out of the race, at least temporarily.
Yeah, we don't know if that was a result of going off the track or which came first, the chicken or the egg.
Right.
Saw him go off the track and then stopped shortly thereafter. So
on board with RBank Racing, 90racing.com in fourth place, heading into turn 14 here at Road America, getting ready for that steep climb uphill to the start-finish line to complete another lap here at Road America on this 4-mile, 14-turn road circuit in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. It's been up and running since 1955. Tremendous storied history here at this racetrack.
And the story goes back further than that. That's just when the track was opened. But they used to have races around the village square, as it were.
Tragically, a little boy was killed during that time, and the officials, the state said, that's enough of that. You guys need to have a purpose-built track. Contact there between 90 Racing and the Miata. Looked like they were braking deep into the corner for some reason. I don't know what that was all about, but
RBank looks like they just had a little scuffle with Vissel Racing as well.
It was somebody they had contact with. It's like, I don't know what that was all about, but
I think that was Visceral.
Oh, was it? Okay.
We noticed Visceral locking him up, tire smoke, the previous couple of corners, and then had tire smoke again, and RBank looks like they made contact.
They are in
with
trouble.
him.
They've pulled off the racetrack. Vissel Racing Group is in trouble. And they've parked it at the base of turn 5. Trying to back off the racetrack, actually. It's having transmission issue. Apparently can't get the car into gear.
Oops. That's our second 944 in trouble. Along with Cone Crushers. He's pointing at the rear.
Yeah, he's called his crew. He said, I can't shift it. And he said something else about maybe smoke. And the engine didn't sound too good when he shut it down. So Visceral Racing Group in third place here parks it.
Yeah, the car was smoking bad. I don't think I was dropping anything on the track. And there's something wrong with my transmission, so I thought we'd just pull it back and go the back way. I don't know, but no, we'll just pull you right straight forward. There's no way to back you. Yeah, okay, right through there. Yeah. Where are you located? Huh? Where are you located?
So they're working to get him off the track. They're going to pull him maybe through the exit there, but then they'll get him up to the paddock. I don't know if they're going to pull him in there or not. They'll probably take him through the chute.
He's asking him where he's located.
Yeah.
Yep. And Frank is in the other one, the 959. Did he say what happened? Could he hear? I didn't hear him very well.
According to Ben, turn 3, I guess he missed a shift.
Yeah, the corner worker reported that he missed a shift and then smoke in this.
Oh.
Wonder if that's when RBank hit him, is when he missed that shift.
It could be. It was just a bump. It wasn't a really, big hit or anything.
That'll
But
slow you down considerably on that corner once you miss a shift.
oh yeah, and that's of course, if you're right behind somebody, you're not expecting that. You're on the gas full beans, as they say. So obviously he's going to bump into him there.
Well, that sucks.
Not even a
Yeah, it
BMW.
does.
This is 2 years in a row of this will.
Yep. The car?
Yep.
I'm not counting them out quite yet.
Wow.
Still in fourth with this moment.
It was smoking after the mini shift. The magic smoke tends to go. Bye-bye.
Now they're still under caution in that corner, so he's not going to make the pass here. He's heading down into 5, but they've actually pulled Visceral through the chute here, so they should be going back to green in that corner. Actually, I think they already have. They just did it as he was pulling through there. So gets the point by, heading up to turn 6 under the bridge. A little bit of sawing at the wheel there. A little thank you wave there. Heads up to 4th gear. On the power here as he comes through 7. Not really a complete 90-degree corner. It's opened up a little bit. Hard braking down into turn number 8 here. As he heads into the carousel for another trip through the carousel here at Road America. Thanks for joining us, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, calling the race for you. Please like and subscribe to our YouTube channel. So Cone Crushers and Visceral Racing Group going out of this race very close together, within just a 30-minute period from one another, as we go on board with Birmingham Racing in their SC300.
Yeah, it seems like the 944s just kind of gave up the ghost today.
Yeah. Birmingham's running up in the 17th spot before I pull out the EC car, so 16th spot. Trying to chase down crank anchors right in front of them.
Looks like there is going to be a penalty issued for passing under caution for Resilience Racing.
Oops.
They passed the number 91, and I wouldn't be surprised if they passed Tuna No Crust. I wouldn't be surprised if that's because of that turn 5 that was yellowed just a moment ago.
Yep, that'll get you sitting out for 2 minutes.
Do the crime, pay the time.
How it works.
There's the British American Racing Hawk car. There's Parts Badger putting a move. They're trying to put a move on the car in front of them.
On board with Birmingham Racing, rear view as they head up the hill to the start-finish line.
Courtesy of Pinky's Out, that camera.
Chris Huggins racing with the Birmingham team today. Or this weekend, I should probably say. Heading through turn 1, you can see just how fast turn 1 really is. Doing about between 75 to 80 miles an hour, maybe a little over 80 if the car's hooked up real good.
Excuse me, the 224 Olympic screwdriver is in the pits.
Yeah, they're sitting in 4th place, leading EC. Cone Crusher's still not shown turning laps, so they'll be looking at that car to see if they can return to the race. 58 laps completed, 4 hours and 13 minutes unofficially remain in the race.
And Visceral is being, the 918 is being towed through the paddock right now.
So that's bringing RBank Racing up to 3rd place now, behind Premium Dudes, who are in 2nd place. Premium Dudes just turned a 250. They're turning pretty consistent lap times. If you look at the timing and scoring sheet here, folks, 249s and 250s, very consistent lap times for Premium Dudes. Looking at Tuttle Motorsports, 248s, 246s, some 250s. So turning consistently quicker lap times. It's going to be tough for them to catch Tuttle Motorsports on raw speed alone, but there's still a lot of racing left to be had here at Road America.
Yeah, I think Tuttle's got a little something he wants to prove, that yesterday was not a fluke.
He's got the car back up at the front. This is almost like a replay of yesterday with the Tuttle being up at the front, leading the majority of the race. We'll see. We're still early in the race yet.
The track car rental team, it says they've been playing a nice grudge match with the Sneaky Rat Trap car. They've been kind of going back and forth, having a good race of it. I think that I'm trying to remember which car the track car rental. Let's see. Oh, I've got that by numbers. I can't look at it that way. That's the Focus, the EC Ford Focus, playing with that Audi.
Gotcha.
The 444, it looks like they just came in too. Brotherhood Racing.
On board with Parts Badger, overtaking, it looks like the number 169. That's the 325i.
That's the Poop Show Racing.
Poop Show Racing, yeah.
771 in the pits with the third gear full Civic.
RBank Racing trying to chase down Premium Dudes, actually their sister team. On the power hard.
Bill's going to join us again.
Oh, yeah.
He's been over there sucking up to Dana.
No.
Trying to solve world peace.
We were trying to solve world peace.
I see.
Because world peace is
peace in the Middle East.
Trying to solve world peace.
The Evergreen Suez Canal thing was brought up a few times, and that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I'm working. After lunch, I'm going to head out and do sound. We have kind of some loud cars here, but we'll see.
They're all good.
Bill's going to go off searching for ice cream. Don't kid yourselves.
Candy, ice cream and candy cigarettes.
Remember that part. Remember that thing we talked about, Doc? We don't talk about what Bill does.
I see. Sorry, I've been reprimanded.
On board with Birmingham Racing. Out of Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Driving an Lexus SC300. They've
They are not out of Fort Wayne.
By a little old lady, probably one of Doc's fans of some sort, only driven to church on Sundays and, now converted to a race car.
Headed through
So
Kettle
Hub's
Bottoms.
behind the wheel?
It is. Yeah.
What's a Hubs?
The hubs.
The husband?
Yes.
The husband?
Yeah.
Who's the boss of that family?
Depends on what day it is. Depends on the day and the topic.
I'm the boss of my family.
Yeah, sure.
As she walks out of the room.
Sure you are, Bill.
Yeah, I know I'm not.
It's always interesting to
I
have
say my
Alpha's
piece.
married.
I say my piece, but
Boastman's asking, anybody know why they call the team the Stinky Rat Trap? There has to be a story there.
There's a rat in the back of the car. I think it was picked up from a junkyard or somewhere, and they got it on a deal.
Hey,
we actually interviewed
the
them.
Cone Crusher's car just came out of the paddock.
Yeah, they got it working. Probably had to replace that fuse.
So 917 said back
No,
out.
the fuse was visceral. That bit of it.
Oh, no, the fuse was another fuse. When they dynoed the car, and a fuse went missing, and it was found in the floor, and they only dynoed a certain amount. And Phil, our old head of tech, looked in the car, saw the fuse on the floor, picked it up, put it in there, and said, "Run it again," and it ran 1,000 horsepower.
Yeah, right.
Oops, I don't know how that fell out.
I was just thinking about the fuse that put Visceral out at Sonoma last year. So close.
Very last of the race.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, 30 minutes ago, something like that.
Oh, 2 off in the grass almost. With Birmingham, we're riding on board Birmingham Racing's 1992 SC300. This car has been involved in a lot of really exciting races over the years. I think the most exciting one is at Barber with racing with against Troy Giulio.
Oh, yeah.
They got together. There must have been, I think one car was airborne by about 15 or 20 feet and in the air. And right at the end of the race. Okay, I mean,
Cone Crushers was the beneficiary of that little incident.
Yeah. Last corner, somebody dived down. Somebody took a corner, or Biohazard took a corner a little too wide, and Birmingham decided and he'd been doing it every lap. And Birmingham saw that as an open door, made his cut in on the inside, and Bio cut down
and slammed the door. And it cost them both the race.
Caused them both the wreck.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great race to watch. I mean, Birmingham would not let Troy go. It got him under braking and handling, really.
Yeah, what's his name?
Evan.
Evan was driving the car. Evan's actually driving for who is it? Bavarian Mustache Works this weekend.
Okay, and it was Roger in the car of
Well, I mean,
squaring
like
off.
Ayrton Senna said, if you see a gap and you don't go for it, you're not racing.
You got to go for every gap you can.
Yep.
Or make them. Oh, wait, did I say that out loud?
You did?
Yeah, we know how you drive, Bill. It's a highlight reel in every driver's meeting of what not to do.
Of all the things that Bill Strong has done.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I am a clean driver.
Ish. How dare you? How dare you accuse me?
Use paint that doesn't rub off your car.
That's the secret, huh?
Yeah. Stickers work because stickers usually don't, stay stuck to another car. So use a lot of sticker.
You have a right to be judged by your peers.
That would suck. Oh, yeah. Dana said, if you have any complaints, please send your complaints to build.ChampCar.Org. And he gave my address too. And he said Arlington, Virginia. It's Arrington, Virginia. But oh, okay. Yeah, he's been to my house. It's all backwater. You don't want to go out there. You hear banjos. Yeah, scares me. Much like Doc. Doc lives, the back country of Georgia.
He's at a lake house.
Well, it's kind of back country.
No, I think it's kind of in the neighborhood.
Hardwell is a very beautiful town. Thank you very much. You've been to my house.
It is. It is. It is very beautiful. I look at it as like the Riviera of Georgia.
Yeah.
It is. It's really upscale. And I'm like, Doc,
Super
really?
nice.
Really? 10,000 square feet. You really need that being single?
He likes to do donuts in the house.
I babysit my friend's house.
10,000 square feet. I'm not judging. Or am I?
Mildly.
Yeah.
Doug says the 7-year-old boy was killed at Watkins Glen, not Elkhart Lake.
He is correct. Excuse me. According to Wiki, that's correct.
So we were talking to the track manager a little earlier, and they were talking about I asked him if F1 had ever raced here. And he said, yeah, back in the 50s. And he said I guess when they canceled the Baltimore race, they were going to give a waiver for F1 to race here, but it just didn't work out. And I said, oh man, F1 running at this track would be just absolutely amazing. They'd hit 210, 220 going down that front straightaway here. Oh. And then break at the 10 mark, the 10-foot mark.
Let's see. Marquita Farmer says there's a company that reworks ECUs for diesel truck engines where they can set up for fuel economy, normal, or high performance. I'm wondering if the same could be done for these ECUs. Yeah, I mean, ECU chipping is free. Since we let in the OBD2 cars into the series several years ago, we had to make ECU chipping free.
But not every manufacturer you can't do that to every manufacturer's ECUs. BMW usually has a way to get into them. People hack them. Toyota, not so much. It's funny, the newer Toyota ECUs look all fancy until you get down into the code, and it's like, oh my God, this is from like the 70s. So they've locked it down pretty well.
70s. They didn't have ECUs in the 70s.
It looked like an old video game. No, they still have, the fuel maps and everything are still like,
Pac-Man.
From the 80s. It's really archaic, and it's like, holy crap. But they're better now. But it's the engines we were using from the early 2000s. But it's not everybody's. Can you get in and tweak? So
yeah, we had
a lot
a
of
switch. Oh, sorry.
Bypass that and then go to aftermarket fuel computers in time.
Yeah, we had a switch when I was racing with premium dudes where they had an economy switch. I think there was a couple different settings you could pick from.
Yeah, everybody has that $500 mode.
That way Nathan could get in and go faster than everybody and be like, whoa, Nathan's so much faster now.
Oh yeah, that's right. And it's a hidden switch. It's
he knows where the switch is. Yeah.
It says front defroster or something.
So the 918 is officially out of the race with transmission issues.
Yeah, that's too bad.
This roll is broken.
The curse of the camera again.
Stop.
I wait till Bill takes a bite of something and then he loves it. He loves it when I do that.
You can see him on the camera to see what he's doing.
He loves it.
He does.
He loves me even more.
Yeah, but did he sing happy birthday to you?
Well, that's okay. We don't need to do that.
Yeah, he's singing.
I think we want to hear Bill sing.
My brother was in a band, rock band, and the guys made him on one of their albums made him sing background for a song. And it's like, oh my God, I can hear me singing, and it's not good.
Not a pretty sight.
No, it was a punk band, so it's not that big a deal. But yeah, you don't want to hear that.
We don't even like to hear you talking, Bill, for that matter.
Anybody remembers?
I'm just kidding.
Anybody remembers the group Sub Society out of San Diego back in the early 90s, late 80s, early 90s? That was my brother's band.
I got out already left.
Yeah, they had done a lot of big skateboard videos and soundtracks for that, and made it. They were kind of really big, along with STP. Later on, to be known as Stone Temple Pilots.
Yeah, I knew that band.
Green Day and all those guys. They all played together at one point.
That's cool.
I think the story goes that they were going to go to a festival in San Francisco, and then a bunch of the groups that they played with, like STP and that, decided to go to one up in Seattle. So my brother ended up going to the one in San Francisco. Everybody that went to the Seattle one got found and discovered and made it big. Yeah.
Location.
Yeah.
All right, folks. So we've reached the bottom of the hour. We're going to break quickly for commercial. Be back in just a couple minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Tuttle Motorsports is your leader. Just a moment. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
worst, we'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. After 65 laps of racing, Tuttle Motorsports leads this race over Premium Dudes and RBank Racing in third. Then it's Visceral Racing Group in the number 959. Now that car is not a championship contending car. Then it's Parts Badger, so effectively in fourth. Team Milan is in sixth. Then we've got 901 Motorsports, Leviathan Motorsports, The Very Mustache Works, and Two Brothers, your top 10 on the scoring sheet unofficially, with 3 hours and 53 minutes remaining in this race as we go on board with Tuttle Motorsports. In the number 108, their sister car down in the 11th place right now. But this is really the car of concern for them because this is the championship leading car of the two cars. So for whatever reason, this car seems to be the one that has the best finishing record of the two cars, so they're going to be focusing on trying to keep this one up at the front. Won the race here yesterday.
Seems to be doing pretty well today.
They've got a real shot at winning again today. Premium Dudes hoping to spoil that for them in second place in the number 32 with a really interesting power plant, running a Honda power plant in that E30. RBank Racing also with an engine swap and their sister team car, RBank Racing 90racing.com in third. Back about a minute and 12 seconds, running pretty similar lap times, a 2:49 for Premium Dudes, a 2:51 on that last lap. I'm seeing a lot of 2:48s in the history for Premium Dudes over the last 15 laps. So they are beginning to match those lap times for tat on Tuttle Motorsports, but right now the gap pretty significant. They would need something else here to happen in the race, but there's still a lot of racing to be done. There's other driver that's going to have to take over. At least one other driver is going to have to take over for Premium Dudes before the end. So thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live. Be sure and like and subscribe to our channel, and ring the bell if you want to be notified whenever we do go live for the broadcasts, which we do broadcast the vast majority of the races by far of the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series.
Yep, we'll be at it again next weekend from Charlotte Motor Speedway.
14-hour race there at Charlotte.
And that is our last 14 for a while. Thank goodness. Those things are brutal.
Still got some openings there at Charlotte, so if you want to come out and join us.
It's a fun course.
On the Roval. Get signed up, come join us. Got a car coming into the pits there.
That looks like the, is that the MR2 of Leviathan?
Could be. Cone Crushers has returned to the racetrack, as Tiffany said earlier. Yeah, I mean, if they've got one less pit stop, there's Cone Crushers actually going by Parts Badger. So whatever the suspension problem was, they've got that car back up to speed. It's looking good for them.
Yeah, unfortunately they're down in 31st position. So they've got some time to make up.
Craig Yankers Racing in 13th place right now in Violet. Leviathan just sets their fastest lap time of the day with that 2:49.
So that was not them in the pits. Just looked like their colors.
Our data might be a little behind. Who knows? I would trust your eyes over the data.
No, I don't think it was Leviathan.
Shouldn't go that far. Okay. Hustling that Honda around turn 5.
I believe that's Milan in front of him.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like the color scheme.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. I'm Paul Belton. We've got Doc Waldrop in the South today, broadcasting from his home.
Yep.
Planned on being here for this race, but mechanical woes, Doc. It's a gas tank perforation, right?
Yep, we've got that fixed. We're ready for Charlotte. Pretty decent entries for Charlotte, but we could always use more.
Well, more makes it fun. Funner.
Yeah.
It's funner.
It's funner.
RBank Racing sets him up for the pass around the outside here, heading through Kettle Bottoms towards the world-famous Canada corner, turn 12, braking hard. Down into turn 12 they go. What comes after 12? 13.
I knew that.
And we are experts at pointing out the obvious.
Yeah.
Braking hard for 14 now. On the power early, using all the racetrack. As he rolls into fourth gear and up the hill we go to complete another lap here on this 4-mile road circuit at Road America. Headed towards turn number 1 here, past the pits. Quick downshift there. Back to power here for turn 3. With Leviathan setting another fastest lap time of the day. Utter chaos shown in the pits along with Stinky Rap Trap. Everyone else from 30th spot on up shows to be on the racetrack. Cone Crushers in 31st. Looks like they're going to get by Visceral Racing Group here in the next couple of laps as Visceral, the number 9, the 918. They've retired that car for the weekend. Transmission failure. A look at turn 5 here. Some beautiful spots to view this racetrack from. And turn 5 is a classic viewing spot. They have bleachers there. You can sit up on the hill and watch the cars braking for turn 5 and heading up the hill to the Corvette Bridge.
It really is a pretty track.
On board with Birmingham Racing. They're on that front straightaway. A look out the back of the SC300, now in 14th place. They've climbed 10 positions since the start of the race. 3 hours and 45 minutes unofficially. They've got some time to pick up some more positions, get themselves back into the top 10.
Marquita Farmer says, "What's that yellow legal pad in front of Tiffany?"
Yeah.
She's taking psych notes on Bill for Dana. Yeah, no, that'd be way too long.
On board with Parts Badger here, currently in 5th place. 4th as a contender for this race anyway.
I don't know. Racefan 996 says Premium should be able to win since they will have one less pit stop. If the 108 gets a stop under yellow, then it's game on. It's a 7-hour race, so I don't think fuel's going to hurt Tuttle as much as yesterday would have. Saw him do an extra stop yesterday and didn't seem to hurt him.
Well, he caught that yellow, and we haven't had a full course caution yet today.
Right.
He was taking advantage of all those yellows, and today he hasn't had that. He's had to pit under green. Yeah, we'll see.
Still, I don't know that Premium dudes can match his time. Tuttle's got a fastest lap of 2:42.8 on lap 15, and Premium dudes on lap 17 did a 2:47.357. So,
yeah, I mean, Premium dudes has a better chance of matching RBank's time as opposed to Tuttle. I don't think anybody can hang with them.
Yeah, that last lap, Tuttle turned a 2:44. Premium dudes was a 2:50.
I was going to tell Bill, I messaged him during their last commercial break. Do you think you can be ready to take us to the next commercial break in 25 minutes?
He still hasn't answered.
He hasn't. No, he's mad at me now. He's giving me the silent treatment, man.
Well, we all benefit from that, Paulie.
You're welcome.
Thank you for taking one for the team.
Diesel Control Service, name of company. All right.
From the lap info on Race Hero, it looks like the 107 didn't get penalized for a PUI. Well, you know, if the corner workers don't call it in, we can't penalize them.
It all works out in the end. I mean, you know, everybody's subjected to that. You know, you race long enough, you're going to get away with a few. I don't know if they did or not. I didn't notice it.
Speaking of getting away for a few, we've been at this for, 4 years now?
Something like that, yeah. 4 or 5. I try not to, I don't want to tempt fate or anything.
Right.
Yeah, but the good news is I heard from, where was it we were last weekend? Was
Daytona.
It Daytona? Yeah, I heard from Daytona, and the good news is about the broadcast, they've decided not to press charges. So
right.
So
and I know the FCC dropped their charges.
Yeah, so we're back at it again this weekend.
Probably a technicality, though.
They might have lost my phone number. I don't know.
They know where to find you.
On board with Birmingham, looking for a way around the Honda here. Kind of hard to shuffle through there, although that car was going quite a bit slower. Up to speed, it's kind of a one-lane deal.
Yeah, it gave him a moment there.
So head down the hill here. I think that was actually turn 3. No. That was coming out of the bend. This is turn 12 through here. This is the same area where Cone Crushers came to a stop with that broken suspension.
Couldn't have been too serious. They
About
got
an hour
out there,
ago.
back out on track fairly quickly.
Yeah, they did. And it was interesting that Cone Crushers and Visceral Racing Group both went out within about 30 minutes of one another. 12:15 Eastern Time. Visceral steps out of the race from second place, I believe it was, with transmission problems.
Tuttle a point by.
Yeah. They just stormed them here.
Yeah.
A little bit of tire chirp there under braking. On board with the leader of the race, Tuttle Motorsports. Question is, will they need an extra stop compared to Premium Dudes, and will it make a difference? Yesterday they kind of got away with it. They were able to pit under caution. They had enough of a lead. It didn't affect the outcome of the race. And RBank Racing was in hot pursuit, almost chased them down until they too ran out of fuel and had to come into the pits. It's a pretty dramatic finish to the race yesterday. Things are kind of queued up for the same kind of a finish. We'll see what Premium Dudes, their sister team, can do against the Tuttle regime.
Ooh, the Tuttle regime. I like that. Brian's bound to like that too. What do we used to call John Allen Special? The Juggernaut.
Juggernaut? These guys are eating lunch while we're working. Can you believe
I'm telling
it?
you, they must have good agents.
Tiffany's listening in, so she's getting an earful.
Did they put lunch? Sorry.
No, you're fine. You go right ahead and eat. Enjoy.
Yeah, go ahead. Fine.
I'm just digging at you.
To make sure.
The number 107 just sets their fastest lap time of the day. Tuttle Motorsports with a 2:45 on that last lap. About 3 seconds off the pace of what their sister car has been able to muster up at the front of the field. Back on board with RBank Racing, 90racing.com. Bill just messaged me back, no.
It's a man of few words.
It's funny.
Unless he's complaining about something. Then he can go on and on and on.
Oh, what's that, Tiffany? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, sorry, maybe I'm not. 38 Gulp S2K just came into the pits.
Oh, okay.
And the Tuna No Crust car is back in. You don't look like you're fueling though, so like they're having a chat.
A little chin wag.
Yeah. Maybe he was adjusting the oh gosh, my brain just went down. The window net. I was like, what's the thing called?
Use your words.
All right. Net.
On board with Bavarian Mustache Works. They're in 9th place right now.
It's Cone Crushers right in front of them.
Yeah.
Must be his battery box up there in the passenger floorboard.
Oh, yeah.
I don't see any hoses coming from it like a cool shirt box.
Or a secret gas tank.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, Nathan Gardner's going to be going in next.
All right.
So, let's see if he can do any damage to that lead that Tuttle Motorsports is enjoying. Tuttle has pitted. The number 108 has come into the pits.
Just like Race Fan 996 predicted.
Rolling through right now.
Leviathan also shown in the pits right now. Down in 12th.
So Chris Swallow is asking, what's the point system for this event? Both days count? Yes, they do. And what's the tiebreaker? The tiebreaker would be Sunday's finish.
Yep, so we're going to add yesterday's finish to today's finish, and the person with the lowest points will be the winner. And if there is a tie, the best finish of today would be the tiebreaker.
Bavarian piloting their BMW up pit lane.
I think Tuttle's right behind them, also pitting.
They're going to stop here at pit in, pick up their clock, maintaining a speed not to exceed 20 miles per hour down pit lane, and do their pit stop. Might be going a little faster than 20 right there.
They have a little speed limit sign there as you come into the pit in, and it has the what do you call it? Like the electronic. It's detecting your speed, and it puts it up there on the sign and like digitally.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying?
Ah.
Yep.
It tells you like what your current speed is.
I just see that as the high score to beat.
Right.
Not standard speed limit sign, but the one, yeah.
Right.
It's got to be tempting.
Gun sign.
Of course, the Tuttle guys, it's easier just to go over through the roof, through the top, rather than through the bars, so they just hop over the top. Driver getting buckled in. Arm restraints will go on. On board with Birmingham Racing here. So since Bill doesn't like me, Doc, do you want to take us out to commercial?
All right, I'll give it my best shot, Paulie.
All right,
that's
man.
all I can promise. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, here at the National Championship race for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. We're at Road America. We've got about 3 hours and 31 minutes to go unofficially. Our leader, Tuttle Motorsports, in the pits. Hang in there, folks. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, RBank Racing, 90racing.com in the pits, making their driver change.
Yep, our second and third place cars have both pitted. Premium Dudes has taken over the lead of this race.
Yeah, Tuttle slipped a second, Visceral in the 959 car in third, but it's kind of an inconsequential position, although I'm sure they're excited to be there. As far as the championship is concerned, it's really RBank Racing that's in third place. There goes the like crank anchors machine going by. As Bavarian Mustache Works has rejoined the race. And Parts Badger giving a point by to one of the Tuttle machines.
It's got to be the 107, I would think.
And goes by like a rocket.
Yes, he did.
Off pace. A lot of pointing by, so
doing a lot of pointing by, yeah. There's Premium Dudes. Looks like they're bringing up the rear of this chain of cars coming through turn 5. Should be able to catch them coming down through hurry downs here. Bavarian Mustache Works in pursuit as they too come through turn number 5. Headed up to the Corvette Bridge.
There is Premium Dudes is working some traffic, heavy traffic in front of him.
Yes, sir. That ought to keep him busy for a while.
Yeah, well, it looks like a car went off there.
Yeah, that car a little bit slow heading through the inside there, turn 12. Like one of the Tuttle cars coming across the start-finish line.
Shown 2 minutes and 15 seconds behind Premium Dudes. Both working lap 74. Premium Dudes is now shown in the pits.
Yes, they are.
RBank Racing is also shown in the pits. Kind of a long stop for them.
They've left the pits. They just
they haven't cleared it yet.
Takes a day and a half to get around, yeah. This relegates them down to 7th place, it looks like. Up the hill they go in the Honda. With 3 hours and 21 minutes remaining in the race, unofficially here at Road America. Sailing through turn 1 here. We'll catch up with Bavarian Mustache Works. Looks like they might be heading down towards turn number 5.
Did y'all bring up that RaceFan 996 is saying that he does the math from the car sometimes? Ask the team to look stuff up on Race Hero while he's driving and working out the strategies, because he does the strategy and the numbers and drives. Like, that's special. Sometimes you even use your fingers, huh? Math and driving at the same time?
Exactly.
That's multitasking. Whole new level.
What else are you going to do when you're out there?
So Kyle Fegley is asking, does both Tuttle cars have the forward area of the back trunk covered? Yes, they do.
Looks like the Team Milan coming down the +2 car into the pits. Train of cars coming through the bend there. With RBank Racing behind. Cone Crushers comes through the bend as well as they're down the lower part of the racetrack here, heading towards Canada Corner. So Premium Dudes shown in the lead, but also shown in the pits at the same time, with Tuttle Motorsports in second, Visceral Racing Group in third in the 959, a non-championship contending team, or a car I should say. Team Milan in the number 150 in fourth. Then it's Parts Badger in fifth, Tuttle Motorsports in sixth in the 107, RBank Racing in seventh, Two Brothers in eighth, Crank Yankers in ninth, Birmingham Racing in 10th, and Third Gear Poles is 11th.
Looks like the Tuttle 107 just reset their fastest lap of the race, that last lap, with a 2:45.4.
Tuttle Motorsports set that 2:56 on that last lap. This driver's just coming out of the pits. And they turned a 2:53 and a 2:56. And we'll see what kind of lap times they can squeeze out of that Mitsubishi.
This is probably Michael behind the wheel.
Could be, and he obviously wants to get back up to speed where his comrades were at to maintain that gap to Premium Dudes.
I'm sure they're saving Brian Tuttle for the finish of this race.
I think Michael traditionally runs the white suit with the orange stripes, so I'm not sure if this is him or not. There's Crank Yankers going by. A look at the front straightaway here. You can also see the pits on the left there. One of the Tuttle cars going by there.
Pretty lane park there, towing through the paddock right now.
A little strip of concrete you see off to the right. Well, never mind.
What strip of concrete? Oh.
See this strip of concrete? That's a tunnel, actually, underneath the track.
Oh, yeah. Goes underneath right there.
Yep.
You can get race controls on one side and the paddock is on the other side of the track. Little strip of concrete there to your right, 2/3, 3/4 of the way up the screen.
Yep.
I'm going to switch cameras now, guys. If that's okay.
Fine. Be that way. See how you are.
Wouldn't expect it any different, would you?
No, okay. Not really.
Got a yellow on that turn. They're showing, but I don't see anything there, unless it's out of our viewing range. Is there a car off on driver's right at the top of the hill? Is that what that is?
It does look that way.
Let me put my glasses on.
Yep, waving yellow in that corner. So turn 5 looks like just at turn 6 there's a car off driver's right.
Yeah, right up at the Corvette bridge.
We got Landshark shown not turning laps in 20th place. That could be them.
No, they were just pulled into the paddock just 3 minutes ago.
Looks like it's actually been identified as car number 223 is disabled. Safety crew heading out for Limpy Screwdriver Racing in their Pontiac.
That's their Pontiac Firebird, yep.
So Nathan would be behind the wheel by now in the Premium Dudes car. And we'll see what kind of lap times he can put together with that homogated car.
Nice try, Polly.
I almost hurt myself. I'm not going back there.
I bet.
It's a hybrid.
You're going to have to get that looked after.
I think I picked up your lips today when I got up.
Yeah. I hate when I pick up the wrong set of lips. Haven't talked about Two Brothers Racing much today, but they are up in 8th place.
Well, it serves them right. They probably haven't talked about us too much either.
Yeah, probably not.
Screw those guys.
They did it.
The hell with them.
They finished 6th yesterday, and then sitting, kind of in a comfortable. Well, it's 8th, but it's 6th in the championship there. So. What's 6? No, it's 7. Yeah. 13. I don't think 13 is going to win the championship, though. I think you're going to have to get more.
Yeah. All right, so Premium Dudes.
959 has taken over the lead of this race.
Yeah, they'll probably have to pit, but Premium Dudes is shown 0.1 seconds behind Tuttle now as they emerge from the pits. That's extremely significant.
Yeah, well, Premium Dudes is going to have to pit pretty soon.
No, they just got out of the pits.
Oh, they just got out.
Yeah, Nathan's in the car.
Oh. So we got ourselves a race here, is what you're saying.
It would seem so.
They've both recently pitted, so
Okay.
battle it out.
I stand corrected.
The 927 is coming in.
We've
I'm not
still got a
standing,
caution
actually,
in
I'm
this
sitting.
corner. Let's see if we see the car up here. There's the crime scene. Okay.
Yep.
And that is that limpy screwdriver.
Now, Me Brown chimes in. That's my dad, Two Brothers Racing. So as soon as we start talking smack, they show up.
Way to go, Paulie.
Yeah. Well, at least I didn't say they were loafing around the track.
That's true.
Like some people.
Who would do that?
Jerk. Man, who would do
Bernie
that?
is coming in to see them coming up to get their timer.
All right. Sure shooting. There they are. There's a bug on the screen.
Looks like a spider. Go get it, Bill.
The 830 is coming into the pits as well. The MPR Motorsports Miata.
So we'll be looking to see what the gap is between Tuttle and Premium Dudes and who's leading on this lap as they come across the start finish. 3.6 seconds is the gap as Tuttle has been overtaken. No, I take that back. Premium Dudes has split the two cars, the 107 and the 108. 108 still holds the lead and has stretched that lead to 3.5 seconds.
Yep, Tuttle turned a 252.506 to a 256.029. You see Visceral just tripped the lights with a 255.364.
Let's see if we can.
And he is up a lap on our second through fourth car.
Birmingham in the pits doing a driver change and taking fuel. Do you want to count the jugs again, Doc?
Nope.
Okay, is that ship sailed?
Yep, I know better.
You're mad at me, aren't you?
Nah, I would never be mad at the wind beneath our wings.
So it looks like Premium. It looks like Premium Dudes might have got passed by the Tuttle sister car. I'm not sure. The lap difference. Let's see, are they all on the same lap? By golly.
Yep.
It looks like they are.
Second through fifth.
That's all for position right there.
186, I think Anchors is in.
It's like we orchestrated this or something.
Yeah, send your conspiracy theories to bill.strong@champcar.org.
So that would be the number 108. And I'm guessing this is the 107, although they look so much alike now. They've repaired that front end.
That's the 108 car behind him because he's got the championship banner on the windshield.
Oh, Roger. And I
Don't
don't
call
know
me
how
Roger.
delayed this is. Just don't call me late for dinner.
Yeah. Call me anything you want.
Got a couple more cars ducking into the pits. Tuna No Cross. I can't see 427. The
Two brothers, and we've got Crank Anchors pitted, Team Milan 150, Birmingham, British American Racing, Resilience, MDR.
It's our seventh through the 10th place car, all shown in the pit slip, and third gear pulls just makes a liar out of me.
No, we got a car coming in on the hook. This must be the car that was stranded up at 6.
Yeah, limpy screwdriver.
Six sounds like funny stuff that can't be made up. So the two Tuttle cars enjoying some racing time together on the same lap. I wonder if the 107 would overtake the 108 here.
No, I don't think so.
I think he should play some defense, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. He's got premium dudes right behind him, so. And that's the car the 108 is indeed racing.
Parts Badger's in.
Oh, yeah, Parts Badger's in. Thanks for joining us over here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Please like and subscribe to this feed if you would. We'd appreciate that.
Bill.
Or we shall taunt you a second time.
Your mother smells of elderberries.
Oh, we've eclipsed. Oh, we're not. We're okay. We got about 6 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Tiffany, if you would be ready.
Sure.
In 6 minutes, not now. Give you plenty of, give you time to prepare.
Never forget.
Yeah.
Take long.
Looks like the 108 car. Oh, wait. Both teams have that yellow banner across the windshield because they're both qualified for the championship. Duh. Never said I was the sharpest knife in the drawer.
So is it possible that Tuttle's going to be right and they're going to finish 1-2?
Brian will be insufferable then.
Gosh. They've got to be asleep right now.
The 514, Two Idiots in a Garage is in.
I have a feeling Premium Dudes is going to have something to say about the finish of this race.
Yeah.
I'll get in there and check it out.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Nathan's in the car right now. He's only had a few laps. He needs to get those tires up to temperature and really get settled in. But I think you're going to see his lap times come down a little bit. There, they're starting to come down. There's the 253. And you're going to see him
reset their fastest lap with a 245.4.
Yeah, they're trying to get away. But Premium Dudes will pick up the pace a little bit. Just got to give him a couple laps here. He'll get in the groove.
Yeah.
Birmingham Racing on board with them right now. They've just come out of the pits, and they're in 15th right now. We got Crank Anchors still shown in the pits along with Two Brothers and Parts Badger, but the camera's down on the Parts Badger machine, not sure. On board with the 108 here. And the footage is a little delayed, but it looks like they're still holding the lead here.
Yeah, so that's the 108 over the 107.
Of course.
He's still behind him on the track, though.
Coming through turn 5 there. That car has been cleared from that area that was stopped at the bridge there, so they're back to green in that part of the track too.
This pit lane is so long. Even when it gets busy, it doesn't look busy.
Right.
It's enormous. And it's wide, too.
Yeah. Totally, you could double park and go around. Like, no problem.
Kona Crusher's back out there on the track after some suspension trouble. Sidelined them for a short period of time, right around 11:15 Eastern. That would have been 10:15 local time.
It's going to be a quick fix for them by the time they got towed back in. They were back out fairly shortly. I hadn't heard confirmation yet on what exactly happened, but I'm sure we'll find out eventually.
Oh, Doc, Nick is setting us straight over here on YouTube. It's your father. Huh? It's your father that smells like elderberries. Your mother was a hamster.
Oh, that's right. It's been a while, Nick. Sorry.
Well,
I'm much better at Faulty Towers quotes.
We do need people to help keep us straight here on our quotes. It's very important stuff.
And frankly, I mean, that's a funny movie, but I think Life of Brian is a much better movie.
Yeah. Let's see here. That RBank camera went down. Come on, baby.
Here at the 59, Visceral is into the pits. So, under green conditions, I'd imagine that both the Tuttle cars likely pass them for the lead. Just going to make Mr. Tuttle very excited.
Would be a very happy man.
Yeah. Should be running fairly close to one another.
Yeah, they're nuts or butts on the track.
Oh, that's funny. It made me think of something else, but I don't even know if I'm going to say it.
All right, so Visceral does come into the pits, the 9:59. That'll open up the front for Tuttle Motorsports.
I think we're going to see them overtake the lead here just shortly.
It's like Parts Badger still trying to get out of the pits here just now.
Premium Dude's only 12.5 seconds behind Tuttle in the 108. And the 108's only about 6.5 seconds behind the 107.
All right, so he can still put pressure on him from there. There goes one of the Tuttle cars, 107. And the 108 is not as close behind as I would have thought. Here it comes. Let's see. So they've 10 seconds is the gap.
10 seconds, yeah.
Now, 10.5 seconds.
The 107's turning some pretty quick laps. 245.676
Here they go.
that last time, whereas the 108 only could manage a 249.6.
So now they're all on the same lap. We'll see if Tuttle overtakes them while Visceral is still in the pits. After we'll see.
All right, Tiffany, you want to take us out to break?
Sure. Thanks for watching day 2 of the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series National Championship Race. We're here at beautiful Road America in Elkhart Lake, and we will be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You could do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're back here at Road America. Tuttle Motorsports number 107 is ducked into the pits, leading their sister car, the number 108, in the lead of this race, with Premium Dudes in second place. Back about 18 seconds now is the gap, as Premium Dudes has indeed picked up the pace, turning a 151 on that last lap. There's a 150 and a 152, so it looks like they've kind of found their ceiling in that very low 250 range. We'll see how that plays out for them as Tuttle looks to parlay a back-to-back win this weekend at Road America, the 2021 run for the series champion. Got a car at turn 12 that has spun on the driver's left, and the car number has been identified as number 855. That's Birmingham Racing, but they might be, I think they're already, they might still be there, so he's saying dangerous situation. He's broadside to the track. So we might see that happen here as we're on board with him coming down into that area of the racetrack. He's giving a point by here, but he is track center. He's waving, trying to slow people down. Gets through there cleanly. So there's another car that's stranded there. Safety on scene. They gave us the car number 855. Did I read this wrong?
I mean, that's what they said, but yeah, it's like.
Yeah, it looks like it's a different car. Because they were indeed.
We're already off on the right, not this one. Maybe they called the wrong number out. There's a couple of 55s.
Yeah, in fact,
there's a 255.
I can see safety vehicle on our current camera here. So we know that the Birmingham camera is a little bit behind, not much, but this camera is more current, and we can see the safety vehicle there attending to that car that is. It's actually past
255
12.
is Leviathan.
Right. There's a 55. There's a 255.
Let's see if there's
30. Yeah, right.
35 is
35.
the Fendurance. Maybe it's 35, huh? Because they're not turning laps.
And there's this black and orange, just like the 855. I mean, it's not a Lexus. It's a G35.
I think people paint their cars just to confuse us. It's not like we need any help. But still, they insist.
35. Okay, it is car 35. So that's Fendura Motorsports. That's a new build for them. This is only their second race in that car, or second weekend. The driver's okay.
Excellent. That's pretty much a flat out. Once you come through Canada Corner, you've got it matted all the way up. Some drivers need to lift a little bit for 13, but that spot of the track does get tricky in the wet, but in the dry it's pretty straightforward. But yeah, the wall's pretty close to you there, so if you got turned somehow,
right,
then it'd be really easy to spear the wall there on the right.
That would suck.
Yeah, it would. You're still going through there pretty quick. You're in third gear.
And they've had a pretty good weekend up until this. They ran a pretty clean.
Looks like 901 Motorsports is going to get flagged in for passing under caution in that area. Unfortunately for them. There's the accident scene there. as we head through 12 towards 13. That scene on driver's right just after turn 12, so when everybody stayed left there and not buzz the crew.
They would.
All right. Matt Harper has a request that we explain the classes on air.
Well, I have a card just for that, in fact.
Oh, good. Thank God.
Class A cars with engine displacement of 1.91 liters and under. Class B, all cars with engine displacement between 1.92 liters and 2.4 liters. Class C, all cars with engine displacement between 2.41 liters and 3.91 liters. Class D, all cars with engine displacement of 3.92 liters and higher. Class EC, all EC cars.
So, and the way the rules read is any car that's got a turbo goes up a class.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as the type of cars, Class A is typically your your Mazda Miatas, those pesky little Miatas. Class B is the four-cylinder BMWs and RX-7s. And
a lot of those swaps, Doc, like your Honda swap, the swaps where they put the VTEC
Ecotec
engines and Ecotecs.
Yeah. Class C, that's virtually all BMW 6 cylinders. By far our largest class. And Part D is that American Iron.
Class D, yeah. And then we have our EC class, our exception class for cars that don't reside completely with the rule set. They would be exempt from podium position finishes. So if you look in my laps after the end of the race, you'll see results for the classed cars and the non-EC cars. So it usually actually says non-EC cars and then EC cars. The non-EC, of course, being the bulk of the race results.
Yeah, it's EC is also any car that doesn't want to take laps because they're over on points. They can move into EC. Now, there has to be 5 cars, EC cars, in order to get a trophy to the winner.
Right.
And a lot of folks think we ought to change the classing system, but to tell you the truth, there's so many 499 and 500 point cars that'd be a huge class, and it wouldn't spread us out anymore.
So are you considering changing your position on that one?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I mean, it sounds like a great idea, and if we didn't have so many cars that were 499 or 500 points, I could certainly see doing it because, and the point being that, we want new people entering their cars in the series, and not everybody's going to build their car up to 499 points. So why don't we have, cars that are 250 points race another car that's 250 points? And that would be awesome, but it just doesn't work out that way.
And it looks like 901 Motorsports has come into the pits to serve their black flag penalty.
Yep, they're stopped here, almost right in front of us. That was a passing under yellow?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought I remember just saying.
So Tuttle continues to increase their lead over Premium Dudes. It's now up to 29.337 seconds. So Tuttle turned in a 249.091 to Premium Dudes 254.885.
Got RBank Racing on the track. We've lost their in-car camera. Well, we haven't lost it. We know where it's at.
It's just not working.
At least we want to believe that we know where it's at, but it's not working.
So 901 has been released now from that penalty box.
All right. So they'll head back out and rejoin the race. Some of our AutoZone compatriots are racing that car this weekend. Of course, we appreciate them.
Absolutely. We got to keep our phony baloney jobs. I didn't get a harumph out of that, man.
Dyno One Motorsports is going to emerge in front of Crank Yankers Racing, who's in 14th right now. So right now, after 86 laps completed, 2 hours and 43 minutes remaining in the race, you've got Tuttle Motorsports leading by 29 seconds over Premium Dudes. Then it's RBank Racing, 90racing.com in third, back another minute and 56 seconds from Premium Dudes. Then it's Visceral Racing Group in the 959, not a contender for the championship. Then we have Third Gear Pulls in their Honda Civic. We've got Parts Badger behind them in 6th, Leviathan Motorsports, Tuttle Motorsports, and the Team Milan 150 car, and Two Brothers Racing in 10th. We're on board with Birmingham Racing and looking out the rear view at Cone Crushers.
We've just been sitting right behind them for quite some time.
Cone Crushers got a little bit better exit coming out of 14, and
much better exit.
Got better power, but the Birmingham Lexus is better under braking. So it seems like those two things are kind of equaling each other out and leaving them right together.
Let's see if they swing out for the pass here. It doesn't look like it. Looks like they're going to be content to hang with them, and the timing might be off a little bit. As I go to turn 1, we're not going to see them. Nevertheless, it's still exciting to watch.
Because you thought I was going to say something.
And let's see, Birmingham Racing. Let's see where I got here. Over here in 901. 15th spot. They've climbed 9 positions to get to 15th. It's a C-Class Lexus SC300. Can really hear the tires chirping, going into, overcooked it just a little bit, just missed the apex. Very easy to do, heading up the hill here. Doesn't really hurt you that much, I think, to miss that apex at 5.
Really, that is your basic bone stock SC300. They start at 500 points, so
really pulls away from here, heading through Hurry Downs, heading through that turn 7 there.
That's Tuttle trying to put a move on Cone Crushers.
I believe you're right, sir. And they're coming around the carousel here, headed towards the bend.
Cone Crushers managed to fend him off.
And when you're going through the bend there, it didn't look that slow, but it really is. You feel like you're crawling through that part. You come in there at such a high rate of speed, and then you're back to power here for another high-speed pass down to turn 12. You can see how
the Tuttle car looked to the inside. Now he's looking to the outside, which is now the inside. See what we did there?
Yeah, kind of swinging back and forth.
Took a little look on driver's left and then swung over to driver's right to see if he could get him there.
All right, take another stab at turn 14 here. Now he gets a good run coming out of 14. This time, Cone Crushers is lined up to the right, and here comes Tuttle sweeping by Cone Crushers and Birmingham at the same time.
I take it that's the 108 car, probably. Premium Dudes managed to hang in there with a 250.7 to Tuttle's 108's a 251. So Tuttle's not being able to open up any significant gap. He may just be content to keep Premium Dudes at 30 seconds, more or less, behind him, though.
Right. There you can see that Porsche 944 trying to get a run on him.
Birmingham moves over to block him, kind of.
You know, he seems pretty strong in the straight line, as Tiffany said, so what he really needs to do is find a way to get the advantage on heading towards one of these straightaways where he can get ahead, and then he'll get
that
a little
Birmingham
bit of
car.
distance.
For such a big car, it sure does brake well.
Yeah, the brakes are fantastic.
Handling ain't so bad either.
It's that good mixture, you know. It's kind of like the E30. It's got a pretty good base. Let's see what the 944 can do this time.
You can get a good run on him. We just can't seal the deal.
Right.
Before they start braking.
Yeah, he's checking up a little bit under braking. Just waiting for him to make a mistake, really, or maybe get caught up in some traffic.
Right. Yep, find somebody he can use as a pick, as it were.
Try another lap here. He's got somebody.
Once more from the top with feeling.
Yeah.
This time I want to see those legs, girl.
Here he had a really good run. And it doesn't look like he's trying to move on him. He's just trying to really draft on him here.
Yeah.
And the Lexus actually pulling away here a little bit. This would be a spot to swing out and make a dive for it. Almost looks like he's not looking to do that. Now remember, the Porsche's down quite a few laps.
Yeah. There's no sense in doing something risky.
They're currently sitting in 25th place overall, but we've got a couple of EC cars. So 1, 2, 3, 4 EC. So that'd be 21st.
Yeah, Con Crusher's down in 25th, whereas
Especially out of the
Birmingham's in 15th. So
So they're probably just out there running around playing. Can we say grab ass on the radio on the show?
Birmingham's got 85 laps. Con Crushers is down in 77 laps. So
is that how we should check for stuff that we can say by asking on the air? Seems like a good idea to me. You can always ask for forgiveness, right?
Right. Really good at that.
I think we do every race we broadcast, don't we?
Can't do as much stupid crap as we do without getting really good at asking for forgiveness.
Mark the Farmer's so poetic, you know, with this picture of Bill deep in thought with, quote, "My mind is a raging torrent."
Flooded with rivulets of thought, cascading into a waterfall of creative alternatives. I bet you I know what movie that's from.
Oh, shoot.
See, I was going much more shallow than that, not near as deep, and thinking, you know, if you're going to be dumb, you better be tough.
Yeah.
Same thing, if you're going to be stupid, you better be tough.
Right, right.
So at 90 laps completed here with 2 hours and 34 minutes unofficially remaining, Tuttle Motorsports leads Premium Dudes by is it about a lap already, or is it? It's probably not quite that much. It's just that we haven't seen them come across. There it is.
No, 37.
37 seconds. RBank Racing in third place. Visceral Racing Group is fourth in the number 959. Then it's Parts Badger in fifth place. Then it's Third Gear Pulse. The number 107 of Tuttle Motorsports is seventh. Then it's Leviathan Motorsports in eighth. Milan is in ninth in the number 150, and Two Brothers Racing in 10th. So your B class being led by the Milan team, who won B class yesterday. C class being led by Tuttle Motorsports. B class by Premium Dudes, and RBank Racing is leading A class. So it starts first, second, and third is C class, B class, and an A class, which is kind of nice that you don't see those class dominant. You know, you've got a pretty good spread there. It's kind of the whole idea of the club, is to try to equalize the cars by virtue of the rules, what you can do to the cars.
And I think we'd like to think we do a pretty good job.
Yeah.
You got horses for courses, but I mean, still there's some of those pesky Miatas do awfully well at Daytona, which you would think they'd just get blown out of the water there.
Right.
And I think we've done a fairly decent job of equal. I mean, it's an impossible job to make all these cars, you know, to open up every manufacturer and model and then make them equal completely. But I think we've done a decent job of you know, putting them in a somewhat equal pool and trying to keep that within reason.
Yeah.
You know,
I don't think they have to be. Yeah, and I don't think they have to be perfectly equal anyway. I think you just need to get it close. I mean, if you want equalized racing, then you want spec racing.
Yeah.
And there's racing for that. You can do that.
We're not looking at doing that. Yeah. A lot of these cars have different advantages, right? And so people can decide which they're going to go with, whether this one has a bigger fuel tank or this one's front wheel drive, maybe so it's going to be better in weather conditions and, you know, heavier, better brakes. You can just kind of pick your platform and grow the car from there. Pick your poison. How are you going to make your checkbook disappear?
Yeah, there's a myriad of ways to do that.
Like
Let's get creative.
Disappearances or Lexus disappearances.
Yeah, who do you want to make the check out to?
What parts store do you want to send their kids to college?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hiller says I need to send $50 in a protest form just to mess with Brian.
Would that be? You probably won't think it is as funny as we would. But we've been known to do a lot of things for a laugh.
I'll do anything for a laugh.
I'm not far right behind you. I will too. I'll get myself in trouble many times. I'm like, but that was funny. They're like, that was too far.
Yeah.
Too far. I'm like, but it was funny.
Yeah. What do you mean too far? What do you mean it was inappropriate?
Not too far. Two different things. They might be far apart.
All right, folks, so we've reached the top of the hour. After 91 laps, Tuttle Motorsports is our leader. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back here live at Road America for day 2 of the championship race. 7 hours of endurance road racing. Pretty amazing day it has been. Weather's absolutely gorgeous, of course, and there's been no full course cautions today.
Not a single one.
Not a single one.
We had yesterday and none today. They've done everything with locals.
We'll put an end to that. Now we've jinxed them.
Right.
Tuttle Motorsports in the lead of this race, 41 seconds over Premium Dudes. Turned up the wick there. Good job, Nathan. A 249 on that last lap. He's actually turned several 249s now. Starting to turn up the heat a little bit, but Tuttle Motorsports still averaging faster lap times. Let's see what they can do. With RBank Racing there lurking about in the shadows in third place in that Honda. Then it's Visceral Racing Group, Parts Badger, Third Gear Pulls, Tuttle Motorsports, Leviathan Motorsports, Two Brothers Racing, and Team Milan in 10th. Cranky Anchors is up to 13th right now. And we've got Birmingham Racing in 15th. We've got cars Anderson Lumber and TBD Racing shown in the pits right now, along with Gulp S2K. Limpy Screwdriver shown in the pits. MKD Motorsports shown in the pits, down in 38th. The team that did pretty well yesterday and looked like a strong contender for today, but having some problems with that machine, that Mustang. Noble Gas Racing also shown in the pits. Blue Shells out on the racetrack now in their Ford Focus, turning laps down there, bringing up the back of the field in that B-class machine.
Hey, they're not last, though.
Nope. They're turning laps, baby.
So in the 959, the other visceral machine, Dave is driving. Anybody was interested? I was like,
Anybody should follow, rehearse, and ask.
I don't know if anybody follows that visceral team. I've heard a little about them. It's mostly good. Sure, they have a few fans out there that want to keep up with what's going on.
And Timothy saying, half my crew had to leave. No worries. Still better than a good day's work. They say a bad day's racing is better than a good day's work, right?
I believe that up until that point where you ride up a car. I think that's where I might rather just be at work.
Maybe.
But I'd still rather be at the racetrack than any day at work. Yeah.
On board with Bavarian Mustache Works. They've had some success with this race car. Won a race at Gingerman, at least, I know for sure.
So the blue shells have had rear wheel bearing problems today. That's the 916 Ford Focus. Oh, the 917, the Cone Crushers, is into the pits right now.
Okay. Well, the Bavarian Mustache team owner, chief, captain, car guy is Ben Schott. Somebody that helps us out.
It's a good-looking car, too.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say he's a good-looking guy. Okay. That's funny. All right.
Ollie puts his hands up and walks away from that stick and back up.
Oh my gosh. The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series is North America's home to real competitive endurance road racing. This is real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing on America's bucket list tracks, including Sebring, Watkins Glen, Daytona, Road Atlanta, and WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca, just to name a few. Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series, and Champ Car is for people just like you who have always wanted to go road racing without all of the hassles, huge rule book, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams, or you can build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path in North America's largest endurance road racing series. While we often see new racers from outside the world of motorsports, our series is a diverse mix of automotive enthusiasts, weekend warriors, and race series veterans. But at the drop of the green flag, we're all racers participating in the challenge and thrill of real wheel-to-wheel racing. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org.
Yep, don't need a license. Or
racing license.
Well, you need a driver's license, and the ability to fog a mirror. That's all you need to go racing with us.
We've got several sponsors supporting the series this year: RVA Graphics and Wraps, Frozen Rotors, Bell Helmets, the official helmet of NASCAR, NLA Parts, Racing Radios, Krispy Kreme, Discovery Parts, Money Shift Racing, Chandler School, Line Space, Track Swag,
UUC Motorworks.
All kinds of sponsors.
And of course, we appreciate AutoZone for supporting this broadcast, and our sincere apologies.
What are you apologizing for, Polly?
Well, this broadcast, for one.
This fine specimen of a broadcast.
Our awesomeness of being silly race car fans.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what this is all about. It's about people who are into this, giving out information to other people who are really into this. Right?
Yeah.
Can't imagine any other reason to watch.
You've thought this
Although
through.
I'm sure there are some.
We've thought it through, and we've come to the conclusion. Why are you even watching?
How do you torture yourselves? This isn't easy. We just make it look easy.
Yeah.
So Timothy Elliott has made multiple comments, and I don't know that person personally. What team is he with? Do y'all know?
I'm not quite sure.
Okay, I bet he'll tell us in just a second then.
Yeah. It takes a lot of work to get out of doing work. We have to work very hard at this.
Trying to keep our phony baloney jobs.
Yes, indeed.
I can get a harumph out of that, man.
Harumph. A little bit of pinwheeling over on my stream here. I'm not sure. 5. Looks like. Okay. Cody says, Tim is 2 idiots in a garage. So this is the number 514.
Thanks.
Of the Sheboygan.
Yeah, I think they were kind enough to send me a write-up on the team. I'll see if I can find that. We got Dirty 30 here. 2 idiots in a garage. Here we go. It's a Volkswagen Rabbit, the GTI. It's not a swap. This is, Timothy G. Elliott, Mark Havens. And Tim is an ASE Master Automotive Technician and one of the 2 idiots that built the garage at his house that he built his car in. Mark is his boss and owns Sheboygan Auto Helpers. Tim has lots of experience wheel-to-wheel road racing. Mark came from a dirt track oval racing background. And their sponsors are Sheboygan Auto Helpers.
Thanks for sending those in. We appreciate it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. On board with Birmingham Racing here. Tiffany, you want to tell us a little bit of history about Birmingham Racing? How it came to be?
So
just bad luck like anything else.
About 2012, we've been doing track days for many years, me and Casey, Casey, which is also known as the Hubs, wanted to start. He found out about ChampCar. Back then it was ChampCar, and he was like, was kind of like really excited about it. And we had a 944, and he's driven 944s forever. So we built this 944 and grabbed a bunch of friends and decided we're going to go race the 944. And then, so Roger, who owns this Lexus, was an original member of the team, and the other members changed throughout, several years. And then they added, and Chris Preston, that's on this team, originally started with me on mine, which I started with them. So it started with the 944. Then, let's see, I added an Accord, and then they added the Lexus, and I added a Civic, and there was Burning Moorham, and Birmingham 2, TOO. That was what this team was originally being called, and I was Burning Moorham was one of mine. And then at a race at Barber, the 944 was kind of written off, was done, and then my Civic hasn't ran in a couple of years either. And Chris is so fast, he wanted to go drive with the fast boys, I'm assuming. And so these 3 guys got together and they raced this Lexus, and it's just been the 3 of them since. Every once in a while they get someone like Chris Huggins or the guys from Danger Racing to step in. And Roger likes to get around, so he'll be with several. He drives with everybody. It seems like.
Face it, Roger's just a slut.
He is definitely a slut. But he's such a good driver. Most people won't turn him down to have him in the car. So we are from Birmingham. Chris Preston, Casey, me, and then Roger's from Mississippi. And one of our former team members, Jorge Pino, used to drive with us when we had the 944. And we're from Birmingham, and everybody calls Birmingham, since it's kind of a long name, the Ham. It's just like, are you going, we're the Ham, it's a good day in the Ham. We have, the city has, these B, a letter B, and then a piece of ham, and it's like hats and shirts and everything. It's B-Ham. It's always been B-Ham. So kind of a play on words. Me and Jorge, coming back from Sebring many moons ago, came up with, let's just call it Birmingham, which is just kind of a play on words for Birmingham. And he had been changing the name of the team every race before that, and I think the last one was like Schnitzel Ranch or Schnitzel Doodle or something silly like that. We just had to put our foot down and give it like something halfway legitimate. And
the official score for Champ Car appreciates that. Sticking with one name.
Pretty funny that Birmingham is halfway legitimate, but we do what we can. I made them a Facebook page on the way back from Sebring. That first race they let me drive in, and they've been Birmingham ever since.
Nice.
Yep, the Indy cars are running at Barber this weekend.
They are.
In fact, that race is going to kick off in about, 40 minutes from now.
Yeah, I kind of hate to miss it.
Another team that sent in a bio was Two Brothers Racing, and they're running a 1986 Mercedes 190E 16-valve engine. He said, yes, it's a 16-valve. Yes, we are morons. They're from Wisconsin, from Green Bay to Elkhart Lake, and
right down the road.
So they're in their home turf. This started as a project for Andy's wedding gift. So the drivers are Greg Kuhn, Andy, I think it's Sugden, then Mike Rick, and Matt Rick. And so it started as a project for Andy's wedding gift.
That must be a very, very, what's the phrase I'm looking for? Forgiving future spouse.
Well, Greg is Andy's brother-in-law and offered him money to start a track car project with Andy.
So his sister's never forgiven him.
This is what Andy found for a car. He's like, well, here we go. Already prepped and completed and competing in Champ Car. From there, they needed more team members. Andy's wife was working for a company, Green Industrial, and the owners were car guys and track enthusiasts. So Mike and Matt Rick joined the team, and this is where Two Brothers Racing was born. None of us had any race experience before Gingerman in 2018, and right now Two Brothers Racing is in 8th place. So
yep, they are a championship contender.
Good job, guys. Team sponsors: Green Industrial, Custom Metal Specialist, and Team Illuminata Braid Wheels. So there you have it.
They are here in the championship, virtue of 2 great runs here in the fall race last year.
Oh,
nice.
Just squeaked in, as it were, towards the end of the season.
And of course, I found a way to insult them before the end of the broadcast. So,
yes, nicely done.
Screw those guys. It's like, what the hell? They start coming out of YouTube woodwork. What the hell are you doing? It's my dad. I'm sorry. Leave it to me to put the foot in the mouth. So thanks for sending that bio. That bio is fantastic. I'm going to hang on to that bio. I got to start hanging on to all these.
I like the bios. Doc, have you gotten any further on putting those in a
nope.
document? Okay.
Nope. I'm almost as good as those as taking meeting minute notes.
Just as enthusiastic about it. I can't wait to sit down and type all that stuff. Well, that's copy and paste.
Yeah, I live to do that.
Right.
And do them in like a...
we let so much information get past us, like during Bill's interviews when he used to do those, remember?
Mm-hmm.
I've forgotten them. It's been so long ago.
I know.
I do have one that I queue up that's always on the ready for it's the turbocharger explained video. I've always got that one queued up, and then of course the broadcaster's apology, the disclaimer. You know, we have to play that too.
Both very handy to have.
Yeah.
Marky Deformer says, I'm a fast-talking Southern girl. I am. Trying to put it down a little bit sometimes, but I've had a lot of caffeine, so trying to make it through the day.
I should probably play the disclaimer since I managed to insult the Two Brothers team. That's probably not a bad idea. I'm very, very sorry. And
Yeah, go ahead. Go for it.
all right, we'll do that. Here we go.
All right, I apologize. I'm really, really sorry. I apologize unreservedly. I offer a complete and utter retraction. The imputation was totally without basis in fact and was in no way fair comment and was motivated purely by malice. And I deeply regret any distress that my comments may have caused you or your family. And I hereby undertake not to repeat any such slander at any time in the future.
I'm sorry and I'm stupid.
I prostrate myself before you and beg your forgiveness. Jeez, I'm an idiot.
I'm going to go ask directions to our next huge embarrassing failure.
There you go. There you go, Two Brothers. Apology sent your way. And something I did fail to mention, we got from Race Control, the number 107, which is that sister car of Tuttle Motorsports, was given a mechanical black flag for something dragging under the car. I didn't see them come in. They're in 5th place, so they've probably already done that. That was at 2:06 local time here in
an eternity ago.
No, about 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago.
That's an eternity. If you're watching this broadcast, anyway.
Let the pain end.
Told you my difference between stopping and slowing down, right?
What's that?
And so this cop pulls this guy over. He says, you didn't stop for that stop sign. He says, I slowed down. It's the same thing. And the cop says, no, a stop is a stop and slowing down is slowing down. And the guy says, look, they're the same thing. And the cop says, you want me to show you the difference? And the guy says, sure. The cop says, step out of the car. As soon as he stepped out of the car, the cop just starts beating the hell out of him. And finally, after about a minute, the cop says, hey, you want me to stop or slow down? That's the cleanest joke I know.
It's a good one. I'm terribly guilty of that one myself. I'm like, it's clear.
Yeah, they call it a California slow stop.
Yeah. My husband's always like, you totally ran that stop sign. I was like, I kind of coasted.
I kind of slowed down.
Down and look, there was nobody there. Every time he rides with me, he's like, I don't understand how you have a driver's license.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so then when we start working together, Tiffany, I'm going to make sure I'm driving us around town. You're scaring me.
Yeah, I'm just fine. Just some people don't like it particularly.
Some don't appreciate your driving. That's what it is. They don't appreciate the finer things.
Yeah. I did get into somewhat of a race with another team while we were both pulling our cars to a race.
Oh.
I don't think he approved of that one either.
Yeah.
I was like, it doesn't matter as long as I won.
Narrow-minded, huh?
Right. Entertaining myself on the toe.
On board with Bavarian Mustache Works. Yeah, we've got pretty significant reduction in in-car cameras, so we're kind of struggling
like
a little bit. Yeah, and Bill,
much like our viewers,
Bill's lost all interest in helping me, so that's not going to help.
He's probably still mad at you.
Probably.
He's disappeared anyway. He's probably out looking for ice cream.
No, he's on to the next race already. Like he's planning and.
Yeah.
That's funny. I haven't heard anything about it.
I think we're not doing a broadcast for that. Well, not Charlotte. I mean, he's planning for the next travel, I guess.
Right.
That'd be Hallett, I believe.
Well, he sent me a message about Willow Spring. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe that's what it. Are we doing, Polly, do you know if we're doing a broadcast for CMP, Carolina Motorsports Park?
Oh, I imagine so.
Okay. And that was a later addition to the calendar. I was not sure. I'm going to try to make it to that race. It's a fun little course to run.
Yeah, it's not far from me.
Are you going to that one, Paul?
Yeah.
Doc? Yeah.
Yes, we are.
Okay, awesome.
We're entered for that race.
Cone Crusher's still content just to hang out behind the Birmingham car and kind of help push them along. You know, take some air off the back and help them on the straights.
They're saying they could use all the help they could get? No?
I don't know. You got some kind of partnership thing going on here? You tell me.
We're all buds, I guess, so.
RBank Racing going by Parts Badger on the front straightaway.
So Cone Crushers must have pitted and then found their way behind the Birmingham machine again?
I don't know. I don't know how these two guys
last time we were watching that.
Yeah, they've been connected for quite a while, unless it's the same video on a loop.
That's never happened.
We're just watching the same lap over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, Cone Crushers pitted just 4 laps ago, so.
Marquita Farmer says, I dated a girl whose driving was only scary when he opened his eyes. Drive a little too aggressively for this street. You know, like I know what my car will make it through that turn, no problem at 40. You know? And so I'm going 30.
That's what you get for living close to a racetrack.
Right. I probably should be going like 25. But
there goes the 108 past the 107, his sister car.
Fingerprint dents in the dashboard.
Well, I have a no screaming policy in the car. There's no screaming and there's no throwing up. So if you feel the need to do either of them, I suggest you step out. That's just kind of the kind of run through I do with anybody riding with me. The race car, it's no throwing up. Like if I take you out and do a couple of hot laps with you, you cannot throw up. You don't. It doesn't matter if you scream then, because I can't hear you anyway. But no puking in the car.
That sounds fair.
Yeah,
it's reasonable.
It is.
They gotta have a few rules.
It's perfectly reasonable. Just like our sponsors here on ChampCar.Live and the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series.
I think most of our sponsors are more patient than anything else.
Would you be interested in taking us out to commercial, Mr. Waldrop?
Certainly.
Excellent.
You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, here at beautiful Road America for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series National Championship. Hang in there, folks. We'll be right back. I mean, you've hung with us this far. You only got 2 more hours to go, so.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're back here live at Road America, finishing up 7 hours of endurance racing today, and we got a message that the car 186, which is Crank Yankers Racing, tow underway. So apparently that car stranded somewhere on the racetrack, and we'll go through our looking across the cameras here, see if we can find where they might be disabled. And I don't see anything.
The 927 Resilience Racing just came through into the pits.
All right, thank you for that.
Mm-hmm.
And a question over on our feed here: if there's a camera in the Two Brothers Racing. I think there was one, pretty sure. They were like running a cell phone. Now Crank Yankers shows in the pits. I wonder if they pitted, came out, and then got stopped somewhere, or if
saw an emergency vehicle there in the bend.
In the bend, okay.
Went by a little bit ago.
Okay. I'm looking at all these different screens. I didn't even see that.
So Timothy earlier said, "That's not us, Tiff." I'm not even sure. I'm not quite sure what he's remarking to. So if you don't mind following that up. And probably like, the average Champ Car driver is probably not afraid to ride with me, which they're out of a different kind of salt.
So that's the latest word we have right now. Premium Dudes took the lead of this race very early on with Tuttle Motorsports chasing them down in the number 108, passing them, and really hasn't looked back since then. Still holding a 1 minute and 8
clearly
second
not content
gap.
to keep them 30 seconds behind.
Yeah, he stretched out the lead. It's still turning very fast lap times. And holding Premium Dudes at bay. RBank Racing sitting there in third. Visceral in fourth. Tuttle Motorsports in fifth. Sixth is Parts Badger here. We can go on board with them. They have a camera in their car. Parts Badger, yesterday's finishing order was Tuttle Motorsports, RBank Racing, 90racing.com. Then it was Visceral Racing Group in third in the number 959. Cone Crushers was fourth. Visceral Racing Group in the 918 was fifth. That car's been retired from today's race with transmission issues. The Milan team in the 150 finished sixth. In seventh, it was Two Brothers Racing. In eighth, it was Bavarian Mustache Works. In ninth, it was Leviathan Motorsports in their MR2. And then 10th, it was Birmingham Racing in their Lexus. And 901 Motorsports finished 12th. They were the team that led us today to the green flag. And they did...
Into the pits.
Say again?
Leviathan is in the pits.
And 901 did well this morning early on. They did fall back gradually in the field, but they were doing well. And then they were behind the, I think they were behind the wall for a little while. They find themselves in 11th place though, so not doing too bad. Crank Anchors does show tripping the pit loop, so if they were out on their out lap, they never made it back around to trip the loop to show they were on track. But apparently they were picked up.
Towed in.
They were towed in, yeah. All right. Yesterday they had trouble with a fuel line that sprung a leak, and the car came to a stop on the front straightaway, just past pit out. Not downshifting there, just diving on the brakes at the end of the straight. They may be having some transmission issues. You know, sometimes that's what you gotta do is just stick it in gear and go.
Don't want to risk taking it out of gear and not being able to get it back into gear, huh?
Yeah, you know, if the clutch master or clutch slave cylinder's not working right, you know, once you get it into the right gear, you just leave it in there.
I don't recommend doing Daytona in fourth gear only.
You might wind fourth out, huh?
Ay.
Well, you'll do it here too.
I said, look, I can't get the car out of third gear, so I'm stuck in fourth. And Rob says, your lap times are great. You're doing fine. And I say, yeah, but I'm scaring the hell out of myself every lap. Sure enough, we got the washing machine award for the most spins.
As you tried to carry the momentum through some of the slower turns on the infield?
Yeah. Turn 6 is the one that got me. That was terribly frightening because that wall comes up quick.
Less than 2 hours of racing remains here at Road America. Tuttle Motorsports leading.
Here goes Milan's sister car by Birmingham.
But that lead is less than a lap.
Between first and second?
Yep. They're on the same lap.
Well, you've got, let's see, 2 cars, RBank and Visceral. The 959, they're working lap 105. Our 2 leaders are working lap 106. Then we have 3 cars working lap 103, Tuttle Motorsports, Parts Badgers, and 2 Brothers. And then 4 cars working lap 102, Leviathan, Bavarian Mustache Works, Milan, and 901 Motorsports, all of them championship contenders. And then down another lap is Limpy Screwdriver in their EC car and Birmingham. And then British American Hawk Racing, they're the only car working lap 100. So, and then drop down 3 laps to find Crank Anchor's Stinky Rat Trap on lap 97. So,
all right. Thanks for the update there, Doc. Running through the standings. If you want to follow along with your favorite teams, you can do so over at racehero.io, or you can pick up their Race Hero app in the App Store. I believe it's free of charge. And I want to thank everybody for joining us today on ChampCar.Live. Thank you for liking the stream. We appreciate
thanks
that.
for wasting your entire Sunday afternoon.
I can't think of a better way to do it than with us.
I can't either. I got a little after race entertainment. I got the Formula One race recorded for this morning, and I'm fixing to hit record on the Barber IndyCar race. So my evening is set.
Racing, and more racing.
Yep.
Yeah, you'd think that you'd have enough after doing a big show, but I'm the same way.
It's all the adrenaline's got to die down, Paul.
Yeah, that's what it is. I wondered what was wrong with me where I could sit down and watch another couple of hours of racing on TV after I'd done this.
Well, I want to see how the Junior Series do to Champ Car, you know.
You're really there to judge the other announcers, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly. It's certainly not to pick up any tips.
So Leviathan's in the pits out of P10. Stinky Rat Trap's in the pits out of 15th. Of course, we know Crank Yankers was towed in. And we've got Resilience in the pits along with Cone Crushers shown in the pits right now. So I've noticed they disappeared from behind the Birmingham car. So
Tuttle should probably be coming in fairly soon.
Team going on now.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 33 laps or so.
Right.
Although somebody, I think, commented they could do 50 laps before they've got to come in. Premium dudes just came in about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. About the same thing, 30-something laps ago.
They both pitted on lap 75 and 73, so real close together. Multi-Crazy Car is asking Racer Fan 996 about what he thinks the chances of second through fourth place. Well, I'll tell you what I think. Fourth place is not a championship contender, so I'm not going to put them in the championship. So I'm going to say, obviously, they're not doing, Visceral, that's a non-championship car. And I just don't think these other cars have the pace that Tuttle has without an incident to catch them.
I don't think so either.
Problem.
And RBank doesn't look like they have anything for premium dudes.
Right.
Although they're turning a little bit faster times, they're pretty far back. They're a lap down.
Mm-hmm. And we will have another round of pit stops with everyone likely before the end of this. Highly likely. Almost guaranteed.
I'd say 100%.
Right. But I think they're all just, probably everybody could go with one pit stop to the end is likely. So I don't see what big change that's going to make. They're all going to have to probably take fuel, and so that's probably going to shake back out to relatively something similar to what we have now.
Yep. I believe you are correct.
All right, so Bavarian Mustache Works has pitted.
They're down in 8th place.
150, Milan is pitting now.
Now those two teams are in touch with each other. They're both working lap 104 along with Parts Badger.
Back on board with Tuttle Motorsports, who's leading this race by a little over a minute over Premium Dudes. Bruce says it's really tempting to spoil the F1 results for Doc. He shouldn't have mentioned.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Let me tell you, Bruce, he hates that. I mean, the most coarse language I've ever heard from Doc's lips directed to me was when I spoiled just the qualifying, dude. I mean, not to mention the friggin' race. You don't want to go down that road.
Yeah, you don't. Let's remain friends, Bruce.
Oh, shoot.
We have to work together after all on the board of directors, so let's just remain friends.
Let's start a coup.
So looking at lap times here from first to second, a lot of 248s and 249s for Tuttle Motorsports. For Premium Dudes, a lot of 250s and some 253s in there. So some slower laps popping up here and there, but just doesn't quite have the pace to pull them in, but definitely going to be there for as a threat.
Whoa, a little bobble there. Out of Tuttle in the 108.
Yeah, be careful, son. Be careful.
I mean, I know I've pissed everybody else off, Bruce, but I've always spoken quite highly of you.
Change it now.
And see 901 Motorsports right on Parts Badger's heels, but they're a lap down to them.
See those trees going by awfully quick.
Yeah.
I don't believe the trees are moving, though.
Probably not.
They do in Shakespeare, but
Billy said so. Oh, that's how I get Brood Crew to show up at the Glen. Someone in F1 car won.
Premium Dude still laying down laps. Still trying to get that car up front.
901 Motorsports in the pits. Like Bavarian and Milan haven't been out long enough to retrip the loop yet. They probably are done with their stops.
Bavarian just getting done.
Yeah, just getting done. Okay. Figure they're at the end of it or ready to get back out.
In fact, they're just sending him underway right now. 20 mile an hour is the speed limit. He tucks in behind 901 and slips off to the left here to head to pit out. He's only about 10 pit stalls from pit out.
And they're way down there. I can't see them from where I'm at.
Bill's put a camera. Wow, he moved a camera into the number 916. Who is 916 is Blue Shells. Oh, yeah, okay.
They say they were having wheel bearing issues earlier, I think.
I think I do remember you saying that.
The 335 JTK just came into the pits.
Face it, the only reason he picked Blue Shells is because they were the closest car to him.
Highly likely.
I'm surprised he even did it. I'm just gonna, I'm not even mad. I'm just impressed.
Okay, here comes one of the Tuttle cars. It is I think it's 108.
Excuse me.
It is the 108. Stopping to get their timer.
Blue Shells is pulling out.
And followed by the RBank's car right behind them, the 194, grabbing a timer, heading down to their pit box. We thought they'd be coming soon, and there they are.
Yeah, here they come.
Here comes the 108.
Yes, yes, yes.
This will undoubtedly be their final stop, I would think.
I would think you're right.
Yeah, because they can go an hour and a half-ish, so this should take yeah.
See Andy putting the timer up there.
Yeah, and we know they had clutch
pillars.
problems yesterday, Doc. So, and they worked on that last night. So, this was in the clutch release area, I believe. So it's the hydraulics. If any of that's haunting them here at the end of this race, then that could help.
He
out
certainly
the
doesn't
dudes.
show it by his lap times.
Nope, he doesn't. Although they have turned like a 242 with that car, which is an incredible lap time. They've been about 7 seconds slower than 7 to 8, 9 seconds slower than that throughout.
Well, there's no sense in pushing it, right?
Gosh, I mean, 9 seconds. I mean, that's a lot. That's a
it's
lot.
An eternity.
That is really taking it easy. All right. Oh, that Mustang sounds good.
I think that's the resilience one.
Is it?
No, it's a red, white, and black.
Yeah, it looked like a lot of white and some stripes in them. Yeah.
The 169, the poop show, is into the pits.
Okay. Birmingham Racing. Chris is saying it looks like Tuttle's almost exactly one lap up. He's been hovering about a minute and 10 seconds in the past. I don't know if he's got a full lap, but maybe after this next cycle, we'll see. The last time they cycled through, Premium Dudes made a huge jump towards them. So there must have been some holdup in the pits for Tuttle on that last pit stop.
Well, didn't we see him open the hood up? And
yeah, we did. Just watching them over in the other monitor here, there's really not much going on there. They're just going through.
They're loafing.
They are kind of loafing.
It doesn't show the 108 in the pits on Race Hero, but they are.
It could be they haven't. Well, they should have gone across the loop because they always pit up at the front, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, the pit loop is at the beginning of pit in. It's right past, like 1, 2, 3, 4 pit stalls in.
Oh, I passed that quite some time ago.
So I don't know. Maybe this thing is. This is their camera. Maybe it's messed up or something. I don't know.
Who knows?
They should be doing a pit stop right now. They were here just a few minutes ago, coming through. So
all right.
Maybe just trip it.
Premium Dudes has retaken the lead of this race due to Tuttle's 108 pit stop.
We know they've got to come in likely and do fuel pit stop as well.
Whoa.
Yep. Nicely gathered in.
He needs to try a little harder, I think.
He wants to die.
All right, fresh driver in the Tuttle machine. Hood still not up. Just
nice recovery there, Birmingham.
So now Birmingham's picked up another buddy. This time it's the Team Milan, the +2 car. It's been following me around. He's trying to keeps them to the outside there, which is almost impossible to pass someone on the outside going through 12 if they're carrying any kind of speed. I mean, it's it's a pretty quick turn, so it's not going to be very easy.
If it were easy, everybody would do it.
Yes, it would. And you can't have everything, because where would you put it?
Yeah, exactly. Just most people just don't have enough closet space.
That's true. Right up on the tail side here of Birmingham Racing, trying to just drag race them down the straightaway. Gets a little bit of
the right position on the inside.
It's a little bit of a jump there. Yeah, he's in a great spot to pull this off now. It's kind of hold him to the outside.
Car I saw off to the driver's right.
Gets it done. He's been working on that. I don't know. He's been working on that pass for a long time.
So the 108's went Salmon now.
Okay.
They're just in the pits.
Yeah, I'm showing them actually they've left the pits already. Their new drivers in and out.
It's probably just Salmon because for whatever reason the little pit thingy didn't come up, but they were in the pits.
Yeah.
I hadn't tripped back yet.
Makes sense. That would make a lot of sense. It takes 3 laps for that Salmon thing to activate, which around here is forever. So,
and a day.
47, Two Brothers Racing is into the pits, and so is Premium Dudes.
Okay, this is it.
Right now.
You got what you got.
Yeah.
That little pesky Miata of Milan's has left Birmingham.
Yeah, he finally got around him and seemed like he's got the pace now.
Car's quick.
Yes, it is.
Well, it is a pesky Miata.
It's not as,
the swap ones.
Not as pesky as a Saab, but they are pesky.
We haven't seen the Saabs from RBank in a while.
Well,
they've been campaigning this little Honda for...
Oh, are we slow coming out of that corner there?
They sure didn't do the normal line through there.
Yeah.
It's way to driver's right. In the grass, I wanted to say.
Well, I believe they ran at Road Atlanta. Whoa!
Oh, nice recovery there. Yeah, that car all kinds of crossed up, drifting.
Wait a minute, did he get back around him? He's behind him again.
Looks that way.
He's behind him again. Oh man, I can't believe this guy.
He worked so hard to pass him.
Maybe this is on a loop. Let's see if he... Here comes Tuttle. Zoom on by.
Jeez. Milan could just tuck in behind him for the toe.
Tried, but he's not close enough this time to do it. Oh no!
Is that a technical term?
Yeah, that's my. He got back past Tuttle there, heading down to turn 3.
All right, I got to take a break and start my recording of the IndyCar race.
Okay, this is as good a time as any to take a break for us too. Although this is pretty interesting. We should take a break as well. Tiffany, you want to take us out to commercial?
Sure. Great. We've got just under an hour and a half to go on this 7-hour endurance race. And this is the day 2 of the National Championship race for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. We're going to find out who the champion is just shortly. About an hour and a half, folks, so stay tuned.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And the car 150 of Team Milan is off track, and they've put oil down on the racetrack. It looks like it's somewhere around turn 12. Yeah, there we have the emergency vehicles out there. So unfortunately, they're going to have to do some cleanup here, folks, on that part of the racetrack. Now, we're still showing green here.
So it's just a local yellow.
And that looks like
moment.
Tuttle rolling out of the pits there. Must be the 107 car.
Yeah, they're showing in the pits.
Premium Dudes has just cleared the pit loop, so he's back underway. 107 in the pits, 901 in the pits, and Milan's not turning laps, of course, because of this incident here. Rollback is on its way to pick up the Team Milan number 150 that was doing so well today and yesterday. They did really well. They won their class yesterday, but that's not looking good for those guys. What a shame.
Tuttle quickly overtook the premium dudes who just stopped 2 laps ago. Tuttle stopped 3 laps ago and already has overtaken him for the second place in this race.
Yeah,
Visceral Racing Group is leading in the 959, but they've still got to make a stop.
Right. That'll give Tuttle, most likely they'll have to stop, right?
Yeah, most likely.
And then we've got a rollback on the way to pick up the Milan car. But there's their sister car coming through.
Followed by 2 brothers in their Mercedes.
The gap didn't change much between Premium and Tuttle, 57 seconds. So, again, Premium Dudes picks up a little bit of time. Not sure it's going to matter.
Nah, not with the lap times Tuttle's consistently done. I don't think Premium Dudes quite has the legs for this Mitsubishi.
It's kind of a similar story to what we saw yesterday, although RBank arguably was a little bit quicker. Just isn't going to be able to get it done.
There goes Premium Dudes, followed by 2 brothers.
Parts Badger. If we jump inside the Bavarian Mustache machine, we'll see they're pretty close in that group. There's that flashing yellow light for the caution there in turn 12.
Don't see the roll. I guess that was the rollback sitting there.
Yeah, it's the black one there.
Yep, there he is. That's unfortunate. Sorry, Jeff.
I'm guessing you already pointed out that the Visceral team that's leading the race right now, I heard you say he had another stop, but also he's not a championship contender, so
right
in that race at least, it doesn't matter as much. I'm sure he still wants to win the race.
Sure.
So Bruce says you should have done a couple of stints for Birmingham.
Won't let me near that car. Roger was going to let me drive it at a DE one time, and I don't know what I was doing. I was doing something else, preoccupied with my car, and I was like, whatever. And then later I was like, well, I should have done it to see if I liked driving it. But I had my Boxster there, and that one always steals my attention over other things.
Shiny objects.
Yeah, doesn't take much. I don't think I can toss this car around quite as well as the team that normally commands it anyway, so.
Well, that's all right. You should go out there and have fun with it.
Yeah. I need to just try it out one day.
Don't wad it up.
Yeah, that.
All right. So I did do some looking for Two Brothers Racing. I found their post on Facebook. So I found that camera, but they're not showing that they're broadcasting live at the moment. So
you get an A for effort, though.
Yeah. Still working on turn 12 over there is the crew. Cleanup crew, aisle 12.
Clean up, all 12. Clean up. Bring a broom. Here comes Birmingham. They're rolling up to get their timer. Looks like Chris Huggins' stint is done, and I'm guessing Roger Cohen will go in the car.
Closer.
Yeah, he likes to close. Yeah, he's good at it too. So. Kind of getting through everybody, especially 10, 15, getting through your pit stop. I'm done with that. At least for this race.
All right. 59 seconds now, the gap. So, yeah, Premium Dude's still losing a little bit of ground out there against the leader. Well, the presumed leader of the race, Tuttle Motorsports, with the sister Tuttle car in the pits, Birmingham and British American Racing in the pits out of the top 10. As we have crews working, sorry about the pinwheel there, as we have crews working on the Canada Corner incident with the Miata. Doesn't seem to put too much oil down the track since they're just letting everybody run through there. So I'm not sure what the cleanup's going to be.
You don't seem in any hurry to get out on track with that kitty litter spreader.
Right. Upon further review, that was the old there goes the Milan car. That was something they would say all the time in football. Remember when they used to do the on-field reviews? And
yes, they still do.
They would say, upon further review, the play stands as called, or whatever.
Yeah, something like that.
You see the spreader taken off, so
I think
evidently it's not cleanup. No cleanup necessary.
I think they've cleared that incident.
Aisle 12 is fine.
It would seem so. Hood going up on the Birmingham car as the driver's either, I think he's trying to get in.
Looks like they're either adding oil or water.
Yeah, they got the checking oil there, yeah.
Looks like that's Roger in the seat. He'll go out and finish this up for them. Oh, I see the Miata being brought in on a flatbed.
Say again?
Got that dash lit up like a pinball machine. See those gauges just dancing.
Mm-hmm.
You're not plugged in. Got it. I can barely hear it. Try another radio. I didn't leave you much left side tires here. Do what? I didn't leave you much left side tires. I'll be all right. I'll be all right. You got a minute 15. All right. Set me at a minute. I'll go down there and get in the way.
He said he didn't leave him much left side tires.
Yeah, he said, I'll be all right.
Didn't leave him much tire at all.
Yeah.
I don't need those stinking tires.
Roger probably doesn't.
It's always something.
It's like, whatever.
Got some weird stuff going on with fuel pressure. Things 45.
he's got some weird stuff going on with the fuel pressure.
Arcata Farmer says they probably got tired of readjusting the rear view mirror, makeup mirror after she did a stint. I can assure you Tiffany is not high maintenance.
Well, I mean, sometimes, but that depends, on my mood.
I do recall a story about your birthday party one time.
What birthday party? Oh, yeah. Where I was filthy because
You just told it yesterday, so I can remember.
pull the engine out of my car at my birthday party, but I didn't know that it was at my birthday party that was coming. They're having it at the shop. It was a surprise. And I was filthy and had gross dirty hair. No. Turned out to be a fun time though.
That was a nice party y'all threw last year.
Oh, the
At the clubhouse?
Yep, barber. Yep.
Yeah, everybody had a good time.
I bet we had almost 100 people there.
Yeah.
So
we could, yeah.
Visceral does indeed pit out of the lead. And that'll open things up for Tuttle and Premium to move into P2 and 3, or P1 and 2, I should say.
A whole gaggle of cars just came by. I think everybody's together.
How's it going? Well, it's been going pretty steadily, really. We have had no full course cautions today. We started out the race early with Premium Dudes leading. Tuttle Motorsports quickly chased them down and took over the lead of this race about 8 laps into the event. And they really haven't looked back since then. We've had cone crushers that went out around noon with suspension trouble. Came back, got that car back on the track. Around the same time, Visceral Racing Group went out with a transmission failure on the number 918, and that car was not able to be brought back to the track, or back onto the racetrack. So they retired that car, and then we just had the 150 car of Team Milan put oil down in turn 12. That car's been put on the rollback and taken back to the paddock area, so they're probably done for the day too. It's been all Tuttle Motorsports again today, with about a minute's gap over Premium Dudes, who just doesn't seem to have the pace to chase them down. They've both been into the pits for their final pit stops, and now it's all, as they say, all in the hands of the drivers.
Yeah, Tuttle just earned a 248 versus Premium Dudes 253.8. Showing about a minute and 5 seconds behind.
I don't know if we said it recently, but Cone Crushers went out with a broken, they had something broken. I found out it was a ball joint later. That was the reason why they were getting towed in earlier or later.
Cone Crushers, it was a ball joint, okay.
Yeah, we don't know if the off caused it or the ball joint caused the off.
Chicken or the egg.
Either way.
Wasn't what they were looking for.
Yeah, no, sure wasn't. They were running in 4th, I believe, at the time.
They had a 3rd finish for yesterday in the championship, so depending on what everybody else did, that still kind of left them in the runnings.
Yeah.
Possibly, for today. That doesn't seem like he wants anybody else to even have a shot at it. I mean,
what a jerk.
Hogging the show for everything.
Man, that guy. You'd think he's trying to win a race here or something.
It's all about me.
Yeah, it's all me.
Bring me, buy me, buy me, take me, give me. It's just all about Brian today.
Oh, well.
Some people.
So if he wins the championship, does that mean that Mr. Tuttle, the drinks are on him? Because I thought I heard that was...
I believe that is correct. And Lord knows he's going to be insufferable for a year.
There's going to be no living with that guy.
No, none.
Have beverages to help the suffering.
Drown your sorrows. I like, who was it? John Hurley posted an aerial picture of Daytona and says, you can see my tears from here.
That's great.
If you're not gonna laugh, folks, motor racing she's a harsh mistress.
God, nothing harder. I don't think. Nothing disappointing.
So if you're not gonna laugh, you're gonna cry. So you might as well laugh.
Yeah.
Anytime you get the option to laugh over crying,
Yeah, you should take it.
The 6:30, the Parts Badger car is coming in. Tina No Crust is in.
Very Mustache Works making the pass as we head to the final hour here of racing at Road America.
I mean, I know we've got an hour left to go, but you got to hand it to Brian. He said we were going to win this championship, and sure enough, he's backing it up.
Yeah. So, Brian, I like Patron. Chill slightly.
She's still on that.
Tiffany's already planning the post-race celebration.
We've got to watch it go down.
At Siebkens, I assume.
So in the Visceral car, the 959, currently shown in second place, Jay is going in the car.
Plan B Motorsports says at least I can catch the last hour. It's going fine as far as we can tell.
Yeah, that's why I gave that rundown.
I see.
We've had an excellent race weekend. I mean, the weather has been spot on. Cool starts in the morning and then lovely, relatively warm mid-50s weather by midday. Sunny the whole time, a little cloudy this morning, but we've had no rain, no threats of it, just mostly sunny. Excellent conditions for a race.
Beautiful spring day, albeit a little chilly maybe. So Sam Getachew, the owner of NLA Parts, says, ha ha ha. I don't know what Sam's laughing about.
He's probably just laughing at us.
Oh, that's at least we're entertaining, if nothing else. IndyCars at Barber? Yeah, I know. I got to reset my recording. It's just doing the pre-race show.
On board with Tuttle Motorsports here.
Just laying down the laps. Another 247.9. And he's got more underneath that right foot. On lap 15, they did a 242.877.
Crazy. So they're pulling back like 5 seconds, just kind of cruising around.
Premium Dudes set their fastest lap 2 laps later with a 247.357. So 5 seconds behind him.
Yeah.
Oh, well, 4.5.
And that's most likely
221, 220, whatever it takes.
Yeah.
I said that backwards. It's 220, 221, whatever it takes.
Yeah.
My good buddy Sam Collier is working on his wagon. What do you call those? It just ran out of my head. He and Randy Post both had the same wagons.
Oh, the Volvo?
Volvos.
VW came to my head, and I was like, that's not right. It starts with a V. It's a Volvo wagon. So he's working on his Champ car and watching the show. And he said hi to all.
Oh, okay. Hi.
So we apologize.
Yeah, we already did our disclaimer. You missed it.
That's true. That's true. We ought to run it as part of our commercials.
Yeah, something more frequent. Certainly at the end of the show.
Yeah. There goes Premium Dudes. Little gaggle here. Little Mazda Miatas painted up like the Gulf liveried 917s, same as Cone Crushers.
So he's letting me know he's not working on his. He's working on Randy's car right now while he's listening.
Oh, okay.
So, the infamous Randy Post. They sometimes race together.
Yeah, they raced at Daytona in his partner's Mustang. Is that right?
Randy was. I don't know if Sam was or not. Probably tell me.
Yeah, no, I think they were racing his Mustang.
Yeah. I think Sam and Randy both were running the Volvo wagon at AMP.
No, at Road Atlanta.
Road Atlanta. Okay, well, it's close to Atlanta.
Yeah.
What's out of the other? It was Road Atlanta. Oh, yeah, that's right. God, that seems like that's been a year ago. That was only a few months ago. Whew. Time goes by different during the pandemic.
It's hard to believe Daytona was just last weekend.
That feels like a month ago.
I know.
I've been to Wisconsin and not back yet since.
Yeah.
Any pros driving with him this weekend? I don't know. Tuttle does. I haven't heard of anything like that.
I don't think so. The entry over on the Champ Car site just says Brian and Michael. Let's see. Hang on. Let me pull that back up. It was nobody's name I'd recognize.
All right. Well, we've reached the bottom of the hour here. Doc, you want to take us out to...
Absolutely. Folks, you're watching ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone here at beautiful Road America in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, our national championship race. Hang on, folks. Only an hour and a half to go. If you've hung out this long, you might as well waste the rest of your Sunday. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We are 123 laps into this race, and right now it's Tuttle Motorsports with the lead over Premium Dudes, and then it's RBank Racing, your top three, all different classed cars, with B class being led by Two Brothers Racing. About a half an hour ago, almost to the minute, we had Team Milan putting oil down in turn number 12 when their car expired, I guess is the word, and they are not turning laps. They may have retired that car for the day.
And the other car, the number 5, it's coming in right now. And I heard on the radio the 959 and the Visceral had stopped on course, but then I guess he got it re-fired and moved along.
So somebody was asking if Tuttle's had any pro drivers in their car, and Brian and Michael are listed, and the other two drivers, Chris DeBenke and Villainous Dempers. I don't know either one of those gentlemen, and they would, well, more accurately put, they would deny knowing me. So.
Ooh.
We all have standards.
Some of them very low.
Yeah, some of us more than others, yeah. So thanks for joining us, everyone. We appreciate you. There's about 100 of you or so here that have not hit that like button on our YouTube feed. If you'd please do that, sure appreciate it. Thank you to everybody else that has liked it. For those that liked it and then decided to unlike it, we do apologize. But we understand.
Was it something we said or did? Was it an error of commission or omission?
Yeah, because Bill hasn't been on the show for at least 2 hours now, so.
Bill Strong, Bill Strong, Bill Strong.
I don't know why you'd be thumb downing. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't be unliking.
I mean, how much do you want from us?
On board with Blue Shells Racing here. They had a little bit of trouble earlier with the car, but now they've got the car out there and they're turning laps. They're down in 39th place in that B class. This is a Ford Focus 2005.
Regardless of where they're running, you know they're having fun.
Oh, yeah. Well, they had some trouble with the car, so that set them down in the running order, but now they can go out there and turn laps and have a good time.
I once had one of these as a rental car. It's stupid fun to drive. I don't know if the rental car appreciated the way I was driving it, but I didn't tell them really all about that. But I had fun until it was time to turn it.
Okay, so Chris is Brian's son-in-law. Gotcha.
How about those Gorilla Tape boys? Go get them. Yeah, I've noticed they've been in the pits quite a bit. They're still shown in the pits right now. Gorilla sticker down in 28.
Buddy Matt Harper with flying wrenches in their EC car.
Gorilla Tape, unless you're thinking, unless Jeff, you're referring to someone other than Gorilla Sticker.
Yeah, because Gorilla Tape could describe half the field.
Mark says, only 3 laps to go. Because we got an hour to go. Only 3 laps left. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Okay, but Very Mustache Works has spun it.
It certainly
completely
did.
Spun around, so he ended up pointing in the right direction.
Quick look back over his shoulder, make sure the track's clear.
Yeah, I was coming out of turn 1 there. And definitely in the strike zone, so it was good that he just went ahead and got her going.
Looked like he just dropped it right back in gear and took off.
Yeah.
No problem. Well, it got really quiet here all of a sudden. All the cars must be on the back of the course. Off the front.
Yeah, right now.
Scott's saying Brian usually has a pro or two joined for the weekend. Yeah, and I don't know when he filled out that who your team members are, so. He could very well have a pro or two.
I thought he said on Facebook that he didn't have any for this race. I thought that was one of the things some of the early Smack Talk, before the latest Smack Talk.
Like I said, I love it when he said you should finish third behind us, and he spelled finish with 2 N's. So everybody jumped on that.
So Tuttle Motorsports leads the race with Premium Dudes in second. RBank Racing, who just set their fastest lap time of the day, is in third. Yeah, Parts Badger is just hanging it in fourth gear. They can't shift. You can hear it. They put it right up against the rev limiter, like in fourth or fifth gear, and just getting the car around the racetrack.
Just logging laps.
Doing a lot of mirror checking when you can't downshift. Okay, now they're going to swarm my butt coming out of this corner. Visceral Racing Group in fourth place in the 959. Tuttle Motorsports in fifth in the 107. Then it's Leviathan Motorsports. Two Brothers Racing in seventh In 8th, it is Parts Badger. In 9th, it's Birmingham Racing. In 10th, it's Bavarian Mustache Works. So how about that? Birmingham is moving up.
Everybody but 959 in 4th is a championship contender.
Mm-hmm. So that would put everyone after in 4th place and after up one as far as championship finishing spots, which doesn't, I don't guess, matter that much in the grand scheme of things. But I think whoever's crowned gets the COVID crown, like just one person. So one team. Like they're not a first, second, and third. It's just the champion car.
Right.
But even these championship finishes go to count for next year's championship. So.
Ooh. So getting a good finish here is useful for more than one thing.
Yep, absolutely. And there's a rumor going around where next year's championship is gonna be. We talked about it briefly in the board meeting.
Did we? Did I take a note? What did we say?
I'm not gonna say. It's not official yet.
You mean the location?
Yeah.
Of the race?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see. Is it in here in the notes that you so beautifully prepared?
You know, if I've made a note of it, I might remember it, but as soon as I don't.
No, doesn't look like it's in there. So I'm not going to spoil it.
All right.
Because it's not official.
I might need to make a notes update there.
126 laps turned here. Lap time.
So there was talk about our annual meeting, moving it to Carolina Motorsports Park, but Tyler said his wife is due, and I said, due for what?
I think his second child.
Yep.
Lap times from Tuttle Motorsports and Premium Dudes almost identical.
Can't make up any ground that way.
Nope, it's kind of hard.
Yeah, I don't think we'd run the championship at Gingerman. Probably be a bigger track like VIR or someplace where we can put a lot of cars down. We start running in 2022 season. We plan to use my father. He was a soccer coach for 20 years, so why not? Absolutely. We got people from all walks of life and experience levels doing this, so.
Rob guessed the correct course.
Really? They put like 3 choices up there.
Yeah. So one of them is correct. And it's not Gingerman.
No.
Now we're down to 2.
Well, Mid-Ohio is a sweetheart of a course. It doesn't have quite
ding,
the...
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah.
That's what the rumor is.
Definitely don't mind going there. Might have to go find me a seat, though, in somebody's car. Oh, show.
Scott says people have crew chiefs and Champ Car. It's like Rob does. It's usually the car owner, builder, driver, show vehicle driver.
Right.
Somebody that doesn't have much to do.
It's just another turn of the hat.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I saw them get the crank yankers machine back going.
Cool.
Rob, oh snap, I gotta sign up.
Well, November.
It's how big is Mid-Ohio? It's a pretty good size track. I would imagine we're only going to be limited by the number of pit stalls.
No, it's not that large. I mean, I think it's like 2.8, something like that. I'd have to look it up.
Longer.
Over 2 miles. Somewhere between 2 and 3. I can tell you in about 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's a lot like Barber, Doc. It really is.
Yeah.
It's not this,
Well,
colossal.
we managed to fit enough cars at Barber.
Oh, yeah. There's no problem with doing it out there. Do another 24 at Nelson. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do that for a while, but who knows?
Stranger things have happened.
Lots of body roll there.
I mean, Barber, we've put 60 cars on track in 2016.
You can do it.
But I mean, considering there's already, let's see, how many cars signed up for Mid-Ohio? 75 cars already.
Yeah.
And that race is months off.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a popular spot for sure.
It'll be an extremely different feel from this race.
Yeah.
It's a very different racetrack.
Yep, a lot of blind approaches.
Yeah. It's a cool course, though.
It's a far more balanced racetrack. Where you got to have all of it. It's the guys that win those races are the cars and the guys that have the best all-around package at the track.
I would like to think the Miatas would do fairly well there.
Well, the Miatas do well if you're using the club course. If you're using the pro course, it hurts them. They really need that bus stop.
All right. I'm sure we'll use the big course.
The pro course or the club course?
Pro course.
Yeah, I'm hoping we do one of each. So that we can run the bus stop on one day and then run the pro course on the next day. I'm going to beg Chelsea to make that happen.
I think it's Dana you really need to suck up to.
Well, I know she's running the race, but I can talk to Dana.
Well, I meant for the national championship.
Well, yeah. I was thinking about this. I guess I was thinking about this week, this year rather than next year. Oh, Bill said it's 2.4. Okay, yeah, that's about an average size racetrack. That'll get it done.
Yep. All the way until you get to Madness, and then it seems like it gets much more narrow. You're learning how to track.
We're going to race at Mid-Ohio this year on September 11th and 12th.
Yes.
We shoehorned it between Thompson and Palm Beach. Thompson, of course, is normally a 12-hour enduro, and sure enough, it is again this year. Palm Beach is an 8+7.
So, is your team going to try to make it to Mid-Ohio?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
All right.
I've only been there once, and that was many, many moons ago for an SVRA race.
I was there just a couple of years ago. I really like that course, though. It's one of my top 3.
How far of a tow is it for us?
Oh, God. It's a haul.
It's a haul, yeah.
I think it took me from Birmingham like 11, 12 hours or so towing. And I don't stop very much.
Let's see what Waze says.
It's one of my home tracks, Mid-Ohio.
That's because you live in the center of the universe.
I do. The world revolves around me.
I've heard that.
So I can assure you, folks, the world is flat. Shoot.
It's 437 miles away from Hartwell, so
closer than Wisconsin, then I guess. So.
Oh yeah.
Doable.
You know, it's farther for us to go to Sebring than it was to Indy by 50 miles.
Huh.
Waze says, "Oh, couldn't find a route."
You're on your own, pal.
What kind of answer is that?
It's the same kind of answer you get in Microsoft Word when you type a word and it gives you a red underline with no suggestions. Like, dude, you're totally on your own on this one. I have no idea where you're going with that. I mean, when you confuse the computer on spelling, then you know you're way off.
Excuse me. You're cracking me up, Paulie.
Google doesn't even know what the hell I'm talking about. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you know you're in trouble. Because Google knows everything.
Dang near everything.
And if Google doesn't, Alexa does.
Yeah, Billy, you're out there near Mid-Ohio too? Cool. I'm in Fort Wayne, Indiana, so Mid-Ohio's about 3 hours. Gingerman's 2.5. Road America's 5. NCM is 5, just in the other direction. So I tend to call Mid-Ohio, and I got 3 tracks that are basically home tracks because I don't mind at all driving.
So Rob's asking how many races to qualify for next year. I think with the COVID issue dying down, I think it should go back to 5 races, i.e. 3 weekends.
Now that a lot of places, we're running our regular schedule, I think it'll probably be back to the norm. Yeah.
Yeah. So I would think 5 seems like reasonable. I don't think your national championship should be, I mean, we made it 2 simply because of the West Coast. They only had 2 races last year. But I think 5's a reasonable number. That's 3 race weekends.
Yeah.
We got a car that, I don't know if the camera's stuck or the car's stranded there.
Either way, it's not good, right?
No, he's moving. It's the camera that's stuck. It's kind of entertaining, really. There he goes.
The car's magically.
iRacing does that occasionally when you've got a large field. All of a sudden, the car appears in front of you. It's like, wait, where did he come from? It's different if he shows up on your rear bumper, but when he's right in front of you. Speaking of iRacing, we have an iRacing series in Champ Car.
We do.
Runs most Wednesday nights. I was going to say every Wednesday night. The championship rounds are always broadcast on Huge Jazz broadcast station, so we appreciate that. The championships, they have live commentators, and the nice thing is, man, they can pick camera views like there's no tomorrow. They're not like Paulie at all.
Yeah. Not at all. So much better.
But the next round will be at Watkins Glen on May 12th and May 19th. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Charlotte, April 28th and May 5th.
And just so you guys know, commenting over on the YouTube chat, I've got this thing enabled where it looks... Oh, there we got a car bounding through the grass there.
Bounding?
Yeah. Uh-oh, he's got some damage there on the front end. It's like the splitter's seen better days. Anyway, you can't cuss words and none of that stuff. You can't do that in the feed, otherwise it'll flag it and it won't go through. I can't let that go through on the YouTube chat because then we'll get flagged for it.
Yeah, y'all keep it clean. Come on. It's a very respectful
Just so you know, I'm not going to mention any names or anything. Steve. No.
I'm not going to call anybody out, but Steve.
All right. So debris on 10, turning 11. Surface says surface is out. I guess that means the people that take care of the surface of the racetrack have gone out to clean it up. Yeah, we kind of saw something going on there, so.
I didn't see it.
He overshot the bend there and went into the grass, most likely. That's what caused it.
Some agricultural racing.
Indeed. Premium Dudes still trying to hold their own there in second place with Tuttle Motorsports leading the way at 131 laps. It's 7-hour contests beginning to look a lot like yesterday's with Tuttle Motorsports with a decent lead, but not, 6 laps up on the field. They're actually on the same lap as P2.
Yeah, those days are gone.
And P3. I'd say I'm looking all the way down fourth.
Seems to be managing to hang on to second over RBank.
Yep.
Showing the gap is 1 minute and 6 seconds. RBank turned a 2:48 to Premium Dudes 2:53. So a little faster, but time is running out.
Crank anchors coming into the pits with Charlotte, maybe for the last time for that car.
Rob is asking, is the impound going to be broadcast today? Well, that's the $64 question, buddy. It all depends on if Bill Strong wants to go to work today.
He won't. Well, he won't broadcast it because the data quality down in pit lane is really bad. So, although we prefer to do it that way because it means no post, it's much easier video-wise. He's not going to be able to do it. Yeah, well, yeah, and Bill sometimes would do post too, and it's just, but he can't do it at least because it's so bad. It's not even worth doing. So, if there will be any interviews, and he may not do any at all, but if he does, it's going to be something that'll be uploaded later.
Oh, we better interview Brian. Come on, if he takes home in the national championship.
Yeah. Let's hope so. What else is he going to do?
It's not like we're in charge of Bill there, Rob. He's a loose cannon.
Certainly doesn't follow directions, so.
Yeah, he doesn't now. He sure doesn't.
It's not
like he's even around so we can ask.
Well, there's that too. I haven't seen him in.
Yeah, Tiffany's had some nice peace and quiet.
Then they're bothering race control.
Nah. As long as he's bothering somebody, he's happy.
As long as he's bothering somebody else,
yeah, we're happy.
All right, so stay with us, everybody. We'll be right back. We've got to take a commercial break, and then we'll return for the finish of this 7-hour race at Road America. 132 laps completed. Tuttle Motorsports is your leader. We'll be right back. Stay with us, everyone.
I'd buy tires online. But then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone here at Road America. Bavarian Mustache Works stranded on the racetrack, turn 14. Looks like they lost a wheel with just about 30 minutes left in the race. So rollbacks on site, and they're going to be getting them out of the way here as quickly as possible. No interviews live today. There's probably going to be some protests, so it's going to be a long night. So whatever the case may be, maybe not. But if there are going to be interviews, they'll be uploaded.
Loose wheel. Did you hear, Bill?
Pick the fine time to leave me loose, wheel. Come on, Doc.
All together.
That's an old Darrell Waltrip thing. I'm not
No, they sang it whenever we raced for some reason.
That's funny.
I pulled the driver out of the car. Straighten the one wheel.
Well, we don't know it. It's a front wheel.
Oh, it's the front left, so you can see how it's kind of cocked over. Yeah.
We have on the broadcast team an expert when it comes to lost wheels.
Lost wheels.
So this is an area that we have down pat.
Good one, Polly.
Oh, funny. We have everybody. We have, what a guardrail looks like up close. Yep.
Yeah.
Three-wheel car expert.
Yeah.
We have a three-wheel car expert. Yeah.
Tiffany hasn't done anything wrong.
No, she's that.
Not
perfect,
that she'll admit to.
She's
anyway.
that perfect little princess. Well,
I mean, if I wasn't called, I'm not admitting it now.
What we don't have is a dirt engineer. We need a dirt guy.
Yep.
I did get yelled at by Jackie one time, and that almost hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
I bet.
Did you cry?
A little inside my helmet with the visor down. Like just a little bit.
Did your bottom lip come out a little bit?
Just a little bit.
Trembled.
Scary when she's mad.
Yeah, you don't want to make
It
people
is.
mad.
You don't want to make Jackie mad.
But it was bad because somebody peeled out earlier, and I told down at pit out. I said, you should only be mad when they peel out when they're coming in to pit lane, not when they're going out. Let them peel out. Half these guys don't even know how to drive a clutch, so that's the only time they get to.
Well, there's that.
Yeah. You laugh. Yeah, we're lucky they got off pit lane, and somebody just set off his fire extinguisher as he climbed over the wall to use it as. Yeah.
Oh, you don't ever do that.
There's usually one per race.
It's always somebody.
And he just goes, sets it back down like nothing happened.
Yeah, wasn't me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yep. Yeah, it's exactly right. Exactly what we had the car that's pitted underneath the bridge there.
He would fit in really good with the broadcast team.
The other side, the Robo one, the RoboCam.
Roger. Yeah, I saw. We went to the RoboCam. We saw a little bit of smoke.
To the left. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of the smoke.
Dust.
Yeah. So Tuttle motoring their Mitsubishi back up the front straightaway here, and perhaps onto a championship series title. This race will likely come to a conclusion and be official sometime in May or June. And I'm not sure.
30 minutes last night. Jeez.
There's people saying they're going to send in protest forms from other parts of the country. Yeah.
That's just the broadcast crew.
That jerk.
He called my car slow.
We're never going to hear the end of this, right?
What?
Oh, there's going to be no living with Brian Tuttle for the next year because
Tiffany's looking at porn.
I know, right?
GT3s, Porsche Cayman GTRs, or whatever they are.
It's a GT4, yeah.
GT4.
It's really pretty.
Yeah, it's a pretty car. You should buy me one.
And you one first.
Dr. Tiffany. Are you a doctor? You have a doctor? No.
I have a master's and an independent license.
Master license, Tiffany.
Mm-hmm.
Licensed master. There you go.
I have the highest license in my field because I'm a licensed supervisor as well. So, yeah.
Well,
what is a licensed supervisor? How do you get that? Be able to point well?
No. So you have to be 5 years post-license as an independent license as a therapist, and then
I see.
So I'm licensed to work with other associate licensed counselors who are working their way up to their independent license.
Gotcha. Okay.
As a senior therapist.
A senior?
Yeah, senior. Kind of like Senior Frog, but without the tequila.
Whenever I talk to her, she's always taking notes. It's a little disconcerting.
Oh, that's for your HR file. No, I got a promotion? No. Bill looks worried.
Thank God this broadcast is going to end soon.
You think RBank can do it? Robin Banka's down there, has a table he's sitting at, and he's got 3 the notepads that are this size. What are they called? Steno tabs?
Yeah, sure.
Steno tablets of pages of stuff written there. Oh, they lost the left rear tire. Go to the tower.
Bavarian mustache
You can see Bavarian. I'm not directing you. Up too late.
The Bavarians of the Mustache Clan.
There they go. So left rear tire is completely missing.
So the question is, RBank is turning quicker laps than premium dudes. They are 43.91 seconds behind.
And everybody taking on fuel?
5 laps left in this race? 4? I don't think that's enough time. So I think Premium Dudes, barring nothing happening, is going to take home the second podium spot, as it were.
Yeah, and I had a feeling that they had the potential to kind of upset some of the drive from these other teams that did well yesterday because they were out with that oil issue.
Right.
That once they got that taken care of, that they would be a contender. They'd be a real threat for this race. And sure enough, they did. Bill, you want to get that camera out of Bavarian and put it in another car? You're not busy, are you?
I'm working.
He loves me.
I'm just delegating right now.
Yeah, you are. Delegating what to put in your mouth.
No, look at Slack.
Yeah, I see Slack.
You want me to add them up, or you can see where everybody
I don't know. It needs
currently?
to be right, though.
It is right. Just yesterday's finish.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I'm going to add wrong numbers. Jeez.
On board with Birmingham Racing. Coming up on that final 15 minutes, so you've got Tuttle Motorsports leading over Premium Dudes, RBank Racing third, Visceral Racing Group fourth in the 959. Tuttle Motorsports is fifth in the 107. Then it's Two Brothers Racing, Leviathan Motorsports, Parts Badger, Birmingham Racing, and Bavarian Mustache Works. Well, and they're in the pits, so they're probably going to fall a few laps down here, so expect to see third gear poles move up.
I'd like to say hi to Infinity Shark Car Ed, watching all the way from South Florida.
Our winner last week at Daytona.
I think he's finally recovered from the celebrating. Do we have to put his car in the museum for like a year?
Yes, I believe so. I'm surprised they didn't do it right from Victory Lane. But with the protest late in the race, they might have dropped the ball on that.
We have a museum?
Daytona does.
Oh, the Daytona Museum. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. They might claim, well, it wasn't the 500. Like we didn't put on an entertaining show.
Thanks for joining us, everyone, today for this broadcast. And I'd appreciate it if you do give us a like on this stream. Got about 126 people watching and with 54 likes. So if you wouldn't mind doing that, appreciate it.
54 likes, that's almost half of them.
Or unicorn.
Paulie's job depends on you guys liking this show. So,
well, it's not really my job, but it is my self-esteem.
You still have self-esteem?
That's what I'm begging for here.
I see. Validation, huh?
Honey, I got 60 likes today.
Rob says, can y'all give an update on what happened in Impound last night? I heard big fuel tanks, plastic, the wrong value, coils.
No.
No. Last landed delusions and half-truths.
Yeah, you guys are hearing all kinds of stuff. I posted up on the Facebook page. And who? Ravenstein?
Yeah.
Yeah, he knows. He read it.
We're watching you, Rob.
We're watching you, Rob. I like to stir up stuff. That's my job, man. Now I know how John Connor used to feel with me on the board. Let's see here.
Bill, the question is not whether you're going to stir up, whether you're going to go clockwise or counterclockwise. All we have a question on. You can bet on that in Vegas, by the way.
Wait to hear what we're going to do to the cars tonight at Impound.
Dun, 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 dun.
We're not going to say anything yet.
Dun, 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 dun.
But it will be a first.
Dun, 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 dun.
We'll see. You only have to disqualify how many cars to get cars up
before the Opal wins.
Count them up.
That'd be the entire field, Bill.
Have we done a rundown of all the championship cars at what order they're in?
Well, I don't have that information.
Well, Tiffany's working on it.
Overall, or from yesterday?
Just overall.
Right. Or is as it would finish right now?
As it would finish right now. Is that going to change?
I think RBank's going to get second place in the champion. Nobody cares. They just care about the championship.
Right. I mean, like if Tuttle finishes right now, he's got 2 points. So, I mean, in a win yesterday and a win today, that's really
hard to beat.
The next closest person, it looks like it's going to be RBank. But if they finish third, like they are right now, they'd give them 5 points and they'd be second. Let's see. Some of them are still falling through the ranks right now, but I think our
Cone Crushers was third yesterday. They're way down today.
but my closest is probably Two Brothers Racing, which would
Fourth
be
is Visceral. They dropped out early.
But the sixth finished yesterday, and that they finished fifth today, like they are.
Fifth was Milan yesterday. He dropped out.
Right. So Two Brothers, if they finish where they're at right now, it would leave them with 11 points. So they would be overall third place in the championship.
Yep.
All right. Here's what happened yesterday. This is the official statement from marketing. There was a protest made on the 108 concerning the coils, and the coils being the ignition coils. They were found to be correct parts, and the protest was denied. ChampCar did its due diligence. We measured the stroke of the 107 of the 108 Mitsubishi of the Nissan V6 it has in it, and found to be spot on for a 3-liter engine. All impound cars had images taken of their engines, of their pistons. The tops of the pistons to make sure they were. We later matched those up with OE and OEM pistons, and they all matched up from what we saw. They had the correct markings on them or indentions, and all fuel cells were also measured and found to be correct to what they claimed. So
there you have it.
There you have it. Any other wording you found on there? There were no other official protests made, and that's where we're at. Lots of things you hear on pit lane, not always true. I heard it from a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend, or I was standing there.
Thanks for liking the broadcast, guys. Even though for Rob it had nothing to do with me, it was just for Doc and Tiffany. Even though I put the whole frickin' show together and run the damn thing, he's liking it for Doc and Tiffany banter. That's fine. You go right ahead. Okay, now I'm down to 59. No, I'm kidding. I love this job. I come out of my studio every time. My wife's like, "Man, you're in there laughing the whole time." So yeah, I know. It's I'm a joke. No, it's
Holly, you are the wind beneath our wings. Every time you leave me in charge of the show, it's like I don't know what to say.
You always make jokes.
So at Charlotte, I'm just going to let you guys do all the cameras.
No.
Yeah, Bill.
I mean,
you guys do the show without
Bill. Bill, trust me, my man. Nothing could happen without you. The sun rises and sets on your shoulders. Help me out here, Doc. What else have we got?
If you look closely, you can see the sun shines right out of his ass.
Yeah, that one too. Here's the Emmy Award-winning camera shot at the Bend, which everybody loves. Everybody.
You're welcome.
We're going to be gushing from now. Gushing or gushing, whatever it is.
Gushing, yes.
Over Bill.
Have you ever watched Paulie try to put cameras in a car? Oh my God, it is the funniest thing ever.
Well,
cameras in cars.
All I need is 4 cars, and I'll get it in one of them. That's every time I walk up to a car, well, this clamp doesn't fit. Well, this one's not going to work.
Yeah. I can tell you along pit lane, pretty much every car is going to fit. So
if you've tried them.
I've done it.
About time you learned.
You guys are funny. All right, back to the race, boys and girls. 8 minutes to go.
8 minutes to go.
14 laps or so.
I don't know. Most minutes says I heard on pit road Bill's Opel was fast. That's an outright lie.
It was fast.
Yeah.
So fast it didn't even pick up on the thingy.
Not even falling over a cliff.
RBank sets their FTD.
It's terminal velocity.
247.3.
I'm sure terminal velocity is even faster than Bill's Opel.
Premium Dude's down 2 minutes and 28 seconds to Tuttle. Almost a full lap now.
So you think we should take the
RBank making a pass on the 108.
You're so lying.
Yeah, down the front straightaway.
He heard me starting to speak, and he was like, "Woof."
He just made a pass on the 108.
Well, we're watching. Let's see if that really happened. There it is.
There it is. Why would I lie to you guys?
Camera, I don't know. You don't lie. That's ridiculous. Who said that?
Tuttle's just pedaling.
It's 17-gallon tank. I'm sorry, 14.9 gallon tank.
So if we do 5 races to qualify for the championship next year, what if we did their points coming into the championship as the average of those 5 races instead of this best 2 business?
Because that's math, Tiffany, and I don't do math.
The average is easy.
Why don't we just say, hey, if you want to participate in the national championship, show them this date at this track. We don't care who you are, where you raced, whatever.
No.
We could grid the championship people like we did this time the same way. Just thinking on the average of the 5.
Yeah.
Versus points versus how many races.
I say keep it easy. Stop doing this NASCAR crap with points and.
No, just
yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Winner take all.
Put it in a petition.
I don't want to do math the whole broadcast, but I can do a little.
Or we just toss a coin up and see which race is our national championship. It's a regular race, and
we could do a 75-sided dice and just roll them.
He's making my eye twitch.
Oh my God, it's like sitting next to my wife.
Your wife, Bill, just rolls her eyes.
Not anymore. He's pulled all those muscles.
So do you think it was tempting for the RBank team as they passed Tuttle to stick him in the fence? Because then their sister team, Premium Dudes, would win the race.
Yeah.
No, they wouldn't do that.
No, they're not going to do that.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, team cars, you know.
I was just trying to get a laugh.
We might have slowed down a car or two over the years.
Oh, Lord.
I was just trying to get a laugh. I know they would.
That email is bill.strong@ChampCar.org.
You like the little red flag I put right there?
It's the wrong turn number, Bill. It says 8.
I thought it was pretty funny. It was actually already there. I just stood it up. It was laying on the ground.
No kidding. We really believed you put that there, Bill.
Maybe we should put that there so when Bill's not talking to Paulie still knows what turn he put the camera
in. You mean when he goes and sets up all the cameras, turns them on, and doesn't tell me anything? Yeah.
What do you mean like today?
Actually, they were already set up. All right. Just radically waving RBank by.
For God's sake, pass me.
Having issues. Yeah, and earlier he was saying he was having fuel pressure issues. So
that can be terrifying.
One to go.
That can be scary. You know you're having some kind of a problem, and you're
1 lap to go.
You've got.
If we weren't at Road America, I would say Tuttle could coast to the finish, but not at Road America.
You hear me say 1 lap to go?
Say it again, Bill.
Thank you.
Did he say something important?
Oh, they do have the white flag up with the finger.
Dun, dun, dun.
the finger is up. The finger has flown.
The finger hut is up.
Remember the fickle finger of fate? What was it?
And Premium Dudes wins the... No. I would never.
Come on, give Brian Tuttle his due.
I'm very professional.
He said he was going to win the championship, and by golly gosh, he did.
Yeah, and Michael's my buddy, so I would never do that.
Paulie claims that Brian doesn't know who he is.
I know. RBank and Premium Dudes pretty much they're pitted together. They kind of share a lot of stuff, drivers a whole bit. You know, basically this weekend it was Tuttle, Premium Dudes, and Visceral Racing.
Only it wasn't the Visceral car that counts.
No, but it did at one. I mean, it was at one point.
No, doesn't count for the championship.
Look at this. They're going to finish 1-2. They're going to do it Le Mans style.
Yeah, there you go.
They're right together.
We refer to that as hugging style.
Hugging style for
At
our...
the VIR 24, him and his dad finished 1-2 in formation.
It was really quite a moving.
It was the 107 that gave up the time to make this happen.
I'm sure they're going to dedicate this to the broadcast crew of Champ Car Live.
Oh, I'm sure of it.
Rob says, gosh darn, this has been good coverage. I've watched like 12 hours out of 15.
Great.
God.
Great. I don't know if I missed them or are they hiding? What's going on here? They should have come through 12 by now. Oh, I think I missed them. Yeah. I was stuck on the bend. I thought we were looking at 12. All right, there's the checkered flag going in the air for Tuttle Motorsports.
Side by side for the finish.
The number 108 takes the win here at Road America for not only the race win on day 2, but the season championship. So congratulations to Tuttle Motorsports. And it's Premium Dudes taking second place with RBank Racing, 90racing.com in third. Visceral Racing Group is going to take fourth, not in the championship though, but Tuttle Motorsports, their sister car, taking fifth in the race today. And we'll get a complete rundown on points finishing here as soon as we have it for you.
Tomorrow.
Like I said, in May, maybe in June.
July looks a little open.
So congratulations to Tuttle Motorsports on a definitive win both yesterday and today here at Road America.
Remember, it's not bragging if you can back it up.
And there's the checkered flag waving. For the other teams as they cross the start-finish line, C-Class winner, of course, Tuttle Motorsports. Premium Dudes taking B-Class. RBank Racing taking A-Class and third overall. B-Class today's winner, Two Brothers Racing. And Bavarian Mustache Works shown in 15th after losing that wheel. You know, they raced all day long, hard with that car, and unfortunately in the last half hour lost a wheel in turn 14. That spelled the end of their day.
So if this race is goes in the books the way it went through the checker, should be Tuttle would be championship winner, obviously, and second place in the championship would go to RBank, and third would go to Two Brothers Racing.
Wow. Awesome. Thanks for doing that, Tiffany.
That's the math I've got so far. There's a few that are still falling, have worked themselves out, and not have to pull to get exact math on all of them, but we'll see how it shakes out because I'm pulling the EC cars out and the ones that are not championship contenders out to get the final positioning of all the championship cars. But that should be your second, third.
Yeah, I agree.
Excellent.
Birmingham's going to come through pretty good. They had a ninth place finish yesterday and a ninth today. So they have finished with 18 points.
It'll be an eighth today because you've got one non-championship car.
Sorry. Yep.
Yep, I've got them finishing with 17 points total for the weekend. If everything stays the same. It's trying to...
The only constant is change.
Leviathan, they're finishing, where did they go?
Which way did they go?
6th today, and they finished 8th yesterday, so that puts them at 14 points. Some of these other cars that were really low points yesterday did not finish today, so
right.
Back.
Yeah, our Visceral didn't finish. They were 4th yesterday. Cone Crushers, they finished, but not as well as yesterday when they had a 3rd. RBank had that 2nd yesterday. 5th was Milan. They didn't do so great today.
Okay, guys, I'm going to go ahead and sign off and leave with Bill.
Okay, thanks, Tiffany. Appreciate you. Thanks for all your help this weekend. It's great. Thank you so much.
Good times. See you soon.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
You coming up to Charlotte, Tiffany? No. Are you coming up to Charlotte?
Don't think so.
Okay.
I don't know what next weekend holds. We'll find out what I don't know. I think I'm trying to get to NCM if I can.
Gotcha.
We'll see how that works out.
All righty. Bye.
Bye.
Got cars still rounding the track from the cool down lap.
Yeah, they'll be doing that for about the next hour and a half.
And there's the RBank Racing, 90racing.com Honda.
It's got half the track to go. No, just kidding. It's not that long. Just seems that way.
Right. I think Premium Dudes is right there.
Yep.
And then we've got RBank right there.
Yep. I concur.
So they will be coming up into the pits here and joining their compadres
in impound.
Yeah. There's Tuttle Motorsports in impound for the second time.
Dancing on the roll bars. He doesn't have a roof to dance on.
Yeah.
Look at that dismount.
Yeah, Bill. We could get him some pointers from those guys. We'll have to talk to Bill about that.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll look at the standings here real quick, folks. Tuttle Motorsports taking the overall win today and yesterday. Looks like they've captured the 2021 Series Championship title for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And it's Premium Dudes finishing second today, RBank Racing in third, Visceral in fourth, Tuttle Motorsports in fifth. I think Tiffany said it was Tuttle winning the championship title with RBank finishing in second place and Two Brothers in third. Now, if we look at the standings by class for today's race, RBank taking Class A. Parts Badger was in second. Premium Dudes winning B class with Two Brothers behind them. C class was Tuttle Motorsports with Visceral behind them. D class was Limpy Screwdriver with MKD behind them, and Limpy Screwdriver also wins EC today.
Good day for Limpy Screwdriver.
Yeah.
It's got to make you feel good winning two classes with just two cars.
Job well done. There's one of the cars being waved into impound there. So yeah, after the impound protests yesterday, I imagine there will be some protesting today, but I don't know what much more you could protest.
I don't know what they expect to find.
Yeah. So we had Birmingham out here had, probably a pretty amazing experience out here for their first time at Road America. And certainly an experience they won't forget. So I guess we have to say congratulations to Tuttle Motorsports for a decisive win this weekend and a win for the national championship for 2021. Congratulations.
I'm sure
to
that's
them
the last we'll hear about it.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
kidding.
Yeah, absolutely. So I guess that's going to do it for us here on ChampCar.Live for this weekend. We got another big race coming up next weekend at Charlotte Motor Speedway, and we will be covering that race as well. So I want to say thank you to everybody who signed in with us to watch the show. We appreciate you. And so for Tiffany Alexander, for Bill Strong, and my friend Doc Waldrop here, signing off for now. So long, folks, and we'll see you in 1 week.
Bye.